Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home. Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
At the end of each year, the world's elite descend on the outskirts of Orlando, Florida, drawn to the biggest stage the sport of paintball has ever known, where legends are made and history is written. Major League Paintball's NXL World Cup.
Here we go. We got the best teams in the world here.
All year long, the greatest paintball teams on Earth have been battling for their place in the National Xball League season rankings. With the final event presenting an opportunity to claim the series crown.
This is PhD level gunfighting. This is what you're gonna get.
And this year, it's anyone's for the taking.
They can't make mistakes.
Everybody step the up. You match the force. We gotta fight. History's done right now. Let's go.
More than 20 pro teams prepare to write their next chapter.
Not going to be easy. Let the strongest survive.
But first, we turn back the clock to the previous event's finals matchup between Edmonton Impact.
Give me one kill. Embrace the challenge, guys.
And San Antonio X Factor.
Come on, baby. Let's go. We know what we have to do.
Hey, don't start it if you can't leave it on the field, Mouse. I love it.
This ground is sacred now. Our tournament.
We step beyond the paintball field nets for an all-access storytelling experience that takes you deeper than ever before.
Got shot in the face.
Good ball, Zane.
We're Team Impact. We are from Edmonton, Alberta. We're Canadians right there.
In Major League Paintball's road to a championship. The outskirts of Dallas, Texas are a long way from the Great White North. But for Canadian former NHL hockey player Bart Yakimek, international travel is well worth the pursuit of another championship with his two sons and his beloved Team Impact.
Sunday morning here at the Lone Star Open for the NXL fourth event of the year. We're just here, Bart, Dave, and Zane, coaching, scouting some games for Sunday morning.
The jitters are there, but it's really another level that starts to progress on Sunday. You go through the prelims kind of getting here, and then when you're here, the emotions are really high. It gets more intense, and you gotta ramp it up even more. I grew up in Edmonton, born and raised. Hockey was my dream. Played 5 years pro, ended up winning a Calder Cup in '82. Went to Europe and played in Switzerland, played with Team Canada, played in the Spangler Cup, winning there. Ended up getting called up with the Oilers for their first Stanley Cup. I was part of that team, part of the backup squad. That dream kind of went away, and then at that point, our family being in the car business, I sold cars every summer, and I just made that decision. It was time to move on. A little different, eh? Yeah, it's not bad. Dane, I need a ball. I'll use your driver. And I need a tee and a ball. Wind's with us. It'll be good. Good ball, Zane.
Got a bit of dirt, but it's down the pipe.
Right down the piper. Back in 2000, we were in Hawaii, and we got invited, to go play paintball. And we had a hoot. We came back to Edmonton, started playing paintball. It was every weekend, getting them up at 7 in the morning, Saturday, Sunday, playing paintball. Oh, good shot, Zach.
We were like any kids, everyone gets into trouble. There's a moment in your life where you have to decide which path you're taking.
Come on, go play. We're good. Let's go, boys.
3, 2, 1.
Yeehaw! Won our first game. Woohoo! Yeah, you got the last guy. I got it on film tape.
And we playoff now.
The beautiful thing about paintball was we could literally play it with our dad.
What's the distance, boys? Zane?
152.
He has first place in the rookie division with 153 points. The Dragon.
We're Team Impact, split with Team Peg Factory. We are from Edmonton, Alberta. We're Canadians, right there.
Classic Canadian golf, 55 degrees out here.
As a family, we just enjoy getting out. They've been playing since they were toddlers. They call that both games, paintball and golf, so. Opens up there, Zach. You could be okay.
Oh, and she's gone. Nope.
We're better paintball players than we are golfers.
Yeah, we are golfers. Oh, great shot.
Thank you.
Taught you everything I know.
When we first initiated Impact back in the early 2000s, it was me, my brother, my dad, and we always kept that family dynamic throughout our years, even as we transitioned into a professional organization.
Time for a beer.
Let's do it.
The Yakima family would build Edmonton Impact into one of the most dominant professional paintball teams in history.
It kind of struck me as like, there's an opportunity here for my kids to grow up being in magazines. If you go win a hockey tournament, kids are 10, 11 playing pee-wees or whatever you want to call it. There's no exposure. But paintball gave us that exposure. And that's really what attracted me to paintball. It's so special. There's nothing like it.
The most important thing is we care. Yeah. It's when you stop caring.
Yep.
Keep having fun.
Yep.
Yeah. Keep your heads high. You're world champions. Not too many teams can sit there and be a part of a team that says they're world champions. Series and double camps, guys.
Under Bart Yakimek's leadership, Impact lays claim to 20 first-place finishes and 2 NXL Series crowns. A run fueled not only by their family dynamic, but by the elite talent attracted to their organization. Talent that in recent years has been difficult to retain.
How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, still looking the same. Hey, yeah. Good, buddy. Good, how are you? Good, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. Business good? Of course. As always, right? As always.
Yeah. Okay.
Good to see you, Mark.
Yeah. Been a while.
Welcome to the biggest paintball tournament on planet Earth. It's the 2025 NXL World Cup. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Mike Jeffrey, and we were starting things out here, prelims day 1, and it's going to be Leverage taking on Papalto, New York Extreme, and Energy Elite here in this 4-day battle to determine who the best professional paintball team is on planet Earth. Mike, what do you think? Leverage, Papalto?
Papalto looked all right yesterday in the 3-man. They lost both their matches, but they jumped out to 2-0 leads in both. Leverage, though, coming off that Texas performance where they beat San Diego Dynasty, what shined to me in that match, Maddie, is that Leverage, they've struggled this year playing from behind. They've gotten blown out plenty of times, but they do know how to play together with a lead. So I think that's going to be huge for Leverage, Chris Caputo, the boys from the tri-state area, to try to get a lead on these feisty Brazilians coming out here for the World Cup, Maddie.
Yeah, and they started out, Leverage, defeating Dynasty in their last game, only win in the prelims. So point number one, we throw 15 minutes on the clock. Papalto going to be on the blue side, Leverage on the red side. And first drop body is going to be Papalto as they are making moves aggressively up the middle and on the D side. So a little bit quicker on the offense here for Papalto. But right now, currently Leverage with a one-body advantage.
Yeah, and Chris Caputo already into Snake 2. Make it Snake 3. Another body coming off for Papalto. So their Dorito side has been destroyed here in the early going by Leverage. I like the composure we're seeing from Leverage, communicating, making sure they knew where those bodies came off before they took their secondaries. However, the Papalto player, both players in this center 50 bunker right now. Chris Caputo picked it up, though. That's huge for Leverage to dig out that Papalto player.
Yeah, Chris Caputo in a really good position right now here in the Snake. Snake 3 looking inside, another body coming off for Papalto. So, and they're begging for a penalty. Not going to get it here.
I mean, they have a case. The guy was in there a long time. He's drawing guns. That, to me, is playing on. But still 2 bodies left alive for Papalto, number 4 in the Snake, and also their back center player. But so far, it's all Leverage in this one.
Yeah, Leverage looking pretty solid here across the field. Going to move up into D2, just trying to find these last bodies. They do. Shootout number 69. The back center leaves just 4 here in the Snake, and his life is going to be limited. Caputo going to run through. Might have caught a little team kill. Somebody shot him in the back of the leg. Might have traded out with 4. Regardless, it's all Leverage in that first point.
Yeah, what I like about Leverage there, too, is they're playing an international team who might not be at that playing NXL Major League Paintball on the pro field every point level of paintball, but they didn't look too crazy. They weren't trying to make big moves by themselves. They connected. That was a really kind of perfect point from Leverage. 4 or 5 up, full control from start to finish.
Yeah, we're looking in the pits right now. So this is Avery Wynn. So he's a up-and-coming divisional player with some, I think he's got some pro skills. I could see him on the pro field for a team here, so looking to see what he can do with Papalto. I think it's a good opportunity for him to get some spins on center court.
And now NYX, Energy Elite. Energy Elite going to shoot, I believe, Ray Bucco off the break, maybe another.
And this is a massive game. Energy Elite currently sitting at 20th place overall, and NYX at 18th. The last ranked team in the pro division gets relegated down to semi-pro. So there is massive implications for 2026 here and in this match.
So huge to start off with a win. Ethan Adams getting into the Snake for Energy Elite, so they are able to maintain that body advantage. They've also filtered up into that wedge on the Snake side, so really good position here for Energy Elite with no one wide on the Snake side for NYX.
Energy Elite, though, going to be dropping a body out of that Snake 1 spot, and here comes Buffton to try to fill the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough death by Ethan Adams right there. You have a 901, the whole wire open. Die out of the bunker in a high body situation. That lets NYX right back into it. It's Josh Taylor in the Boston paintball can. Harris Hussein in the back center. Oh, wow, move across into the Snake for Energy Elite. Jumping over the beam from that center wedge. Nicely done by number 89 there. Now getting on the wrap. That's Betancourt. He's been a pretty important player for them in the mid-season for Energy Elite.
Yeah, he had some good looks in the 3-man, too. They made a pretty deep run in the 3-man competition yesterday. Betancourt looked like he knew the Snake side pretty well. Buffton's got some overwatch.
I don't know that.
Awesome paintball can.
Yeah, I don't know that NYX picked up that move across either by Betancourt. So now he's on to NYX's side of the field of the Snake, and he might be undetected as well. Harris Hussein in the back center. His gun has been down for quite some time. Betancourt now pulling up. Let's see if he can get the shot on Hennessy cross field.
Yeah, Betancourt not able to connect on that shot, though. D2 tucked in, trying to stay alive. And Betancourt just ripping paint. Still got a decent amount of pods on his back, and he's in a great spot here for Energy Elite in point 1.
Yeah, would like to see some follow-up action on the Dorito side for Energy Elite as the guns shift to Betancourt. Austin Buffton calling 44, meaning a 4-on-4 situation. Harris now loading a pod. It looks like he's gotten his gun up, so that's huge. Austin Buffton out to the Snake corner for Energy Elite. Maddie, you mentioned it before, stakes so high here for these teams. You're kind of playing for your 2026 season in these prelim matches for both these teams sitting at the bottom of the rankings.
This is a huge gunfight between Betancourt and Harris. So Harris able to check Betancourt back in that spot. Betancourt's going to go back and try to paint Crossfield on that D2, who's just been tucked in and staying alive over there.
I haven't seen any action or movement from the Energy Elite Dorito side in quite some time. I'm not even sure where those bodies are for them. Oh, they're in Dorito 3.
Yeah, D3.
I imagine it's just that Thunder Valley Aztec holding up the Dorito 3 player for Energy Elite. Would like to see him take another bump forward. Josh Taylor also on the cross from the Boston Paintball can.
Yeah, good comms from both squads. You can hear Energy Elite screaming to Betancourt, letting him know what's in front of him. Might have got the crossfield shot here.
No, does not sneak one in. Ref goes in to check. Harris now coming through for the move. Puts a shot on Betancourt. That should be a major penalty on Betancourt if he's hit.
Oh, Betancourt's still alive in his spot. The referee's going to give him a check. No, he's going to pull him out. No penalty assessed, though. But Betancourt had to die. Oh, it is going to be a penalty. Minor penalty going to be assessed here on Betancourt. That pulls out Buffton. There's no one on the snake side at all here currently for Energy Elite. They do have a presence, though. They're trying the bounce shot, though, off the wing, off that wedge, try to shoot D4. New York Extreme still with a good crossfield spread here if they can get Taylor to get into the snake.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-2 advantage NYX. Really nice move by Harris there. Definitely put the shot on Betancourt first. Took the ref a second to find it. But now Josh Taylor taking looks down the wire. Seeing Evan Manners, who's back on Energy Elite. He had departed in the midseason. He's back there, though. He's been around in the pro ranks for a while. Now he's into Dorito 4, but Josh Taylor owning the entire snake, now streaking down uncontested. Pausing to communicate. NYX doing a good job to turn the field here after Harris Hussein weeded out the Betancourt threat.
Yeah, Taylor getting a good look at it. I think he's figured out where that body is at the South Electronics door.
Is that Askren there?
Yeah, Askren's going to go back to the Giant Party back center, and Taylor making quick work of him here. So nice read by Taylor, realizing no one on this snake side. Let's get in there and go to work. So after a very long first point here, this is the intel and the homework we heard from the practice sessions that this field would be relatively quick. But as we discussed the stakes for this match, everyone, and not like they, I mean, Energy Elite was pushing the issue. They had Betancourt on the New York Extreme on their side for a while.
Watching Harris not have a gun, I didn't.
So it was one of two guys.
Good job, NYX.
It was one of two guys. Either if there was a shark or the guy just running out to the money.
Trying to figure out who shot the snake off the break in that last one, I believe. That was Kalea. New pickup for NYX was on the field, Sean Saucedo, coming over from Baltimore Arsenal. I think that's a really smart pickup for a team that needs a spark to evade relegation here.
Sean Saucedo's been a solid pro player for a long time. He's very experienced. He's been on a lot of squads. Wasn't getting a ton of playing time on Arsenal, so decided to come over here to New York Extreme, but that's a huge pickup for Extreme.
He's a really crafty player. I think sometimes, Sean, the issue is not connecting with the people around him, but I mean, that guy can make things happen. He knows how to play paintball. He's got a great shot. Oh, Leverage going to lose a body for leaving early off the break, so Papalto, 5-on-4 early advantage in this one, down one against Leverage.
Pretty big bite for for Leverage on both sides as they get into the snake one and into D2. So good crossfield spread, but down a body. Papalto doubling up that back center, and they're going to get out of that spot. Go to Pittsburgh Paintball Aztec, insert bunker on the snake side.
Yeah, nice move forward for number 7 there, but Chris Caputo already in snake 2 for Leverage. Alfred De Los Santos already in Dorito 2. They got a nice cross working. Number 137 there in the insert for Papalto out of Rio de Janeiro, with a 1-body advantage and a 1-point deficit here.
Oh, Chris Caputo, though, a bit of a tough death, gets into snake 3 and loses his first engagement inside. And anytime Chris Caputo's off the field for Leverage, that's a tough hit for their offense.
Yeah, he's definitely their primary weapon. So Papalto here with a golden opportunity, 5-on-3. This is Ricky Moran getting into snake 2, though. That's a nice fill for the Leverage boys. Also a team that's running the risk of relegation out here. sitting in the bottom of the rankings, but playing some untested international competition here. You know they'd love to start their World Cup off with a prelim win against Papalto.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, when you're playing the team that's coming in and they're in the bottom of the rankings in your division, everyone needs to put up a big score on that team, realistically.
Right. And, you know, these international teams, the guys coming out of Europe are no slouches. Some of the other regions, they're a little bit lagging behind at the level. Doesn't mean you can take anyone lightly out here.
Well, and I think that's might have what happened in the three-man.
Right.
Here, and all of a sudden you're down a couple. Like, what just happened? So Papalto had signs of life in the three-man. Both teams losing a body. Here from the D side. Action going down to the snake. No, Papalto looking a little bit better as they have body in snake 3 and also one at the wedge inside.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-2 for Papalto. They need to dig out Ricky Moran out of the snake. That's the real danger for them in this high body situation we talk about all the time. You go up 2 bodies, you cannot afford to squander the situation, especially down 1 already. Moving up the Dorito side now is Papalto. That's smart.
Yeah, they got a body in the backfield. D4 on the D side, and here comes another move up the middle. So many different options in the middle. The back center player for Papalto, he's going to get out of there, and he's going to join the action here at the 50. So nice filter, taking some ground, trying to put the pressure on these last couple bodies here for leverage.
Yeah, it's only Ricky Moran's gun to the Dorito side. The South Electronics door player for leverage. 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 Door player. No surprise, Sean Saucedo pulling the start on his new squad, along with Ray Bucco. That's 2 midseason pickups for NYX, trying to find the answers here against Energy Elite with a 1-point lead. Might have shot Ethan Adams going forward to the Hertz can off the break, but they see.
Yeah, Hennessy taking the walk for Extreme, and they're also going to be losing another body as well, too. So a couple deaths on that D side for Extreme.
Yeah, that was Saucedo. So 5-on-3 advantage Energy Elite, looking to tie this one up. Devin Stewart, I believe, all the way into that Dorito 3, Dorito 4 early for Energy Elite. So
Betancourt's back into the snake. We're going to see a steady dose of Betancourt here in the snake all event long for Energy Elite.
They do lose one out of the backfield. I believe Askern. Oh, and another. So Energy Elite squandering a 2-body advantage.
Oh, yeah, it's tough when you have that 53, that 5-on-3 situation, but losing the body on the D side, then Betancourt loses a gunfight here in the snake, and all of a sudden, New York Extreme whittling the numbers down for Elite to get it back to even.
Yeah, awesome job by Ray Bucco, rookie pro player for NYX, just winning a battle in the snake. Now backed up by Josh Taylor. Ray Bucco going to have to contend with Ethan Adams, who's playing that paintball fit wedge for Energy Elite right now. The center structure is so close to the snake. Ethan Adams trying to come through the middle now and get Bucco. He gets the drop on him clean, but then immediately gets shot by Josh Taylor.
Yeah, good wrap by Josh Taylor to understand that the pressure was coming through the middle, but it was a great move on Bucco here from Adams. And now it's going to be a 2-on-1 potentially here as the bodies have dwindled down.
Evan Manners died off the Dorito side, so it's just Austin Buffton now against Harris Hussein and Josh Taylor. Make it a 2-on-0. Josh Taylor playing big out here for NYX so far in this one.
Yeah, he's a veteran with that squad, and you know, New York Extreme got relegated last year. Harris Hussein saved the squad, brought it back into the pro division, revamped the roster, but Taylor's been around with that squad for a long time, and I like that he's getting a start here. He's had some big moments for this team back when they were making a run to be a top 4 squad, and now up by 2 in this crucial match that could decide who gets relegated in the pro division.
Maddie, in 2023, NYX lost what? 2 prelim games the whole year or something? They were a team that was threatening, and then they fell off the cliff last year. But Josh Taylor's been a big part of that team. He falls out of the starting lineup sometimes. There's a good move by Ethan Adams.
Yeah, just a beautiful move inside. He got the read on it, got the drop on Bucco. Did get a little bit too much on that wrap, though, and got shot by Taylor. because if he had stayed alive, that could have been the big difference maker. So tied up right now, Papalto and Leverage with 10-10 to go. Papalto up the middle, going to get chased by a referee, though, at the Badlands Tower.
Oh, and they kill one out of the back center. So Papalto with an early body advantage here in this tie game. Leverage did bounce that player going to the Badlands Tower off the break, but Moran unable to get that body off the field. Now this move into that wedge for Papalto. They like that, Phil. Looking at the Doritos side for Leverage. Moran and De Los Santos.
Papalto is not playing scared. They don't seem to be intimidated by this moment at all. Getting a chance to play in the Pro Division. They earn the right to be here by winning their region, South America. And sometimes guys get a little intimidated. Oh, we're going to be playing these big name teams.
Right.
Papalto is just fearless, running up the field, taking positions.
Oh, nice job. Alfred De Los Santos calling his kill cross field on that center player for Papalto. Pointing like crazy. De Los Santos evening up the body count here. 4-on-4 situation in this tie game. And this is huge for Leverage too, right? If you look at your bracket, you say we're supposed to beat that Brazilian team. They're trying to fend off relegation too. Can't come out here and lose to the unproven Brazilians if you want to stay in this Pro Division if you're Leverage. But playing with patience right now. Chris Caputo definitely wanting to make a move into the snake, but he's got that Badlands Tower in the center looking cross. That makes it difficult for Caputo to get through the gap.
Yeah, Papalto, if you're scouting this team right now, they're going to be, you either have to try to shoot them as they're running to their spots. They're going to be in your 40s. They're going to be in the 40-yard line bunkers, and they're going to be there pretty quick.
Yeah, immediate secondaries from this Papalto squad. Chris Caputo now is zipping out into that snake corner, the insane paintball door. Trying to work his way past that Papalto gun into Badlands Tower on the cross, get into that snake, but right now it's Papalto crawling onto Leverage's side of the field.
Yeah, just continuing to push the issue here. 8 minutes now on the clock, tie game. 4 is going to look inside, and this is not a field that you can play solid defense from these back positions too much. So the advantage definitely goes to Papalto. They have a body outside with Avery in D2. 4 here is in the snake.
Maddie, you say it.
This is Philo? I'm not exactly sure.
Maddie, you say it to first-time paintball players, and it holds true on the pro field. Good things happen when you go forward. And right now, Papalto, maybe underdogs in this one, but bringing the action to Leverage.
Yeah. I'm trying to read this guy's back. I think it's Philo. But if this guy stays alive in this spot and doesn't over-battle from this situation, he has a lot of time to let this play develop. There's 7 minutes and 15 seconds left. He's at the 50 in the snake. There's no one in front of him. He's not in danger of getting bunkered right now, and he has some overwatch. Just go to work and start whittling the line of Leverage down. And sure enough, that's exactly what they do. Caputo does dip out of that back corner bunker. Gets in the insert bunker here, snake side.
Well, I love the discipline, too, here from Papalto. They've been in that Badlands Tower just on the cross all game long. He had a job. He stayed on it, and it's given Chris Caputo serious trouble. And meanwhile, Philo in the snake gets a kill. There's Caputo now into snake 2. That's huge. That could change the whole dynamic of the point, Maddie.
Yeah, Caputo's in a spot now to potentially run him down. And he does. He gets the drop. So Caputo turning the tables here as Papalto trying to stop this attack from Chris Caputo. Got the read on the situation perfectly.
He killed another out of the back center, then trades, I believe, with the Papalto player. So now it's a 2-on-1.
That's
Chris,
3-for-1 trade. We just talked about how powerful it is when Leverage has Caputo doing work, and he proved it yet again. Avery going to be taking the walk here as the last body left alive. Last chance for Papalto. So they had the ground, and it was looking good until Chris Caputo clocked in here for Leverage to help them take this 1-point lead as long as they can finish this one out.
And that shows great patience by Caputo there. That Badlands Tower player for Papalto was on that cross all point long. But, Maddie, we talk about it. You can't hold those lanes forever. You have limited paint on your back. Eventually those lanes drop. Caputo waits for the moment, bunkers the snake player out clean, kills another out of the backfield, and then trades with the person coming to bunker him. A-plus job by Caputo to give his team the lead. 2-1 for Leverage.
So now a 2-point lead here for New York Extreme over Energy Elite.
These islands over there, I'm just saying. I'm watching
Caputo.
what's happening. I'm trying to give you they're shooting the apple.
Not Caputo.
He started stuttering. He started going.
There he is. Yeah, he's.
So I waited so he stopped shooting, and I ran
Ron's
out.
pretty big, so Caputo's not.
The fireman, Chris Caputo, New York City firefighter. Spreading flames right there.
Yeah.
Now NYX up 2 on Energy Elite in a game of serious consequence. However, Energy Elite killing 2 off the break. That's exactly what you need. Down 2 points and making a move into the Dorito 2. Betancourt in the snake early. Ethan Adams into the paintball fit wedge.
Yeah, they're going to get into D3 very quickly, so utilizing this advantage. Harris Hussein with a desperation fill.
Wow.
Outside wide somehow, some way. I think he made it.
Matty, minor penalty. Worst timing possible. Wipes out a 2-body advantage again for Energy Elite. This is why you find yourself in the bottom of the bracket in pro facing relegation. It's losing 5-on-3 situations.
Yeah, soul-crushing penalty here at this moment. But it does bring it back to even. Let's see if Energy Elite can scrap it out. They need this point. Do not want to go down by 3, especially if this point runs a little long. Still have Betancourt and Adams snake side and in the middle.
Josh Taylor and Harris Hussein on the snake side for NYX. They also have a body in the South Electronics door. Ethan Adams with a lot of control here, wrapping that wedge. It's going to make it almost impossible for Harris Hussein to get into the snake.
Yeah, and Betancourt gets up a little bit here, gets into snake 3. And the 2-man op here, Adams and Betancourt. Talking to some of the coaches and players, this is a good look. It can be very effective to have these 2 guys right next to each other. You get a guy at the wedge, you get a guy in the snake. They work together, especially when you don't have somebody to contend with in the snake.
Absolutely, Maddie. Ethan Adams just needs to be patient here. He's got dominance on Harris Hussein. Betancourt can definitely take another bite or 2 if he wants it with that overwatch from Ethan Adams. Sometimes those minor penalties, they throw off the communication more than anything. Not sure Energy Elite knows their exact situation. Now here comes Betancourt onto NYX's side of the field. Going to get the wrap, going to try to shoot. I believe that's Kalea.
He's in this same position that he was at earlier on, trying to convert. He needs to stay alive. Doesn't have to worry about that D2 player, though, in this point. The body's at the South Electronics door.
See, and this is the issue with Austin Buffton still being in the South Electronics door, is because there's no action on the Doritos side for Energy Elite after that penalty. Those backfield players for NYX look pretty comfortable in these 3 back spots without any Doritos side pressure. So even though Betancourt is in their snake, NYX hanging tough.
Yeah, Betancourt getting a little creative as well, too. They got enough. They have a little bit of time to work with, but
down 2.
Down 2. This is the moment. 5 minutes left on the clock, down by 2. Again, pro hopes at stake in this match right now, as New York Extreme is ranked 18th overall, and Energy Elite desperately needs a win here.
Man, Jackson
to get things started here in the prelims.
Jackson Blue is pushed all the way into that door for NYX. Can't get his gun up, but just doing a great job staying alive with a lot of pressure from his snake side. Ooh, Betancourt has just the tiniest flicker of a shoulder to shoot at here. Really need Austin Buffton to get onto the Dorito side. It's going to make it so much harder for Jackson Blue to live in that South Electronics door if Buffton can put a little pressure on the Dorito side.
It's also early on. You can play the shadows when it's early or late in the day.
Ethan Adams coming forward now onto the NYX wedge. But again, these back 3 players for NYX they're not comfortable, but they can live because there's no pressure from the Dorito side. So even though it's overwhelming dominance on the snake side for Energy Elite, they're unable to generate any of these backfield kills. Here comes Betancourt, going to take another bite. Might have Jackson Blues back.
He does now, but I think Jackson just saw him and he checked back in. But now he's close enough. He does have overwatch from the middle. Adams is watching over Betancourt because if Harris launches and Adams keeps his gun that way. So it looks like Adams is actually going to go through. And he's going to shoot Taylor. Did he trade? He did. Oh, but then Betancourt gets the shot in on Jackson Blue. And now it's Harris Hussein here and Betancourt. Finally, Buffton launches on that D side, and they're going to get the kill on Harris. I'd like to see Buffton in the match a little bit more on that D side a little earlier.
Yeah, definitely. But great job by Ethan Adams just to break the locked situation there, open it up a little bit. Jackson Blue looked over because Ethan Adams had to launch. He hears some action going down. That allowed Betancourt to kill Jackson Blue. So wasn't pretty, but got the job done to cut the lead to 1 for Energy Elite. Good move by Ethan Adams, though, there to break the lock.
Something needed to happen. This is just something that always occurs in paintball. You face a situation where you're kind of out of moves. There's no more safe moves to make.
Right.
Somebody has to make a big, bold attempt and run across the gap, and they have to time it right, and Adams timed it perfectly. He's there on your screen, really clocked in for his squad here to keep them in this match, make it a 1-point game.
Yeah, they were missing him in the middle of the season. Started the year off, lost all those overtime games in a row to start the year. Ethan Adams took an event or 2 down. Really aggressive player. He's got a great shot, great attitude. But now Papalto down 1 to leverage here. And they're going to lose 1 off the break, make it 2. So leverage full control of this one. Shooting 2 Papalto players off the break.
Yeah, massive, and especially with the 1-point lead, just 5:30 still to go. So with this lead and good position and the body advantage, leverage just needs to close this one out smart and maybe force a concession. Because if you're Papalto and you know you're in a low body moment, time ticking off the clock, another body coming off for them, might want to just concede this one and preserve the time, spot on that second point.
Yeah,
up on the lead.
Yeah, I wonder how much Papalto is thinking about margin here, right? Of like, let's keep this one close. Let's let the time go down a little bit more before we go down 2 points. Give us a chance to stay in it. Sometimes you concede at 5 minutes, and if you're a little bit overmatched, it can get out of hand quickly, especially leverage. Those guns coming alive off the break. Caputo in the snake, Alfred De Los Santos in the 50s. Looking good is leverage here.
Yeah, leverage swarming across the field. And, yeah, playing smart, not over-battling from their positions. Tucked in tight, using this numerical superiority. Now making a move up the middle.
Caputo killing another out of the back center, so just 1 body left alive. He's going to take a little punishment as leverage. Still no concession here. Leverage going to go up 3-1.
Yeah, and the situation, too, though, is margin's important for leverage as well. You're
Right.
playing the lowest-ranked team in this division, and it doesn't get any easier for leverage. It's going to be Tonons, Hurricanes, Diesel, leverage ranked 4th in this division, in this bracket, and then Papalto. So depending on what everyone else does against Papalto, you want to put up the biggest score possible in this situation.
Absolutely correct, Maddie. And if you're leverage, who's had something of a tough rookie year here, come out to World Cup, try to set yourself right, not just at the end of 2025, but looking forward to 2026.
The only thing I could say is you guys aren't containing the zones, though. And also, you guys let him. I don't know how it was 5-on-2. You let him fill it. I didn't let him fill it.
I love Caputo's always got a critique. I love it. You know, like that guy wants to get his team to perfect paintball.
It's important.
Yeah.
You know, the best teams in the world, when they come off and they've won a point, they're not like, hey, good job, buddy. They may say, hey, good job, buddy, but then they'll say, hey, can we make sure we have better zone control?
Yeah.
We can't be letting guys filter out to the back corner to give them a chance.
Exactly.
And we're in a 5-on-2.
Now, Energy Elite down 1 after Ethan Adams and Betancourt were able to break that NYX backfield defense in that last one. We got, looks like, Ethan Adams, Betancourt, Evan Manners, Austin Buffton, and I think, can't see who that 5th player is for Energy Elite, and then it's Hennessy, Saucedo, Harris Hussein, I believe Ray Bucco, and Josh Taylor. No, Nico Acevedo.
So just 3:20 to go here, and on the break, it looks like 5-on-5, at least to start, but Energy Elite is going to be dropping Adams. Was that Betancourt?
No, Betancourt.
So they set Betancourt inside this time, and he dies. Adams dips into the snake 1, so they still have an offensive look over here as they're still chasing a point.
Hennessy now into the insert bunker on the Doritos side. Austin Buffton overwatching for Ethan Adams on the snake side for Energy Elite.
New York Extreme gets that body out of that doubled up back center. And going towards Hennessy to have another body on that D side. But Extreme not willing to risk anything quite yet. They got 5 bodies in the backfield. Hennessy's the furthest guy up the field, and he's only at the Thunder Valley Aztec. They're just throwing a ton of paint downfield and trying to protect this tiny 1-point lead.
Yeah, they got Kalea in the snake corner. This is interesting look here. You know, we've heard a lot about the offense on this field. I'm pretty sure you can dig out this backfield if you want it. The issue with Energy Elite all year has been they haven't really found offense at the right moments. They've squandered a lot of high body situations. Ethan Adams, aggressive player, squeegeeing his barrel right now, though, in the Snake 1 for Energy Elite. He's got to contend with Josh Taylor's gun downfield for NYX.
Referee checking out South Electronics door. Looks like he's good to go. Yeah, so still 5 bodies alive here and still in the backfield. So, yeah, Extreme is going with a very defensive look here.
Yeah. That was Saucedo in the South Electronics door for NYX. Ethan Adams had to take his hopper off and clean his breech, having serious gun issues. Now he loads a pod, might have his gun up, but Evan Manner's going to die. So 5-on-3 advantage NYX.
Here comes Buffton. He's going to release as Adams moves up to the 40-yard line here. Snake 3. Buffton inside at the wedge, trying to find a way to get up the field. Hennessy, he dives into D2. That's a nice move. I'm thinking about maybe going to D3.
Yeah, it's too late to concede now. If you're Energy Elite, you need to try to pull out a low body situation. Coming in on 60 seconds left, only 3 bodies alive. Looking at all 5 NYX bodies. NYX trying to crawl out of the gutter of the Pro League and secure their spot. Josh Taylor freaking out on Kalea, saying our snake. Austin Buffton coming forward.
Yeah, Buffton going to be chased by a ref, though, as he is going to be clean and good to go. Here comes Adams all the way onto Extreme side. He's definitely had the pack shot here on Harris.
Oh, Buffton dies, though. That's huge. Ethan Adams trying to put the team on his back right here, Matty.
He's only got 38 seconds left to work with here, and he's going to try to get the crossfield shot on Hennessy, who Hennessy just bunkered out. Is that up there for
Walter?
Yeah, Walter.
Oh,
look at this, though. Nice move from Bucco.
No, that's Kalea.
Oh, Kalea, yeah. Kalea comes through, shoots up Adams, and Adams was the last hope out here for Energy Elite.
That was great by NYX2 to sprint in and hit the buzzer, put another point up. They're going to go up 3-1 on Energy Elite. That is massive for relegation conversations, Matty.
Yeah, they have a little bit of a lead as we're watching some of these replays. So Kalea diving in, Adams totally focused crossfield. He'd already shot a body out of the center, tried to put a ball on Hennessy as Hennessy launched, and then Kalea does the just the little one-hander. Gets the kill on him, eyes downfield.
Serve some tea right there, Matty. Where's the lucky 15s? Kalea just brutal pot right there.
That's exactly what you did.
I love paintball, Matty. That's fun.
Yeah, fun morning. Fun start to the World Cup here in set 1. 4:14 left to go in this one, so a little bit of time for Papalto, but it needs to happen right now. They can't let this one go a minute and a half, 2 minutes, and go down by 3 here for Papalto.
Well, the issue now is that Chris Caputo is making the snake off the break. And Alfred De Los Santos is immediately into that 50 brick, but he might have a hit in his pack. Ooh, if he shoots this player with a hit in his pack, no, he's clean. That's massive. Papalto, though, does get into the snake and the Dorito 4, so can't fault Papalto, their play style. They're playing real aggressive out here, and they shoot the Dorito 2, so 5-on-4 advantage Papalto.
Yeah, Papalto's got some good spots, too. Caputo's in a better position here in the snake, especially with De Los Santos up the middle, but they've lost that D side here for leverage, so De Los Santos has to come over to try to get a gun that way.
Yeah, that's a great spot for him over there. If that Papalto player tries to take another bite, he's going to have to go through De Los Santos' gun. They're wheeling and dealing over there. Santos popping the top. Both players still alive for now. Papalto also into Snake 3. Mirrored up with Chris Caputo. Oh, watch out, buddy. You got to come correct at Caputo, taking that look down the wire.
Yeah, Caputo checked down the wire just for a second, but he's going to keep his gun dedicated inside. Papalto's going to get a little help as they get out wide. And back corner bunker here, snake side.
Yeah, I don't think Leverage knows exactly where the Papalto player is in the snake, so Caputo, usually if he knows there's someone in front of him, wants to come dig him out. Papalto now switching, looking inside, going to try to find Alfred De Los Santos over there on the Dorito side. Caputo herd snake, gets it across to Alfred De Los Santos. Here comes the Papalto player. He's going to bunker Caputo clean, I think.
He got him. Trade. he did get him clean, but then they were able to get a shot in on him as he dove in. But De Los Santos dies as well, too. So it's starting to get down to just these last couple bodies here for Leverage. They also dropped another body here from the Pittsburgh Aztec. And here comes Papalto. They're going to pull within one with enough time on the clock. And I think that was Avery. Avery Wynn blowing things open here. Having a nice look here for Papalto.
Matty, that was fantastic. As soon as the action went down on the snake side, Avery Wynn over there coming forward on the Dorito side, keeping that two-prong attack going forward. I think he ate up at least two right there for Papalto. Great job.
Yeah, Avery's been working hard. He definitely has pro dreams, and if he keeps working as hard, he's a very smart guy.
Where's he from?
He's from, I believe, either Vegas or Arizona.
Gotcha.
But he's been driving out to Cali and doing a lot of work with Dan Lee, different programs. He was with Collision for a while. And, yeah, trying to make his way in the Pro League. I think this is a good opportunity for him, though.
Yeah.
This is exactly what we're hoping for Avery.
Yep.
Hey, slot in with Papalto, play on a team you can get a bunch of spins, and you're going to be going against the best players in the world. Let's see what you look like if you want to play pro, and that was a really good look here for Avery.
Certainly was. Great gun skills there, great pace. But now NYX, just 20 seconds left in this one. If you're Energy Elite, it's all gas, no brakes. Coming through the middle, they get a kill off the wide side, launching up the Dorito side with Manners. He's not going to do much.
Yeah, just 10 seconds left to go here is Energy Elite. Desperation attack. Just facing a wall of paint here. Betcourt comes off. Adam's still alive. Harris Hussein gets shot out of the backfield for New York Extreme, but as time expires, the score going to be 3-1 here in favor of New York Extreme.
Big win for NYX there. I talked to Harris Hussein before the game saying, hey, it's a big money match. These pro spots sell for anywhere between 20 grand, 50 grand, depending on the year. He played that down. He said, even if we lose this one, we go out, win our next three. We're in good shape. We control our own destiny. I said, that's a good answer, Harris, but I didn't believe him either.
I mean, that's what you want him to answer with. Yeah. But in his head, he's probably like, yeah, Mike's right, though. This game could be for 50 grand.
Man, handled business right there. Good midseason pickups for NYX. Again, Sean Salcedo and Ray Bucco. Here's Betancourt with the deep run across to the 50 snake. Nice. Or the wedge.
Yeah, nice little dive over the beam, but then just lost his first engagement. Yeah, they made it interesting at the end, but unfortunately for Energy Elite, going to be some work to do.
Matty, they lost 2 5-on-3s. That's the difference in the game. That's it right there. Well, there's no other story to tell. You had 2 body advantages.
And just, I'm going to say, it's not going to get any easier. They have to play Infamous, who went deep in the 3-man, and Uprising and Heat.
This is finally
a
fucking breath. You can fucking take a breath. For once, we're going to have a fucking great tournament. Everything that possibly could go wrong in the beginning of the year is not now.
And not any more matches like that.
Yes. Guys, way to buy into the game plan. Yes. Way to play fucking great team paintball.
Parental advisory, as always.
Yeah. We were playing down bodies so many fucking times, and we chose to tuck the fuck in. We let them make the mistakes. Let them play fucking dirty paintball. Dirty paintball cost them that match. Does everybody understand?
And sticking to the game plan got us a win.
That's right. Hey, we have one job.
10 seconds.
One more fucking hour. We're playing Houston Heat next. You have about fucking 10 seconds to enjoy this. Bring your hands in.
Let's go, boys.
Hey, that's a full team effort.
There you go, Harris.
Inspirational speech by Harris Hussein as we're jumping into potentially the last point out here. We will see. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to go. Leverage only up by 1. As looks like Avery getting right back into that D2 spot. Had a really nice last point. See if Papalto can do it again and tie this game up.
They killed Caputo off the break. That's massive for them. That's the primary offense. Here comes Woj into the Dorito side wedge for Leverage. But Avery already into the Dorito 3 and already into Snake 2 for Papalto. Down 1 with 90 seconds left.
Ooh, death though was Avery. Trying to push the issue in a gunfight out of that D3 spot, ends up getting picked off. So, but here comes another triple stack of moves, though, as after Avery died, Papalto pushing, getting up in the middle of the field to the 50-yard line. Another spot up in the snake here into snake 3, and then taking over, getting into that D2 after the early death here of Avery.
If Leverage figures out that this player's in that Dorito side mini wall, potentially bunker him out clean. Ricky Moran filtering. Oh, no, he gets picked up. That's a huge kill for Papalto. Now in a 4-on-3 situation. They're going to have to dig out Alfred De Los Santos from the Dorito, too. Oh, here comes. Ooh.
Another death, though. Papalto taking the walk from that D side.
And did not kill the Leverage player coming forward. I believe that was Woj. I thought he was going to catch a major for shooting Woj after he bunkered him clean. No, he's clean. And another player coming off for Papalto. Man, Woj for Leverage just saved the match right there. It looked like Papaleto's offense was going to get going after killing Ricky Moran, but now it's just the snake player. Leverage looking to put the finishing touches on this matchup with the Brazilians, bunkering out that snake player. Nice job, Leverage, absorbing some punches from the boys from Rio and sealing a 2-point victory.
It was getting a little dicey out there for a second here for Leverage, especially with the early death of Caputo and all those moves that were made to take ground up the middle. But just death here, death there for Papalto. Ended up costing them the game. They kept it close, though, so the spread is respectable. But Leverage does get a very crucial win. Again, Leverage sitting at 19th place. Only 30 points here in front of Energy Elite. So every win is out here is very crucial for Leverage right now.
Certainly. Handling business there. You're supposed to win that game against the Brazilian rookies coming into your division. Nice job by Leverage.
No, I got shot at the gate.
So I think they're going to burn, what was it, 4 seconds left it looked like? Yeah, they're going to burn that off. So coming up next here, it's going to be Hurricanes taking on AC Diesel, Uprising, and Infamous in their first matches at the World Cup. So stick with us here. Major League Paintball Plus. We will be right back.
Let's go, Leverage.
After you, Trump. No problem. Thanks, Russ. I have no idea what's going on. Thanks, guys. Hey, good job, man. Good job.
Steve, did you just like have a fucking...
Oh, that was fun, man.
44.
I knew that.
How did you know you were
We moved there like a year ago. And Fred told me to beat. Shadow. Yeah, Shadow. I was watching, then his boy followed him up in the diesel. I gotta get my spot away. Now one ball, the second time. At that point, I was like, I gotta go do him now. Huh? 4. Don got the last selfish Chris.
Almost
Game time finished. Game finished.
Yeah.
You have to play the outside. On the snake side. Good match, guys. 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 Good match, guys.
All right, baby. You can't use me. All right.
There is a sport you've never seen. A game of speed, chaos, and precision, where milliseconds decide legends. Now, you get to see it for yourself.
Big moment in pro paintball history.
Let's go!
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself. You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be, and that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in, and Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day. What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
Left to the right, to the left, to the right, la dirección será.
Available now, online, or at the HK Army booth.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod 4-speed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing any time paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. along with our adjustable torque settings 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNpaintball.com.
What's up, guys? R2 with X Factor. Got a Project Powerhouse rig right here. Honestly, never goes down, and even if it was to, we've got great techs that can take care of it any second.
It might be a double. No, I don't think. Get out! Get out there!
60 seconds.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey guys, Travis Lemansky here. I wanted to introduce to you our brand new joggers for 2026. We have 2 new joggers. These are the hyper light joggers, so the lightest ones we've ever made, but also the most durable. Cordura knees, all double stitched. One cool feature here, you know how you've ever had a microfiber, you pull it out at the last second, but then whatever else is in your pocket, your ID or whatever goes flipping. So we have 2 pockets. So one to put your ID in, and this is YKK weather resistant zippers, best in the game. And a pocket that's just ready to rip. So you can pull your pocket size microfiber in and out as you want. Keep your valuables secured in here. These are super stretchy. That way they don't rip and tear on you. They also are like a quick dry. So as you get hot and sweaty or wet or whatever, these things dry out in minutes. 2 swab pockets, of course. And my favorite part is the little scrunch cuffs. I like the super tiny cuffs that just go on and off super easy. And of course, our plastic tipped drawstring. So for your comfort. So that's the first pant. This is the Hyperlight. Oh, almost the most important thing. If you are a team and you're interested next year, you want to get your logo on here, these are fully customizable. Just put your team in here. Super easy. Talk to sponsorship at infamouspaintball.com to get that done. And our second one, for everyone that plays on turf and practices on turf and all that good stuff, Kevlar knees. So triple stitched with the same Hyperlight material. So again, the lightest weight Kevlar joggers we've ever made, lightest in the sport, but with the most durable knees. Same YKK weatherproof zippers and our plastic tipped drawstrings. So check it out. Available today on infamouspaintball.com. And if you're going to World Cup, see you there.
Hey, it's Walker with CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
What's up, guys? Archie with X Factor.
Hello, I'm Leo from Russian Legion.
This is that guy with LA Ironman. I'm Constantine Photo. Kyle Spica.
Kyle Bowen, Baltimore Arsenal.
Cole Roberts, San Antonio X Factor. Got a Project Powerhouse rig right here.
This is the best regulator in the game. It's the best air system what we can expect. You know, like it's so consistent.
Honestly, never goes down, and even if it was to, we've got great techs that can take care of it any second.
I use the flyweight tank, 80 cubic inch, 0 issues, lightest tank in the game.
I love my Powerhouse reg, ensuring that airflow is always consistent as it goes into my CS3 Pro. Superior to all of the regs.
Got the Powerhouse rig here, super consistent.
Welcome back here. 2025 NXL World Cup, the biggest and best tournament on planet Earth. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Mike Jeffrey. Right now, Hurricanes taking on AC Diesel and Uprising taking on Infamous. As we are kicking things off here in the prelims. Who's going to move on? Still got a lot of paintball to play. Who's it going to be? It's interesting here at Cup because the top 4 teams play in seeding games, and then everyone else has to fight out of the prelims in order to move on in a pretty brutal cut. So right now, Diesel here on your screen, revamping or retooling their roster mid-season. They had some decent looks at the last event in Texas, some good looks in the 3-man yesterday, and they're playing a Hurricane squad who made a pretty good run at the last event.
Yeah, back in the top 4 for the Hurricanes, 4th place at the Lone Star Major. After the departure of Coach Mike Bianca, they had some down events, but looking to finish the year strong. World Cup, and they're going to kill Jared Lackey off the break and BJ Hennenberg. So great start here for the Hurricanes in a 5-on-3 against Diesel.
Yeah, Hurricanes high body situation. Looks like Nick Ripple already into Snake 2. They might be dropping a body, though, trying to get up. It's like Camp. Might have caught a bouncer here trying to get the Hertz can. Nope, coming off.
A tough death by Daniel Camp there, but with Ripple and the Snake, Drew Bell all the way into the Dorito 2, backing up C-Right. They're going to kill Clint Johnson out of the back center, so it's all Hurricanes so far in this one.
Yeah, Ripple now here getting into Snake 3. Getting some good crossfield communication, just figure out where these last bodies are, and actually going to see a concession here pretty quick from Diesel with just Baginski in the back corner bunker. Still looking at a sea of bodies here for the Hurricanes. So a pretty easy first one. A lot of work done off the break. The New Orleans Hurricanes.
Yeah, Stuart Ridgell was a standout player at their Lone Star Major tournament. Drew Bella, as always. But right there, the 2 kills off the break, 1 on each side. They killed Jared Lackey, killed BJ Hennenberg, running Snake off the break. That's a great way to start off your tournament for the New Orleans Hurricanes.
Now we'll get to see Uprising and Infamous play their first games here in the prelims. Woodward and Borromeo ready to go, waiting for the rest of the starting 5 here for Uprising. It's going to be Schrader and Alec Collin.
Graham Arnold.
And Graham Arnold, yeah, will complete the 5.
Uprising coming off their 3rd place at the Lone Star Major.
Patient all the way to the Snake off the break. Here, right-hand side of your screen. And he makes it clean. And they also take D2, so aggressive breakout here pretty quick for Infamous. Uprising also dives a body here into the Snake as Nate Schrader quickly into Snake 2 to mirror up here with Zach Patient. Patient, though, going to be dying. Did he get shot on a bounce shot? He didn't really expose much. Callie Rudolph's going to go to the PB Fit wedge and try to get eyes on Nate Schrader.
Yeah, this is going to be a showdown all weekend long with these wedge players, and sure enough, Callie Rudolph gets killed. Did Schrader live in that?
Yeah, Schrader's still alive.
Wow.
In Snake 3.
So it's just Rob Velez in the Boston Paintball Can and the Dorito 4 player in the South Electronics. So 4-on-3 advantage Uprising. Schrader playing the 1 on the Snake side. Don't see him there. I was curious about where he'd play on this field. He gets the wrap and kills the South Electronics player. I believe that was Trevor Reeser. So Schrader eating for Uprising.
Yeah, he's getting a head check there on the D side just to make sure they got the count right. And going to be solid first one here for Uprising. Gonna get that last kill crossfield for Schrader. So beautiful job by Nate Schrader.
It's a 4-pack, Matty. Made it look easy. Killed Callie Rudolph. Killed Trevor Reeser, killed Rob Velez, and then kills, I'm not sure who that last player was for Infamous, but Schrader starting off hot here for Uprising on the Snake side. That's 4 for 4. Nate Schrader, number 4. He shreds Nate Schrader.
Yeah, getting that early kill on Patient was pretty crucial. And then Nate dips into the Snake. They get the kill on Callie Rudolph, and then once Nate had the Snake to himself, that's pretty much all she wrote for Infamous.
Now Diesel coming back out here.
Hey,
dropping that first one.
That was a little faster than expected. Didn't have a good start.
Spin you guys again. Spin you again. It wasn't early.
Yeah, I can't. We see the steps. Snake off the break. I know. I just didn't get a good start. I didn't get good balls.
These teams switching sides now. Hurricanes going to be on the blue side.
Yeah, I think it's the same line for them. C-Right, Bell, Ridgell, Camp, and Ripple. Against Clint Johnson, Mark Baginski, Jared Lackey.
Ooh, big bite for Lackey all the way to D2 off the break, and he makes it clean. Jesse Stevens into the snake. So solid break for both squads. A little bit more aggressive for Diesel as they risk the snake off the break with Stevens, and he made it clean. 5-on-5 though. Oh, nice zone control for Diesel as they stitch up Stu Ridgel, who had to make the run across the field. He went gunned up, but Jesse Stevens also coming off. Ooh, going to be a major penalty assessed here on Clint Johnson. That pulls out Spies.
Oh, I think that might have been a gross major. Yeah, I think that was a gross major because Clint Johnson catching a major penalty in the backfield, right? Who did he shoot? That's what a major penalty is, but I think they pulled 3. I think that's a gross major. Might have gotten shot in the pod, might have tried to ditch the pod, but that wipes out all Diesel. Oh, so getting into it with the head ref here is Clint Johnson saying, I'm going to watch that and come back tomorrow and talk to you about it.
Then he said, please do.
Please do, said the head ref. They don't back down. So that sounds like a gross major to me. That's a nice gift for the New Orleans Hurricanes there. Gross major, that's for trying to ditch a hit, wiping. We don't like it, except when it's done well.
Yeah, tough turn of events. The good news for them, though, is at least they have a lot of time left.
Yeah.
It happened early in the match, so.
What did they just do? So he didn't shoot. He was in right there. I got one on the inside, party. How long he was in there?
Same line for Uprising as we're in the pits with Hurricanes.
Yeah, Woodward's been good for them. Middle of the season. For Infamous, it's a full line change except for Rob Velez. You got Brusselbeck, Nathan Abul-Hassan, Trevor Hall, Jonah Jamrose. Brusselbeck in shot off the break, though. Good guns off the break for Uprising. Jonah Jamrose going to take over that Pittsburgh Paintball Park insert.
Graham Arnold taking the walk, though, here for Uprising as Jonah Jamrose rocking that World Cup hair. Leopard print in there, like to see that as he gets in a snake, too.
Schrader just picked him up in that wedge for Uprising. Matched up by Rob Velez in those paintball fit wedges on the snake side. Those are going to be critical spots. Alec Holland now getting out into the snake corner for Uprising. So nice 2-on-2 battle on the snake side for both teams. Oh, however, Woodward is all the way onto Infamous' side of the field. Shoots Rob Velez in the back.
Yeah, he gets the free kill on Velez, but then he gets taken out crossfield by Jamrose, who backed up to get that kill. So the trading blows back and forth, but Schrader's still alive in the middle, now hunting for Jamrose, as Uprising also filters Borromeo, as Nate Schrader going to take the walk. Borromeo does get into D2.
I believe it's 3-on-2 in favor for Infamous. Got chaotic there for a second. I like Trevor Hall calling red alert there. Just be cautious of the snake. Even though Uprising's not in there, the visibility from the backfield is tough. Better safe than sorry with this dominant snake side.
Yeah, it's just, this is the, when your opponent has to walk all the way past you to get to the pits that are on the backside of the field, this is when it's easier to keep the counts much harder, vice versa.
Ryan Hall in the back center. I knew something was off about that name. Ryan Hall, number 41 for Infamous, being the quarterback here behind Jonah Jamrose.
Yeah, Jonah not feeling any pressure. He's going to crawl up, start putting pressure on Alec Holland, who's crossed up. So Borromeo and Holland crossed up right now. Looks like Borromeo's looking towards the D side. There's no guns on Jamrose here currently.
Yeah, it's Nathan Abul-Hassan in the Dorito 3 for Infamous. Now the Dorito 4. He gets picked out cross field, I think, by Alec Holland.
That's a huge kill from Holly.
Massive kill to make it a 2-on-2. It's Borromeo and Holland against Hall and Jamrose. Alec Holland hunting for Jamrose.
Did he trade out? No, he did not.
Tough move there by Holland, so now it's just Borromeo. Jonah calls it out, crossfield to Ryan Hall, who's filtered all the way back into the Dorito 1 corner. Ryan Hall all over the place, as the back center player often has to be.
Well, it was a huge fill for him to get across. Jonah with a little tactical retreat probably knows the count by now. And he's going to continue. He's actually going to dip into the middle now. He's going to get to the wedge. Borromeo head checking on the sideline, try to keep Ryan Hall honest.
Oh, nice shot, Jonah. Jonah, I believe, came into that wedge and tried to set up a shot. Connects on the first one, wrapping the inside to tie it up for Infamous. You know, Infamous has struggled with their closes the past couple years. That's been one of the reasons why we haven't seen them on Sunday all that much in the last year and a half. But looking good here against a really good Uprising team would be huge for Infamous to start off World Cup with a win against a team that's been playing hot in 2025.
Yeah, so tie ball game now, Infamous and Uprising. 2-0 the score in this Hurricanes Diesel match with the potential gross major assessed in that last one. But again, it happened early, so still 13-16 on the clock. Tons of time here for Diesel.
Yeah, and if you're going to catch a gross major, better to catch it in the beginning of the point. At least they start full strength here.
Yeah. Had the bodies to pull.
Same line for the Hurricanes, I believe.
I think they got Seawright in there.
Yeah, Seawright's been there, but they got also 56. Who's that, Welt?
Brown. I think
Brown.
Yeah, Seawright. No pressure at all, goes untouched. He actually running and gunning all the way into D4. His body coming off here. Baginski with the walk. Oh, but a minor penalty assessed here on the Hurricanes. But then Clint Johnson dies out of the back center, so this is a bloody start to this point here.
Yeah, 3-on-3 when the dust settles. It's advantage Hurricanes with the Dorito 4 and Rigel now hunting forward into this 50 mini wall, backed up by Daniel Camp. And that's Henningberg, Spies, and I'm not sure who the third body is for Diesel.
Henningberg looking down the sideline, but Stu Rigel onto their side here for Diesel. Stu's looking for it, and another body comes off. It's Spies here for Diesel, and Stu's going to launch, and he's going to trade out. No, he doesn't. I don't think Stu got a shot on Henningberg, so Henningberg can get a kill here. He's going to have to deal with Seawright crossfield. Seawright gets across the gap and onto Diesel's side, into their D4.
Yeah, I don't know that Rigel knew he was there. I thought he saw Henningberg shooting crossfield, but the way he tried to bunker him with his gun in his right hand extended didn't work out. It's just BJ Henningberg in the snake, though. Can't get a trade with him. Seawright's alive. Seawright, as you said at the top of the point, Maddie, running and shooting to the Dorito 3 or Dorito 4 off the break?
He ran to D2, felt no pressure, went right into D3 in the half a second he was there. So it was a good look for him, and then kind of got a read on the chaos that set in after he got to his position.
He was playing snake side in Texas. Seawright, one of the littlest guys out here. Very smart player, formidable gun battler, and he's got legs too.
The Hurricanes should be happy with how this one's starting out, as they 3-0 the score.
It's Coach Justin Spencer.
And they went to the 200. So we knew it.
You can tell by the jerseys who plays the snake on that team.
Yeah.
We're already a couple points in, and Zach Patient's already getting dirty. Oh, a little bit of a, I'm wondering if, so Patient going to the insert bunker snake side, and he's going to make it clean. That's mirrored up from Uprising. Uprising taking the back corner, though, here on the snake side. Callie Rudolph's going to get it out of that doubled up back center bunker, go to the Hertz can.
Silberg into the Dorito 2 early for Infamous. Oh, and is that Graham Arnold dying out of the snake? Silberg launching into the Dorito 4, so Infamous with a body advantage and some great field position here. They do lose Trevor Reeser, though, out of the backfield, 4-on-4.
Yeah, neither team really with much of an advantage on the real estate here. Slightly going to be, Holly with the, or Alec Holland with the bad death trying to get into the insert bunker snake side. Callie Rudolph with the wedge for Infamous, and now Zach Patient's going to dive into the snake.
Yeah, Infamous developing really well. Dorito 4, Snake 3, and the wedge. Callie Rudolph calling his shot crossfield on Woodward. Can't go to sleep on Nate Schrader, though, that's for sure. Callie wary of him. Schrader shot him in the first point.
Schrader launches at the perfect time, runs past Patient. Just as Callie Rudolph looked inside at the most inopportune moment, I thought Schrader was going to get both of them clean, but did not know where Patient was. Trades out with Callie, no penalty assessed, but Patient alive after the move from Schrader. And that could be the big difference maker here. Wow, Schrader.
Should be, yeah. So as Patient looks up and crossfield, that last body with Woodward taking the walk, and that's going to force a concession in the coaching squad here for Uprising. It's going to be a 1-point lead for Infamous.
Schrader looked like had perfect timing and was going to kill both those guys clean and turn the whole tide in Uprising's favor. Misses Patient somehow, trades with Callie Rudolph, but Infamous with the bodies to absorb the scare right there. Good job, Infamous.
30 seconds.
Great mid-game development for them. Zach Patient patiently getting into the snakes. Silberg launching up that Dorito side with great pace. Rob Velez handling business. Callie Rudolph, the great crossfield kill on Woodward.
Yeah, I mean, Patient did get a little lucky that Nate did not know where he was.
Yeah.
Or maybe Nate just missed him, because he definitely spun his gun around.
Yeah, Nate was calling for a penalty, and Zach Patient said he never shot me. Now, Hurricanes, Seawright asking for a check on the run. He's clean into Dorito 3 or Dorito 2, and they shoot BJ Hennenberg, so it's all Hurricanes so far this morning, Maddie, against AC Diesel.
Yeah, they're looking good. They've gotten helped out by the penalties situation, but filtering up the field nicely, and they get, again, Seawright off the break into D2. Also pushing up the middle, the PB Fit wedge here on your screen. Now they just need to get Camp into the snake.
Yeah, Rigel is playing well, getting forward into these wedges, and it's going to be really hard for Jesse Stevens to get wide with Rigel on that gap. You can see it right there. Here comes Clint Johnson into that wedge. Rigel looks like he wants to go get him. Into that mini wall on the snake side. I think that's a pretty good spot, Maddie. That makes it really hard to make moves up the Dorito side. Now retreating, Rigel perhaps setting a little trap here, trying to bait Clint Johnson to come forward.
Clint's just tucked in, though, focusing on the snake side. There's no one in there to shoot right now, though. As here comes Rigel back to the 50-yard line, looking towards that D side.
Maddie, this is what we've been talking about with this dynamic center. Rigel has played 3 different spots in there. It's very hard to keep track of a player moving between center bunkers like that, all of them dangerous.
Clint Johnson just asked for a check on his back as they're ripping the bounce shot off the pin. But he's clean. Camp now getting into the snake here for the Hurricanes. Michael Brown had also moved up to the Badlands Tower pretty early to help out Rigel.
Yeah, the Hurricanes are playing this field excellently right now. Making good, well-timed secondaries, showing good field knowledge, ripping these bounce shots. Stuart Rigel is all over the place.
Well, Mike, we talked yesterday about the word for the weekend is going to be, or for this tournament, up in the middle is going to be proactivity. You got to be very proactive, and Rigel's doing a great job of it. He's playing multiple spots, multiple different angles.
Hurricanes seem like they're afraid of a snake player that doesn't exist. Rigel is keyed up. They might have lost track of Clint Johnson. Now there's a snake player. Jesse Stevens coming forward. Oh, Clint Johnson, great shot on Brown. Clint Johnson trying to turn the tide here for Diesel. Rigel now has picked up a snake player, but they've lost track of Clint Johnson.
Yeah, they're trying to get the communication as Camp and Rigel are talking back and forth with each other, and now they should know. Camp just head checked away from Jesse Stevens. Jesse Stevens pops the top and actually trades with Rigel.
So I believe it's a 3-on-3 now. Camp, Seawright, and Bell against Johnson, Baginski, and Lackey. Great comms, both teams. Oh, and Baginski gets shot on the fill outside by Daniel Camp. Clint Johnson died at a certain.
Yeah, he definitely, because I'm looking for him and I don't see him.
Yeah. So now it's a 2-on-1 Hurricanes.
Yeah, and Camp is desperately scanning the field and talking it up with his boy to try to figure out where this last body is.
He asking, is it for sure Tiger 4? Are we sure it's kill 4? And it definitely is. It's Drew Bell and Daniel Camp, I think, just against Jared Lackey.
Yeah, and Lackey just moved up. And so when you're moving around and you're the last body left alive, it does throw off your opponents occasionally, because when they're trying to figure out, hey, is it just one body left alive? And now you're calling 2 different bunkers.
Well, it also sounds like Lackey is communicating to a ghost. You know, maybe trying to throw off the Hurricanes. But he's going to get shot here.
Yeah, and that's going to force another concession. So it's all Hurricanes here. I mean, these points have been, at least the one without a penalty, has been pretty close. But Hurricanes,
it's actually
4-0 now.
It's actually a 3-on-1. Seawright was alive, just tucked real in. Little guy in a big bunker. But Hurricanes, They're playing with great control, field understanding. This team has regained their stride.
Well, they went 3-1 in the prelims at the last event, only lost to PB Fit, and that was a 1-point loss. Then they went and beat Arsenal in the quarterfinals and lost to X Factor in the semis by 1. So they looked really good with this same roster, and they look very dialed here. Diesel scratching their heads, though. It's a bit of a disaster. Don't want to take a mercy rule loss in your first game because you have to go and beat up on somebody else, try to get back to an even point spread. Graham Arnold, another early death for him here for Uprising, as they're only down by 1 right now to Infamous with 8:30 on the clock. Woodward's going to launch pretty quickly, get to the D-side wedge, and go to the 50-yard line.
Yeah, kills Ryan Hall. The back center might have killed Rob Velez as well. So 2 coming off. So 4-on-3 now advantage. Uprising absorbing. Oh, make it a 4-on-2 as
Brusselback's taking the walk.
Oh, he's going to catch a minor. So that's going to be Uprising in full control.
Ooh, but then Holland also, he gets shot as well. So it's going back and forth. Schrader still alive here in the snake. And
yeah, it's just the Dorito 2. Uprising calling kill 4. It's a 3-on-1.
There's Nathan for Infamous, is the only body for Infamous on that D side. Schrader's picked him up, though. Schrader controlling the snake side. Should be able to get the angle, and he does. Nice crossfield kill here for Nate Schrader. And Uprising will be tying this game up.
Yeah, way to battle back there from Uprising. That move by Woodward forward on the Dorito side, getting quick on that wrap, on that double stack back center. Made it impossible for Ryan Hall and Velez. Brusselbeck catching a minor, going into the snake. Didn't see where he got shot, but allowing Uprising to tie it up. 7 minutes, a long way to go in this one, Maddie.
Yeah, it looks like they're burning a little time off here. No, neither, they're not going to concede. Yeah, Infamous is not going to concede this one as they're sitting 2-1, maybe hoping for a dirty buzzer hit, but Uprising going to burn a little bit of time off. And it looks like, okay, now they're going to concede. So just a little under 7 to go in this one.
Diesel now down 4. This match slipping away from them a little bit so far. Still plenty of time. Just need 1 point to kind of keep it together. You had the 1 point you just threw away with a gross major.
Yeah.
No strangers to penalty fiascos at World Cup is AC Diesel.
20 seconds.
Last year they had that the fun chaos with Paintball Fit, famously.
Very entertaining match.
Certainly. Now a year later, AC Diesel with a much different roster, trying to resettle their camp and crawl back into this one against the New Orleans Hurricanes. It's going to help that they shoot C-right off the break. However, they're going to lose 2. So 4-on-3 off the break advantage. Make it a 3-on-3 bloodbath breakout as Ripple die. So 3-on-3, Maddie.
Yeah, 3-on-3 situation. The Hurricane's going to be pushing the issue on the D side, getting into D2. They get out wide here with Brown on the snake side. So quickly reacting to those deaths. And the Hurricanes, they're not chasing points right now. This is a sizable lead. But what I like that they're doing, though, is they're getting into some crucial spots. And maybe they could try to play defense from there if they want to, or try to keep running the score up.
Speece now into the snake for AC Diesel. I believe that's Baginski, or no, Lackey getting into the Dorito. 2 for Diesel. Clint Johnson in the back center.
Yeah, so just one body for the Hurricanes here with Brown on the snake side. So he's on an island. They got 2 bodies. Oh, tough death for Clint Johnson, though, out of the can.
Yeah, that's a tough death right there in a 3-on-3 situation. Looks like the Hurricanes have the count off by 1. They were calling 33 just now. It's actually a 32, a 3-on-2. They got the double stack of bodies on the Dorito side in the snake corner. Speece now might have gotten lost coming forward. Now the Hurricanes know where he is for sure. He's in a really tough spot here with no backup and 3 Hurricanes to deal with.
Here comes Michael Brown. He's going to get the drop in on Spieth. Spieth's got to be careful not to spin on that one. Yeah, we're going to see a penalty here on Spieth.
No, it's on Brown.
It was on Brown?
Yeah.
Did he get shot cross field maybe then, right as he got there? Because he did get the drop on Spieth.
Yeah.
Might have been the shot from Baginski cross field.
If we can get a replay of that, I'd love to see it. Looked pretty bang-bang to me. But if you're AC Diesel, that's exactly what you're looking for to get back in this match.
Man, if that was Baginski, because it looked, Baginski had his gun that way. If Baginski got the shot in on Brown, Brown continues to go through and bunker out Spieth and draws the major. Didn't see if they had enough bodies to pull, because there still were 2 over there.
Yeah, Coach Matty Hotard came over to the ref tower with a look of total exasperation here. Like, what was that call? So, if the major pulls off your last body, it's an automatic swing point. 3 bodies there. Should be point Diesel. Hurricane should be starting full strike. These are the replay.
So,
yeah,
right there.
Great call.
That was
Great
a good call from the refs. So
Man.
Baginski, got to be Baginski, I believe, on the Overwatch here.
Wow.
Yeah, good eyes on the refs. Definitely was hit right there, right here.
Yeah, great call by the ref to see that. Clearly gets shot before he gets that snake one. Continues on, shoots a live player. As we always say, major penalty involves a hit player shooting of live player. Pulls the last 2 Hurricanes. That's going to be a swing point for AC Diesel. 4-1 Hurricanes Diesel, or Hurricane should be starting full strength. They have the 2 bodies to pull, but it's an automatic swing point. Huge turn.
Yeah, that's a huge. This is what Diesel needed. They needed something good to happen for them, something bad to happen to the Hurricanes. So we'll see if the Hurricanes have to start down, which would be a blessing for Diesel. Still, they haven't put the point on the board, but should be 4-1 with 6:27 left to go in that one. This is a closer match, though, with Uprising and Infamous.
Yeah, tie game.
Yeah.
So Jason Trozen, our commissioner, rules expert, does a great job checking these reviews in the booth. Officially putting the point up for Diesel. So that game's going to be 4-1. And now we come back into this tie game. Uprising and Infamous.
Looks like Ilya going to get a spin.
Pankal.
Woodward, Holland, Arnold, and Schrader.
Arnold's been struggling this one, but Coach Tyler Michaud rolling with him. Sometimes your starting players, these first matches will start slow. You let them play out of the funk.
They have a
pretty. You're going to need them late.
Yeah, they're a little deep, but he's been one of their core guys.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
so good. I think you got to keep rolling with him.
I agree. It's a good show of faith, recognizing the big picture. You're looking at Reeser, Patient.
Looks like Patient's going to go snake off the break.
Callie,
nope.
Rob Velez.
Just going to dive in. It's already getting a little beat up behind that insert bunker on the snake side from the blue side. Rob Velez, though, does take the early walk. Advantage Uprising.
Yeah, that can is tough, Matty. I don't know if we're going to call it can of death or trash can. It's the Boston paintball can, most importantly, but it's a tough spot to live in. Zach Patient, though, quickly into the snake. Callie Rudolph, man, still looking so limber late in his career.
Ilya very quickly, though. They're going to lose Schrader. Uprising does lose Schrader from the middle, but Ilya is all the way into D4 here pretty fast, as Patient's going to start to try to do work here in the snake for Infamous.
Oh, but Callie Rudolph dying out of the backfield. So backfield deaths, a problem for Infamous in this point so far. You still have Trevor Reeser in the back center, Zach Patient in the snake 3.
Well,
they have
looks
a body
like,
on the
yeah, Holland might be dying out of that back center for Uprising. No, might have caught a bouncer, but he's still alive. Graham Arnold outside wide, but the attack for Uprising is the D side. They have Ilya and Woodward over there in D4 and D2.
Yeah, Infamous also has a player in D4. But it's a little bit of an island drill for him. Is backed up by Trevor Reeser. So Zach Patient really on the island for Infamous here in the snake.
Well, here comes the run through. Infamous trying to make something happen. Does he get both of them? He does. 2-for-1 trade. Was that? I think that was Sam Silberg.
Yeah, I believe
beautiful,
it was Silberg.
Beautiful
Awesome
move
job.
in a tie ball game right here with 5:20 to go. 2-on-2 is the situation. 2-2 is the score.
Yeah, it's Reeser and Patient against Holland and Arnold. Oh, wow. Great job. Alec Holland retreated to the back center and immediately shoots Trevor Reeser. So it's just Patient in the snake against Holland and Graham Arnold. Alec Holland in the 2-on-2, so clutch putting that shot on Reeser from long distance.
He's been a very clutch player and worked himself into the starting 5 here in Uprising's recent improvement. Patient's going to crawl up and try to catch one of these bodies, try to catch him sleeping. It's either this or retreat, because as soon as they spread the field, it's going to be rough for him. It is a little advantageous here for Patient. He's standing to that. He's figured out body in the back center, Alec Holland. So he's waiting for Holland to head check inside.
Yeah, I imagine Patient doesn't know that he lost Reeser. Holland just picked him up, so now the clock is ticking on Patient. Here comes Holland through the middle, just trying to trade. Able to do it. Graham Arnold lives. Uprising taking a 1-point lead.
Yeah, I like that move in a pretty tough spot for Patient, but Holland didn't give him anything. If Holland had played that a little bit more sloppy, would have given Patient a chance, but Holland played it real smart. He was wrapping around, knew that no one left alive on that D side, so he could just cheat towards that side, and worked out perfectly for him.
Next point, Graham Arnold says.
Alec Holland here on your screen. Pitts with Uprising.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
All right, how many pods do you need, Alex?
I'm gonna get 8.
All right. This is backbreaker point right here, boys. This is it. Hey, how do we lose you two boys? Keep running. Keep running down.
Huh?
6:27 here. 3-point spread. Advantage Hurricanes. Diesel's going to need to keep shooting bodies on the break. They pick up Seawright this time, and they shoot the snake as well, too. So huge break right now as Diesel went heavy guns up, and it produces 2. So it's a 5-on-2 situation.
Yeah, 5-on-3 Diesel after Hurricanes catching that major penalty in the last one. Trying to crawl their way back into this match. They've done well shooting Seawright off the break. Also shot the snake player off the break. So Spies has the wrap from the snake corner for Diesel. All 5 bodies in the back, but with a 2-body advantage, look for the offense to get going. Here's Jesse Stevens into the snake.
Yeah, Jesse Stevens going to crawl up in a snake 2. Most people really not spending much time at snake 1, going into snake 2 or snake 3. Here's the response when the Hurricanes try to get a body out wide with Rigel, and he makes it clean.
Yeah, that's a good job by Rigel. That corner seems important just for being able to keep the snake player honest, taking away those over-the-top shots. Jesse Stevens looking comfortable in that snake 2 for Diesel. Here comes Baginski filtering out that way as well. Maddie, we talked about the sight lines being difficult for keeping kill counts accurate out here. World Cup, field exits are in the back. Don't see bodies come off exactly the same way. Good fill outside for Drew Bell to that Dorito.
Baginski looking for it up the middle here. Try to help out Stevens. And he's going to go up to that 50-yard line.
Yeah, if you're Diesel, you want to make this happen with some pace. Baginski going to die. Don't want that, but down 3 with 4 minutes to go in this 5-on-3. A little sluggish on the attack, I would say.
Yeah, but I can't really criticize Baginski for trying to make something happen. You're down by 3. You only have 4.5 minutes to work with. You got to start pushing the issue, and just good zone control here from the Hurricanes.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Stevens and Lackey pushing the wires with a little bit more intention. Lackey has only Drew Bell's gun, occasionally Stuart Rigel from coast to coast. Rigel now sneaking into the snake undetected. Clint Johnson from the backfield just said, what do you got? So I think Diesel not doing great on keeping their eyes on the Hurricanes. Jesse Stevens now going to die out of the snake too. 2 bad deaths. Clint Johnson almost caught by Rigel.
Yeah,
Hurricanes crawling back into this one. Spies died at some point.
Still a body left alive. Trying to make something happen. It's going to be Clint Johnson in the backfield. He gets the shot in on Rigel. 2-on-2 situation now.
Yeah, it's Rigel and Bell against Lackey and Johnson. So after starting with a 5-on-3, it's even bodies out here for Diesel, but still with a chance. Clint Johnson's gun is sounding a little rough out there, and he's going to get shot coast to coast. So now 2-on-1 Hurricanes.
But with the time, this was the point.
Yeah.
Still Lackey alive, so they have an opportunity here for Diesel. Two bodies he's looking at, though, and they have a nice little crossfield going on here with both back corners.
I mean, you had a 5-on-3 and you lost 3 guys out of bunkers, Matty.
Yeah, not ideal. Obviously, you want to be able to convert that. The opportunity was there, and it looks like Lackey also not able to get it done here, but not much he could do in that 1-on-2.
Yeah, not going to see a concession. Brown, great job filtering out to that snake corner, killing Clint Johnson. Drew Bell, always so dangerous. I think he's one of the more dynamic. I mean, there's so many great dynamic back players, but always an important player for the Hurricanes. He had that great move in overtime against Arsenal.
He's been very clutch for them.
He shoots great on the run.
Well, we talked, some teams have a hard time closing, and Drew Bell
great
is specialist at closing.
Great closer. So it's going to be 5-1 Hurricanes. Great start to their World Cup. If you're Diesel,
Tiger counts
frustrating year.
When Stu died, I figured it was
Stu thought the home got killed. The home is not killed.
Got caution those Tiger calls.
Hey, get Michael Brown.
Make sure you see the bodies.
Is Stu in or no?
Hurricanes, deep breath. Stu, you're smart. Guys, we have 2.
Immediately just correcting the communications. Let's get the Tiger calls. That's their kill count. Making sure they got the comms right. Piecing together after the fog of war clears.
Yeah, so these are middle of the bracket battles right now. Uprising second in their bracket and Infamous third. Hurricane second and Diesel third. So these are big moments. You're beating a team and it's in the middle of the bracket with you. 1 point lead right now for Uprising here with 4 minutes to go.
And they killed Jonah Jamrose off the break. So 5-on-4 advantage Uprising. Tim Brusselbeck is in the insert bunker. Now ref coming in to check Ryan Hall. He might have taken a bounce.
Ref also checking out Nate Schrader, and he's alive as well, too. Brusselbeck trying to force the issue here for Infamous as he's gunned up and over the top of the insert Aztec snake side. Thought for a second he'd dive into snake 1, but going to hang out there for a second. Make sure the coast is clear. Nate Schrader, he gets across the gap and makes it in clean to snake 1.
He picked up the center player for Infamous as well. He called it to the backfield. Maybe felt a heater over his back or caught a glimpse of the Infamous player who then switches over to the snake side brick. Oh, but they are going to lose Alec Holland out of the backfield. Huge kill for Infamous to make it a 4-on-4, and Brusselbeck getting into the snake now.
Yeah, great positions here for Infamous with the body up in the middle. And Nathan in D2 and Brusselbeck here and going to crawl up into snake 2. They're playing at the pace. They're only down 1, so 3 minutes to work with. And they're in some great offensive spots right now.
Yeah, Silberg in that snake side brick. He's going to switch to looking Dorito way. They got Nathan Abul Hassan looking inside. Nate Schrader getting into the snake 2. Infamous. Oh, Abul Hassan gets caught by Graham Arnold coast to coast. That's why you let that guy play through the sluggish points.
Yeah, Graham
clutch.
Had a couple early deaths, but he's been clocking in these past couple big points here for Uprising. Huge kill on Abul Hassan over there, and Infamous, though, going to dive back into that spot. Get back into D2.
Yeah, Ryan Hall out there, but it's a 4-on-3 advantage Uprising with the 1 point lead. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. If you're Infamous, really want to find a way to tie this game up. Down a body. Brusselbeck in the snake. Getting the comms going with his near player, Sam Silberg. But they got Nate Schrader in front of him, and they got Borromeo on the overwatch from that Thunder Valley Aztec. Woodward in that Dorito corner. It's a really tough.
It's going to be a tough cross to break, though, as here comes Brusselbeck, though. He gets across the gap, and he's going to eat up Schrader. He's going to stay alive. Oh, he does have to trade his body. Sam Silberg comes across to try to get into the 50-yard line, but he gets picked up. Talked about how difficult it's going to be to get through this cross. Uprising still with 3 bodies left alive in a 3-on-1 situation. And Ryan Hall going to hope for a miracle, and they're just going to concede the point. Kind of had to. 1 minute and 34 seconds left in regulation time here. Travis Lemansky just has to give his team a chance to come back. It's going to be a 2-point lead with 1 minute and 30. So it's going to be full court press here from Infamous.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what that looks like on this field. There are opportunities to get forward off the break. 2 45-second points, never an easy situation, but some fields it's easier than others to force the offense. What we've been hearing is that this is one where there are offensive possibilities. Let's see which Coach Lemansky draws up for the Infamous boys. Down 2. We're going to do the 300 play. That's a deep run. That's Dorito 3 off the break.
We've seen it.
Yep.
We've seen it already. We're only 2 sets in.
That guy's fast.
Well, you got to draw the gun somewhere, right? Speaking of a pretty decent bite, D2's been very makeable as Diesel chasing a bunch. Dives in there. Ooh, penalty assessed on the Hurricanes, though. Decimates their back line. So here's an opportunity for AC Diesel to try to score a quick one here.
Yeah, just 2 bodies left alive. It's Daniel Camp and Stuart Ridgel against 5 Diesel bodies.
Well, Diesel needs to get out of those double stacks and move up the field here to utilize this high body situation and try to get the spread a little bit more respectable.
Let Stuart Ridgel filter across into the snake. Now coming forward on the Dorito side with Lackey. Ridgel getting into the snake should eat up about another 15 seconds. He gets shot. Just Daniel Camp now. If you're Diesel, every point matters. This match is out of reach, but margin counts.
Yeah, margin's huge out here. So Spieth is going to release. It doesn't matter, though, as that D side's completely blown open by Lackey and Baginski. So they'll have their second point on the board here with 1:43 left. So, yeah, for Diesel, it's going to be incredibly difficult to have to keep asking for penalties and quick points just to get back to tie. That's going to be tough. But getting this margin, at least one more, would be real nice for Diesel.
Absolutely. To lose by 2, all it takes is a 2-point victory to eliminate it from your margin situation. It's certainly important here.
We can deal with 1 person, guys. We got the horses to win with 4. We do not want to try to win with 3 and 2.
Hey, I don't think. I'll tell you why. There's a ghetto, and I don't know where he is, and I'm not watching him. Yeah, I'm not looking deep. I'm looking right in front of me. 3 bodies walking up right. And I'm hearing the kills. So. But you're right. You're right.
Mark Johnson.
Hey, come on, that's 1. That's 1, motherfucker.
Hey, listen up.
Always
God damn it, let's go.
Jesse Stevens.
Yeah, fired up. I mean, it's game 1 here. Just got a bit of a gift. Try to scratch back into this match. Infamous also going to try to do the same here. 2-point spread for them. 1:34. What's the full send play going to look like here for Infamous? They got a lot of wheels on that team.
Yeah, expecting to see Sam Silberg take a deep run, perhaps to Dorito 3 or Dorito 4 off the break. Got to imagine Patience going somewhere, if not wide, up the middle perhaps. Certainly Reeser, Hall, Velez going to be joining the action. It's got to happen in 45 seconds. If you're looking to tie here, every point counts, as we say, Maddie.
Yeah, you got to have a runner to draw the gun, so it's going to be Sam Silberg going all the way to the 300. Let's see if Uprising had the zone control. Looks like Silberg was able to make it clean. Uprising goes into the snake here off the break with Schrader. He makes it. Patience already at snake 3 as well, too, as the body does come off from that D side here for Uprising. They're down to 4. It's 5-on-4 situation, so the opportunity's here for Infamous, but they got to increase the pace here. They just said check the clock.
Want to do it in the next 30 seconds. Give yourself a chance to tie, but Uprising set up really well here with Nate Schrader and the Snake 1 on the cross, Woodward on the cross from the Dorito corner. Here comes Patient, hop in the gap, taking a bite forward.
Yeah, Patient gets onto their side, and he heads checks the clock yet again. 45 seconds left to go here in this match, as Patient is on their side trying to wrap around to get a shot on Holland, not able to connect on that one. Velez is going to have to take a little bit more ground here. He's still at snake 2.
Holland dying out of the back center. That should open the floodgates a little. Patient looking like he wants to come through and get Schrader, but Woodward switches to cross to protect Schrader, and they're going to lose Trevor Reeser.
Here comes a full launch on the D side, though. Almost gets to the backfield. Schrader comes across. He gets his loader blown apart here as Patient dies. And then here comes a counterattack from Woodward with 10 seconds left to go. He should have enough time to get in and put this 5th point on the board.
Yeah, worst case scenario there for Infamous. You do a press, you don't do it with the right pace, it falls apart and allows Uprising to score the point. Very bad execution there. It's a very difficult thing to do because you want to do the full court press, but once the dominoes start to fall, then you actually got to tighten up and just get out of there with the the 2-point loss. Instead, it's a 3-point loss. Tough break. Great execution by Uprising, particularly Woodward, to recognize and hit the buzzer there at the end.
So now the situation here for Diesel, 1:43 to work with, and a 3-point spread. So they're also going to have to risk it.
Hey, proud of you boys. Proud of you boys. Hey, way to go. Not supposed to be easy, right? Second some of that.
I would rather, it's either that or I don't get it till last.
Hurricanes made some mistakes, caught a couple minor penalties in this one, but with a 3-point lead, trying to put the finishing touches on AC Diesel, who's going to lose Jesse Stevens out of the backfield off the break. Diesel is all the way into the Dorito 3 early, and they're killing Daniel Camp, so it's a 4-on-4 situation.
And they're also going to get the kill on Stu Ridgel out of the back center, so possibilities here for Diesel. But if they want to, well, I'm just wondering, I think they're playing for spread right now because they're not really risking much, and I think that's probably pretty smart right now because if you start go chasing points, you can throw away what you've already done.
Just like Infamous in that last point. So if you're Diesel right now, you're not trying to score 3 points in a minute. You just want to get 1, cut the margin to 2. Try to make that up in your next 3 matches. As BJ Hennenberg gets into the snake with 60 seconds left. With the body advantage, want to take advantage. Never mind, Jared Lackey going to catch one in the right eye. So now 3-on-3 situation.
Yeah, Henningberg in a really good spot right now, though. They don't know he's there. There's no guns on Henningberg here currently. Henningberg not feeling any pressure. He's going to wrap around, check off, and try to move up the field here. He's got Spiess behind him.
Oh, here comes
the good read from Nick Ripple, and he comes up. He gets the shot in on BJ Henningberg. He gets diced up by Spiess, but getting Henningberg off the field was crucial. Bell's still alive. He transitions across to the South Electronics bunker, and then he shoots Spiess. We talked about how clutch Drew Bell has been, and that was a clutch kill right there with 15 seconds left.
So Drew Bell now streaking, recognizing the time situation, and he's going to put up the 4-point lead, 6-2 final. Awesome job by the Hurricanes here to absorb the early body walking off, absorb the Diesel attack, and hit the buzzer. Finishing touches. Nice job, Drew Bell.
So that should do it here for this set. Congratulations to the Hurricanes and Uprising winning their first games in their brackets. Coming up next, going to be the Tonons, who made it runs to the finals twice this year. Still looking for that elusive first-place finish in the professional division here in the States. They're European legends, and they will be pretty big favorites over Leverage. But Leverage did warm up in a win against Papalto. And also in this set, it's going to be Houston Heat taking on New York Extreme, taking down Energy Elite in their first match. And then this will be the first time we see Heat here at World Cup. Multiple-time World Cup champions, one of the best teams ever. So the stage is set here. Prelims, battles going down here on center court. The 2025 NXL World Cup. Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. We'll be right back.
We're out there. Shake hands. Let's go shake hands. Come on, boys. Come on. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm waiting on y'all. Y'all go first. Alright.
This was already out there. This was already out there. Oh. Yes, yeah. Sloppy, but finish it. Do not cut the corner. The biggest part about that, though, is like we need to understand where we are in the matches. When we do our fields and we do our secondaries, we have to make sure we're in the same mindset of like, hey, we're in the winning grind here. We need to make sure that we don't go too far out of our depth here for us to do that. You know what I mean? I learned a lot right there. I got my. Let's go. Keep locked in. Let's go, boys. Come on.
up, guys? R2 with X Factor. Got a Project Powerhouse rig right here. Honestly, never goes down, and even if it was to, I've got great techs that can take care of it any second.
It might be a double. No, I don't think it's Get out! Get out there!
60 seconds.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey guys, Travis Lemansky here. I wanted to introduce to you our brand new joggers for 2026. We have two new joggers. These are the hyperlight joggers, so the lightest ones we've ever made, but also the most durable. Cordura knees, all double stitched. One cool feature here, you know how you've ever had a microfiber, you pull it out at the last second, but then whatever else is in your pocket, your ID or whatever goes flipping. So we have two pockets. So one to put your ID in, and this is YKK weather resistant zippers, best in the game. And a pocket that's just ready to rip. So you can pull your pocket size microfiber in and out as you want. Keep your valuables secured in here. These are super stretchy. That way they don't rip and tear on you. They also are like a quick dry. So as you get hot and sweaty or wet or whatever, these things dry out in minutes. Two swap pockets, of course. And my favorite part is the little scrunch cuffs. I like the super tiny cuffs that just go on and off super easy. And of course, our plastic tipped drawstring. So for your comfort. So that's the first pant. This is the Hyperlight. Oh, almost the most important thing. If you are a team and you're interested next year, you want to get your logo on here, these are fully customizable. Just put your team in here. Super easy. Talk to sponsorship at infamouspaintball.com to get that done. And our second one, for everyone that plays on turf and practices on turf and all that good stuff, Kevlar knees. So triple stitched with the same Hyperlight material. So again, the lightest weight Kevlar joggers we've ever made, the lightest in the sport, but with the most durable knees. Same YKK weatherproof zippers and our plastic tipped drawstrings. So check it out. Available today on infamouspaintball.com. And if you're going to World Cup, see you there.
Hey, it's Walker with CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
What's up, guys? Archie with X Factor.
Hello, I'm Leo from Russian Legion.
Is that guy with LA Ironman?
I'm Constant Photo.
Kyle Spica.
Kyle Bowen, Baltimore Arsenal.
Cole Roberts, San Antonio X Factor. Got a Project Powerhouse rig right here.
This is the best regulator in the game. It's the best air system what we can expect. You know, like it's so consistent.
Honestly, never goes down, and even if it was to, we've got great techs that can take care of it any second.
I use the flyweight tank, 80 cubic inch, 0 issues, lightest tank in the game.
I love my Powerhouse reg, ensuring that airflow is always consistent as it goes into my CS3 Pro. Superior to all of the regs.
Got the Powerhouse rig here, super consistent, easy to adjust. You know, if you want to have the fill nipple out to the side, which kind of gets in the way, have it bottom or up.
Anytime, in any weather, anywhere, you can be sure the gun works.
Always shooting the Powerhouse rig, most consistent rig on the market.
Service is always good. They're in here taking care of us.
Here in the United States, of course. 0 issues. Choose Powerhouse.
Use the Powerhouse. Choose Powerhouse.
Welcome back here. 2025 NXL World Cup. I'm Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. The Tonons taking the field for the first time. European legends. They're going to be playing their first game against Leverage. Leverage 1-0 right now as they defeated Papalto. And also here in the set, Houston Heat taking on New York Extreme. Looks like Leverage going to be starting on the blue side. Tonons on the red side. Tonons this season, one of our best teams out here. Ranked 6th overall. But 2 finals appearances, the second and third event. And they would love to get a win here. Had a historic run in their long, illustrious paintball careers, but never able to win a professional tournament here in the States.
Yeah, I got Marky Franz Jr., Fabrice Colombo, Konstantin Fedorov, Hugo Verhaeghe, and Axel Gaudin for the French-American team. Hugo Verhaeghe quickly into the insert, as is Chris Caputo for Leverage.
Yeah, looks like Caputo's gun's down, though. Yes. Here might on the dive in, and on a slight delay, Leverage going to get a body up to that center brick.
Yeah, I think it's Woj in the brick for Leverage. Caputo's hopper split in half, but he fixed it. Alfred De Los Santos getting into the Thunder Valley insert for Leverage. Konstantin Fedorov already in the Dorito too, but Verhaeghe going to get his dome peeled back, I believe. The Leverage center player there. Great play call, great execution there for Leverage for the one body advantage.
Axel Gaudin gonna get out wide, snake side. Still doubled up in that back center though here for the Tonons. Well, that was a huge kill on Hugo with how he's been playing for him this season.
Yes, certainly now that Marky Franz, yes, getting into the Boston paintball can. Chris Caputo has gotten into the snake for leverage, so leverage developing really nicely with that brick on the snake 50 side and Caputo into the snake 3.
Yeah, Caputo in a real good spot right now after getting his gun up and running.
Caputo just
showing some patience, though. I like this. No one over-engaging here. A couple repositions for leverage as they get out wide snake side and get up into D2.
Leverage is set up really nicely. They got Ricky Moran behind Caputo. Caputo into the 50 snake. They got Woj on the overwatch with Alfred De Los Santos, who's gone out wide to the Dorito 2. Not sure if it's Prosciutto. Oh, nice job killing the back center.
Yeah, it's 5-on-3 here, currently in favor of leverage, so definitely getting off to a really good start. Unless either Fedorov or Axel can make something happen. No, Axel is going to get eaten up trying to wrap around from Snake 2. Marky Franz is also going to get shot trying to get out wide, so great zone control. It's been an excellent first point here for leverage.
Yeah, that was DeVivo in the center there who was making things happen. He killed Hugo. Really nice job by Dominic DeVivo and the leverage boys. Handling business, looking sharp right there. Nice and warmed up after that victory against Papalto. These rookies might be finding their stride at the last tournament here, Maddie.
Yeah, they had a big win against Dynasty in the prelims. It was their only win, but still, you're beating the best team ever to walk the earth, so definitely a good motivation win for them, even though they were not able to move on to Sunday. But every tournament's a new tournament. You get a new chance out here, and leverage definitely needs some magic here at this event. They had a that first win was big for them, but a couple wins threaten to make a Sunday.
Yeah.
Solidify your pro spot for 2026.
And put the league on notice. Show that you belong, not just that you can be in the bottom 5 without getting relegated, but maybe a team that can win down the line. But right now we got Houston Heat playing NYX, coming off their win against Energy is NYX. Mishka, Jackson Frey, Soap. So the young guys for Houston Heat drawing the start here. Meanwhile, for NYX, it's Josh Taylor, Kalea, Harris Hussein, Hennessy, and Sean Saucedo, the new pickup.
Yeah, so Mishka gets up into the wedge here. They also got Saldana in the snake. And developing nicely on the D side as well, too. So nice crossfield spread and some forward ground taken here for Houston Heat. A little quicker to go on both sides of the field than New York Extreme. Extreme does have a body in D2, but no one in the snake yet, so it's gunfighting from those back spots.
Yeah, Extreme was able to do well against Energy Elite, battling out of these back spots. I think a large factor there was that Energy Elite was throwing bodies away, and just as I say that, Saldana dies out of the snake for Heat. So 5-on-4 advantage NYX, who seems like they're content to gun battle out of the back spots for the most part. Josh Taylor now moving into the insert. Looking at Jackson Frey and Mishka with their 2-prong attack on the snake side after losing their 1. They kill Josh Taylor, heads up to make it 4-on-4.
Yeah, solid kill here for Houston Heat. They got good ground, both wedges hot up the middle with Mishka and Moorhead.
Jackson Frey filtering out to the snake corner for Heat. He's matched up by Kalea for NYX. Ryan Moorhead. These center structures seem built for a player like Moorhead, who's creative and aggressive. He's in that 50 brick on the Dorito side, keeping his eyes on Will Hennessy.
Yeah, it's like what we're seeing here out of Houston Heat up the middle. Just much more proactive for them. This field, from what I was hearing, is tough to play defense on this field. So we'll see if New York Extreme can do it right now, because Houston Heat is definitely playing offense.
Yeah, Jackson Frey, probably before too long. Oh, they killed Kalea, so now it's a 4-on-3 advantage Houston Heat, and they own the entire snake side. Looking real rough right now for NYX, unless they can pull out a gun battle victory.
Yeah, just strategic disadvantage here for New York Extreme. Really putting to the test to see if you can play any defense. You're just going to have to, with all the options on the offense and all these different bunkers and different positions you can move through, it just definitely benefits you to be in Houston's Heat situation right now.
Yeah, Sean Saucedo in that Thunder Valley Aztec. He's in between Hennessy and Harris Hussein. Wouldn't be surprised to see him do something jiggy out here to try to make this even. Jackson Frey now onto NYX's side of the snake. It's going to get real tough for Harris Hussein in that back center. Never mind, he's not going to last long. Jackson Frey making it work. Just 2 bodies left alive, both on the Dorito side for NYX.
Yeah, this has been relatively textbook here. Ooh, did Jackson Frey just got shot out? He did, so that's a tough death for him. Other than losing Saldana and Frey, this is a real textbook play here for Houston Heat.
So nice job by Heat figuring it out there. Soap was still calling Dorito. Ryan Moorhead turns around and says, no, I shot him. Hennessy's dead, and Soap explains, well, I was working on my gun, so I didn't see him come off. Heat taking the 1-0 lead. Playing the field with a lot of understanding right there.
Yeah, it was just a textbook play. Take ground. They got the snake. They had multiple bodies in the middle, and there was Moorhead. Good zone control.
Yeah, that's a textbook roll-off right there. Hennessy's trying to come for him. He rolls into the bunker, protects himself, makes sure the paint is ahead of Hennessy, stays alive, connects with Soap. Good job, Moorhead.
That's why I'm not.
Yeah, great job by Mishka and Moorhead out there. And,
Hey, good job, Misha.
And yeah, Jackson did unnecessarily die in that spot, but he did a great job filling out and up and getting in there when Saldana died.
Yeah, and killed Harris.
Yeah.
So now Tonons a little late to the box. Down 1 against Leverage.
Heavy gun up. Game plan here for the Tauntauns. They double up both those back spots. They get Hugo up. And does it produce a kill? Maybe it does. Caputo is going to get checked at the Boston Paintball can. Wow. Yeah, tough death there.
On his barrel, Maddie. That's tough.
That's a rough one. They immediately fill it, though. That Boston Paintball can, it was the can of death in 3-man, and it's looking that way potentially here in 5-on-5 as well, too.
Those backfield cans are really tough. They're tough to live behind. They're tough to battle out of. Still necessary. Now, DeVivo coming into the snake insert for Leverage. But
Hugo Vernaghi crawling up here as he gets into snake 3. Got Axel Goddin behind him. Hugo wrapping around, trying to engage. And now going to look towards that T side.
Yeah, Hugo just wanted to make sure that wedge wasn't hot. I like that move there. Running ref coming in, calling out Woj in the back center. So 5-on-3 advantage. Tauntauns, Marky Franz coming up next to Hugo.
They also
That's
move.
a great Overwatch. Another running ref.
Yeah, they also move into D3. So good crossfield spread here is got one option for Leverage here in the snake as he's trying to get as close as he can. He's got a body behind him, but you have to try to make something happen here.
Yeah, it's Ricky Moran somehow going to try to make it work with Hugo Verhage, Marky Franz, and Axel Goddin in front of him.
Well, if he can win a gunfight on Hugo, it could turn the tables in this one. His back player is just totally focused on trying to keep pressure on that D side, though.
Marky Franz looks like he wants to come forward into Leverage's wedge and get Moran off the field. Pops the top inside, does not shoot him, and Moran comes forward and gets Hugo clean. Nice move, Ricky Moran.
But here comes a counterattack from Marky Franz as Marky Franz is going to run down Moran and stay alive. No, he trades his body as well, too. So chaos here on the snake side, but after the dust settles, looking pretty solid here for the Tauntauns as they still have 3 bodies left alive.
Yeah, 3-on-1 or 3-on-0. I think that Leverage player might have died out of the backfield based on the Tauntauns' body language, which is saying there's no more bad guys down here. Going to tie it up at 1.
Yeah, good answer here for the Tauntauns. Not really in a hurry here to go and hit the buzzer. Not going to burn any extra time off, though.
Yeah,
Colombo getting checked out by the ref.
Yeah, that was a good job by Marky Franz. Even though he did allow his front player Hugo Verhage to get bunkered, the important thing is you just turn it into a 2-for-1 trade. Give up 2 bodies, but just get that guy off the field. You had the bodies to absorb.
So we saw here on the replay, the guys are just starting to dive out into that spot occasionally. It's tough. There's really good angles, and then here comes Ricky. Ricky came around. Might have had some miscomms. It didn't matter, though, or maybe just checking off on that spot. And then so a little 2-for-1 trade here for Moran and the snake. Made it interesting, but unfortunately for Leverage, those are the only 2 bodies. Now Houston Heat, 1-point lead. Let's see if they continue to push the issue. They definitely will. It's a very aggressive team historically. I'm guessing they love this layout. A lot of options on the attack here for Houston Heat and for every team. New York Extreme going heavy guns up, doubling up that back center. Houston Heat going to double up the Boston Paintball can.
Yeah, and they bounced Josh Taylor going out to that Boston Paintball can, but Ray Bucco was able to get wide into the snake corner for NYX. Both teams with 5 alive here. NYX, again, a little bit more in the backfield. Sean Saucedo, Harris Hussein, Josh Taylor, Ray Bucco. NYX, oh, wow, Heat losing one. They doubled up that South Electronics door, and Soap takes the walk. So 5-on-4 advantage NYX. However, Ryan Moorhead slips out into that Dorito 2.
And here comes Heat getting into the snake with Dizon? Yeah, Ronnie Dizon.
And Ronnie Dizon with the white headband playing the one on the snake side out here. Backed up by Mishka, and he's going to get his eye dotted, so just 2 out of bunker deaths.
Yeah, Harris Hussein taking the walk, though, for Extreme.
4-on-3 advantage body count for NYX. Down 1 on the scoreboard. Mishka now takes over the snake for Houston Heat.
Yeah, and he makes it into the snake clean. Looking cross-field, trying to get eyes on that D side.
Moorhead forward onto the Dorito 4 for Houston Heat.
Mishka now going to move up in his... Ooh, but Mishka getting caught out of that snake. So a couple deaths here on the snake side of giving the advantage to New York Extreme, and they're just controlling zones. So just a little bit of miscues on the offense here for Houston Heat.
Yeah, just dying out of spots. And now Moorhead's going to die, so it's just Jackson Frey against Bucco, Hennessy, Saucedo, and Taylor. Jackson Frey's going to take over the snake, tries to get lost. Playing over the top, he gets picked up, gets peeled. Good job, NYX. Full control point right there.
Yeah, they did it winning gunfights. Nothing spectacular, no big exotic offensive moves, just winning gunfights out of their initial positions. I mean, really the only mistake was losing Hussein. That was it.
Yeah, nice and warmed up. Sometimes the team that has played a match already, they've shot their guns more, they've been through more situations. They got that snapshot nice and dialed in. Houston Heat won that first point, but a little sloppier in that one.
In the pits right now with Extreme.
The only thing is, it's fine. Hey, but
so now Tonton's locked up at 1-1 here with leverage. Colombo, the French legend, getting ready to go. Spitzma, Godin, Hugo, Fedorov.
It's De Los Santos. I think Bashudo, DeVivo, I imagine Caputo. Yeah, Caputo guns up to the Boston Paintball can, but they lose Alfred De Los Santos on the run on the Doritos side. So 5-on-4 advantage. Tonton's off the break here.
But dipping into the snake right now. Leverage first to go on this side with Baskin. And he's clean. Catching a ton of pressure from there, though. Tonton's rolling their guns, mostly from the backfield. So going cross-field, not taking any risks here. Snake side or middle. Hugo is going to get to the insert bunker. Axel going to have to dump. Might have loaded a broken pod.
Yeah, paint conditions really tough. Chilly in the morning, then it heats up. Caputo now dipping out to the corner. However, Hugo Verhage getting to the snake. Both teams developing nicely. Hugo into the snake 2 now, crawling forward. He's got Travis Baskin right in front of him. Now Spitzma into the Boston Paintball can. 3 bodies on the snake side for the Tauntauns. Fedorov in that Dorito.
Yeah, locked up here. I mean, it's looking pretty mirrored up, but losing a gunfight. Oh, they actually trade out. So trading out is Hugo trades out with Baskin. No one in the snake now for either squad. Both teams with a body in D2.
Yeah, body advantage for the Tauntauns. After killing that body off the break, Axel Gaudin now taking over the snake. Here comes Caputo. Ref checking.
Just a little bit of rub. He's good to go. So Caputo in the snake to do battle here with Axel Gaudin. Yeah, this one has the makings of a potentially longer point here. We haven't seen a ton of long points on this layout quite yet through a couple sets. But it's even on the count, even on the scoreboard.
I think the Tonons are up a body.
Up a body?
Yeah. They got Axel, Spitzma, Colombo, and Fedorov. Fedorov's in the Dorito 3, Colombo in the Dorito 2. And then it's Caputo, Vivo.
Fedorov was actually in D4, and he gets shot on a tactical retreat, so huge kill right now for Leverage.
Now 3-on-3 in a tie game. This is becoming a huge point. Leverage battling back.
Yeah, Caputo now mirrored up here with Axel. Good comms for both squads. 3-on-3 situation.
So we're seeing a lot of uncertainty on the comms, too, just on the way this layout's breaking down. I think it's this way. It's tough to see from backfield to backfield with all those big center bunkers in the way, so sometimes it's tough to keep the position straight.
He's right, though.
Yeah.
It is this way.
Now it sounds like Leverage has figured it out. They're calling 20, that Dorito 2 position for Breeze Colombo. I like their composure. No one's shooting paintballs right now, just Spitzma.
And they're not out of paint. These guys all have some paint. Godin's getting a little light. He's down to 1 pod. But Caputo's still strapped up with, now he's about to load. He's got 2 more after this third one he's about to. Yeah, so with a lot at stake here. Definitely want to get a second win for Leverage would be a really good day 1, especially if you can beat the Tonons.
Yeah, maybe get their first Sunday appearance of the year. They're in Dorito 4, Snake 3 in back center against the Tauntaun Snake 2, Snakeside Can, and Dorito 2. So positional advantage definitely to Leverage. But going to have to work through some serious paintball experience to take a 1-point lead here in this 3-on-3. Axel probing. Taking a look back, popping the top, trying to catch DeVivo sleeping in that back center.
Yeah, no one's risking anything on moves right now. It's mostly just gunfights. Axel is going to move up a little bit here in the Snake to get to Snake 3.
Here comes DeVivo.
Oh, creativity here on the kill crossfield, I believe from Colombo. That was a huge kill to get the shot in on Caputo.
Yeah, that changes the whole dynamic. They kill the Dorito player as well, so now a 3-on-1, man, Tauntauns.
He had to back way up off that Dorito to get that, to actually even have an angle on Caputo, and he hadn't done that the whole time, so it caught Caputo sleeping.
Nicely done by the Tauntauns there. Taking a 1-point lead after dropping the first one. 2 Leverage, now scoring 2 unanswered. That's just good paintball experience right there. Figure out the situation, find a shot.
Got a little bit of a glimpse of what this field's probably going to play like on Sunday.
Yeah.
And it was interesting talking to some of the players and coaches. They said, we love the field, and it's definitely aggressive. It's hard to hold on this field. You can if you're in some decent spots, but where it could play a little bit slower is when it gets to 3-on-3.
Yeah.
That's pretty much exactly what we just saw.
Yep. Saw it just then, saw a little bit of it yesterday.
Vous annoncez un kill tree rapidement, on n'est pas à kill tree, les gars. Si.
Now Heat tied against NYX. Wow, NYX running the corner and the Dorito 2 off the break. Heat running Snake off the break and the Dorito 2. Both teams getting 5 out alive. Never mind Paris Hussein dying out of the back center.
Yeah, 4-on-5 right now here in favor of Houston Heat. They're going to crawl from D2 up into D3 and immediately going to go all the way up into D4. Not feeling any pressure over there. And they got the body with Ramos Saldana here in the Snake. And they're going to get another kill.
Yeah, Ray Bucco dying out of the corner from Ryan Moorhead. He just didn't expect Moorhead to already be in the Dorito 4, but it's hard to hold up that Dorito side attack. Ryan Moorhead taking whatever he wants over there for Heat so far in this one, backed up by Soap. Mishka now filtering behind Saldana. Josh Taylor dying out of the backfield. Sancho Saucedo dying, so it's a 5-on-1. All Houston Heat. They look nice and warmed up, heated up, as they say, Matty.
Yeah, Houston Heat grinding their gears a bit in that last one, but they just got right back in there, looked perfect in this one. Definitely warming up nicely.
Yeah, and I really like that combination of Soap, John Chapeau over there with Ryan Moorhead.
Oh, Moorhead, former World Cup MVP out here.
Yeah.
He loves playing all the events, but he always steps up for Cup.
It's been 4 years since Heat has won a tournament. You know, the Smith family, Sarge, are hungry for it. This team was built to win, won 10 tournaments in their history. Latest was 4 years ago. Ryan Moorhead definitely wants it.
I didn't stop at the baby because there was no paint there, so I never knew he wanted to shoot.
Yeah, Houston Heat missing 2 Sundays this year, a 5th and a 3rd, so still hanging in there with the top teams. Are ranked 7th overall, but a 13th and 11th at the 2nd and 4th event.
He's got it. Yeah, hey, I want to go. Hey, Dredge, you're down. Kalea, or Buko, you're up. Oh, he's all.
Hussein calling the line.
What else is new? In the Houston Heat's hit. There's Sarge, Randy Smith, Sam Monville.
Let me know how it is on this one. Maybe I need to bring it up. I don't know.
Heard this might be Pat McKenna's last event on the coaching staff for Houston Heat. World Cup. Try to go out on a win. Why not?
So 15 seconds to go before the start. Next point, see if Leverage can answer. It's going to be Baskin and Caputo here, snake side again for Leverage. Looks like they're running with that starting 5.
Yeah.
Not going to deviate too much from that.
Yeah, they held up their Dorito side runner now. Alfred De Los Santos releasing into the middle. However, Tonons quickly into the Dorito 3, make it the Dorito 4 with Fedorov. And he eats up De Los Santos and another body. That's 2 big kills by Fedorov. Wow. Vintage Russian mastery from Konstantin. Another one dying out of the backfield, so it's all Tauntauns in this one. This is just a Fedorov masterpiece right here. Classic kills Caputo. That's a 4-pack.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like one of the best individual performances we've seen out here. And a point's going to brush his shoulder off here.
Yeah.
A beautiful job with the potential 5-pack for Konstantin Fedorov, one of the legends in this game, and a huge pickup for the Tauntauns this season. Done a lot of this here this year. He's going to chill for a second before they put their 3rd point on the board. A little shimmy.
Take a deep breath, quick shimmy. I don't even know that he loaded a pod. Dump his hopper. That's a 5-pack for that guy. Had a lot of those in his day. Tauntauns warmed up too. NYX now against Heat. Got to find some offense here. It's been tough for them to get out wide, but I just don't think that look of we're going to play out of the backfield and win gunfights. You can beat a team like NRG that way. You're not going to beat Houston Heat playing that way. It's going to be Acevedo, Hussein, Jackson Blue, Ray Buko, and Kalea against Ramos, Mishka, Soap, Moorhead, and Jackson Frey. Soap and Jackson Frey in the starting lineup here for Heat, playing well so far in this one.
See if they can keep it going here. On the breakout, taking the back corner bunker with Mishka. Looks like Extreme is going to do the same. He's asking for a check, though. Might be losing that body.
Now, Ray Buko took a hard bounce, but did not break on him. They are going to lose Harris out of the back center again. I believe that's 3 in a row. Harris has died out of the back center.
Yeah, got to tighten it up a little bit here.
Don't want to be Fire 1, the first to die for your team when you're playing a back center bunker. Houston Heat, Ramos getting into the snake with the body advantage and the 1-point lead.
Yeah, Ramos now into snake 2. So they got a triple stack of bodies here for Houston Heat here towards the snake side. Ramos hits the deck and a crawl up into snake 3. Houston Heat playing the aggressor yet again. Look for Moorhead to try to make a move on the D side to develop this play. Ramos pops the top here. Not feeling any pressure. Checks back in. You can see the back line for Extreme just tighten, tucked into their spots as much as possible.
Yes, Soap and Moorhead now starting to go to work. Soap into the Dorito 3. Moorhead backing him up in the Thunder Valley Aztec on the Dorito side for Heat. Soap, similar swag like a little Moorhead. Ramos now cutting to the inside of the snake. So Heat developing to the 50s. I mean, I don't know that NYX has been in a 50 except for the point they won. Heat is just taking it to him right now.
Yeah, Heat is, I mean, yeah, it's a 1-point spread. They had a couple mistakes in the point they lost, but overall now, here halfway through point 4, Houston Heat is looking really good in this first game.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a field where, I mean, Moorhead now streaking into that 50 mini wall. This looks like, to me, how the field should be played. Heat taking the bumps when they're available. They kill Acevedo, I believe, out of the backfield. So 5-on-3. Jackson Frey knows the situation. No chance on Kalea coming into the snake.
I just like how they're developing full field. They have a middle presence. Their D-side's playing locked up nicely here on the offense, playing in pairs. You know, with Mishka and Ramos over here, and with Soap and Moorhead, and it's just been looking really good. Jackson's having a pretty solid first match as well, too, and just a beautiful point here to put their third one up.
Yeah, Maddie, I don't think that NYX has shot anybody the last 2 points, and to me that tells you need to go back to the pit, maybe call a timeout, and switch up your approach to this field, because right now, Heat's on the gas pedal, you're on the brakes, and nothing's going to change unless you find a way to meet them at the 50s. Start punching back a little.
Now look here, the replay is doubling up that back center. Can work for a while, but Harris did not dodge that one.
Asking for the check.
Using his gun as a cane to get up off the ground. And then some zone control here, snake side. We're trying to do zone control, and it's just a perfect play all the way across the field here for Houston Heat. Now we'll see if Tonons can keep it up. Slightly under 5 minutes to go here. Leverage down by 2.
Fedorov coming off a 5-pack in that last one. He cruised up into that Dorito 4 early and crushed. Let's see if he's going wide again. Leverage looking to crawl back into this one. Kill off the break would help, but I think they lost Caputo. They did.
Yeah, Leverage with the wrist. Not going to work out, though. And they're losing the Boston paintball can as well, too. So a couple quick kills for the Tauntauns. Puts them in a 5-on-3 situation as Hugo's going to crawl up and get to the 50-yard line. No one in the snake right now with Hugo. Axel's going to join him. Tauntaun's still doubling up that back center. Fedorov's in D2. Axel's going to launch up the middle.
Wow. DeVivo somehow able to filter out wide into that Boston paintball can. And De Los Santos getting into the Dorito too. So even though down 2 bodies, Leverage able to filter out wide. That'll give them a chance in this point. Still down 2 bodies, but they kill Hugo out of the snake.
Hugo getting Cyclops trying to pop the top. Yeah, does give Leverage a little, I was going to say, it was getting a little closer on the body count, but no longer is going to lose that back corner bunker as well too. Yeah. On the snake side here. Fedorov on your screen, thinking about making a move across. He's already in D4. He's backed up off that spot here, though. And he's going to cut to the middle.
Hunting, trying to find the bodies now for Leverage. Just the back center in the Dorito 2. Fedorov looking like he maybe wants to try to run down that Dorito 2, but he's going to have to go through the back center's gun to make that happen. Axel Gauden checking his hopper. Might have some broken paint in there. And he's got to go through Alfred De Los Santos' gun. Alfred trying to bounce him off that snake too and protect himself. So now Spitzma coming out behind.
Tauntaun's locking up all their bodies here at the 40-yard line. Spitzma and Fedorov going to be going up in the middle here. I like how they're developing this offense patiently. They're making these moves. They know that they've been given a little bit of ground because based on where those last players for Leverage are, they're tightening things up and looking in front of each other, and they're trying to play as tight as they can, but it's going to get tough. Sure enough, body coming off from that back center. Textbook close here for the Tauntauns.
Yeah, very nicely done. Leverage concedes to go down 2 with 3 minutes left. Match isn't over, but you know, in both these matches in this set, we're seeing kind of the more experienced team find their stride and really look pretty methodical on the attack here. Good job by the Tauntauns. Fedorov, Colombo, Spitzma, and Axel Gauden. That's the heart of that team.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Si tu follow derrière, toi tu pars du corner ou du 20 et que tu follow derrière dans le snake 2, le backcenter il reprend jamais comme ça dans le corner.
10 seconds. See if Houston Heat can keep it up here with this beautiful offense they're developing.
Going to see Chad George for the first time. Looks like he's going over to the Dorito side, Matty.
So Chad George going to use his wheels. Going to go all the way. It's even up 2 points. A big bite going all the way to D3 off the break with Chad George, and he makes it clean as Mishka dips into the snake. Here comes New York Extreme trying to answer. They get Taylor out wide. And up into snake 3. 5 on 5. Nope, not any longer. Looks like Extreme going to be dropping that body from the D side.
Yeah, that's Salcedo, new pickup, walking off for them. Ray Bucco all the way in the snake 3 early. However, he's got Mishka to contend with over there. Frey, Mishka. Someone's calling kill 2. I don't think that's correct for either team.
Well, still should be, yeah. Heat drop a body?
I think they lost their 1 on the snake side early, so it's Mishka, Frey, Moorhead, and George against Bucco, Hussein, Taylor, and Hennessy. So 4-on-4 situation, Heat with the 2-point lead.
This bodes very well for Heat. We're under 5 minutes to play. It's even on the count. They've taken some good ground, and they can just, if they want to, in this situation, say, hey, Extreme, come and get it.
Yeah, and it's tough for Extreme. I think Bucco trying to find a way to get Mishka off the field cleanly. It's the way in. Moorhead's ripping a bounce shot, though, off that wedge. It's coming in on his back. That forces Ray Bucco to play on his elbow.
Yeah, Bucco just looking like he wants to get in a gunfight with Mishka right now. And they're down 2, but they're not off the pace quite yet. 4-13. They can spend a little bit more time probing on gunfights if they want.
The first point in a while where they've had any sort of offensive positioning, too. However, Ryan Moorhead into the Dorito 3, backing up longtime teammate Chad George. He's got Harris Hussein's gun to get through for the Heat boys, but the whole responsibility for offense is on NYX right now. Tough situation here in a 4-on-4.
Yeah, again, they have about another minute or so. But after that, they're going to have to start pushing the issue, and they're not really in position to do so. Back center, posted up on his knee, looking D side. Actually, now his gun's that way. Oh, and they're going to lose Bucco. Bucco shaking his head in frustration. So they lose their first attacker. Extreme on the snake side.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Bucco got shot. Maybe Ryan Moorhead or a bounce shot. Regardless, it's all Houston Heat now. Up a body. They have all the spots. I mean, I don't know if you're NYX, how you expect to win this from the backfield.
Yeah, down 2 in the backfield, down a body. Might even want to concede this point.
Seriously. I mean, you're going to have to make some sort of move forward, but it's really tough with Houston Heat's positions.
Yeah, they may be concerned about the spread, though. Have a win on the board already, and if you're going to take a loss, you want that loss to be as tight of a loss as possible. I think they're sitting at a +2 after that first one. I think it was 3-1.
Yeah, these are really tough situations for a coach. Do we want to throw this point away and go down 3 and give ourselves a chance to pull this one back? Do we want to just kill the clock here and lose by 2?
I think down with a 2:20 on the clock, to go down by 3 would be pretty rough in this situation, even though this field can play slightly fast. I think you got to just write it and hope that somebody on Heat makes a mistake if you're Extreme. Hope one of your boys wins a gunfight. Heat is playing very tight right now, making smart moves up the field. They control the 50.
Josh Taylor,
all the 50s.
Josh Taylor has no pods on his back. Ryan Moorhead has 1. Jackson Frey has none. But playing very freely is Houston Heat. They own the field. Oh, but they do lose Chad George out of his spot. That evens the body count.
Yeah,
so
it's 3-on-3, but the problem is the real estate.
Yeah.
You know, you're playing on these back bunkers.
With that
down 2, minute and 37, they got to win this one in the next 35 seconds to really give them a legit chance to be in a position to tie this one.
But with that, they kill Ryan Moorhead. That was Josh Taylor cross field. So now it's a 3-on-2.
Taylor down to just what he has in his hopper,
and
connects, and they get the kill in on Jackson Frey as well, too. So Houston Heat was looking in beautiful positions, but then gunfight loss, and they're going to be losing Mishka out of the snake. So it was looking dire for New York Extreme. They were down a body and out of position slightly, but Houston Heat making multiple mistakes and losing multiple gunfights keeps Extreme in this match. Best case scenario for them, they got a minute and 1 second to work with, only down by 1.
Yeah, that was horrid by Houston Heat right there. You lose the one battle with Chad George. Right there, you like to say, hey, let's chill out. Still got a body advantage or even bodies. 2-point lead. And they just lose. Boop, 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 boop. The dominoes all fall at once. Let NYX right back in there. For NYX, I thought after they killed Chad George, they'd be able to kill the clock and take the 2-point loss. Now they're right back in it.
Just those deaths happen so fast. Sure, okay, we're in a 4-on-3. We lose Chad. Cool. Like you said, still 3-on-3. We're in some great spots. They're down 2. They're going to have to run through these big gaps to try to get to us, but then just multiple gunfight losses. And a pretty rare occurrence for some guys that have been playing this game for a while. That's you're a coach, man, for Houston Heat. That's a frustrating situation.
That's a clipboard thrower right there, if you ask me. Right now, Leverage trying to find some magic of their own. Down 3 to the Tonons. Tonons having scored 4 unanswered, I believe.
Yeah, Tonons.
Caputo, they've taken Caputo out of this game. They've killed him off the break 3 out of 5 points.
Yeah, they're just all gunned up, postured nicely, throwing paint downfield to protect this lead. They're up a body. As Lever trying to make something happen on the D side, diving into D3. Referee's going to go in and give him a check. It looks like De Los Santos is clean.
Yeah, just once you get Caputo off the field, it gets kind of tricky for Leverage to find that offense elsewhere. Alfred De Los Santos has had shining moments so far today is the one on the D side, but it's looking like all Tauntauns right here. Again, in one of those situations where you don't really want to concede down 3 to go down 4. Even if you lose another body here, if you're Leverage, you might try to just get out of here with a 3-point loss, or hopefully, best case scenario, turn around this low body situation.
Well, if Leverage ends up losing by 3, they're still sitting 1-1 even spread.
Yeah. Not a bad place to be. Destiny in your own hands after day 1. But right now, coming in on 90 seconds left, De Los Santos communicating with his backfield, DeVivo and Moran.
Looks like Spitzma's going to get out behind Axel. Love that, Phil. As you know, at some point in time, Leverage is going to have to start making moves forward. Leverage dipping out, back corner bunker on the snake side, makes it clean.
And Moran. They do lose De Los Santos, though, out of the Doritos, so now it's a 5-on-3 advantage. Tauntauns looking real rough here for Leverage now, but DeVivo into the snake, that's big for them.
Yeah, the question for the Tauntauns is if they have the count accurately, do they really want to push things in this massive high body situation?
I say why not?
I think I would agree. I would love just, you never know what's going to happen. If we have the opportunity with a minute left to go down and put that 5th point on the board, let's take it.
Yeah, let's put up a 4-0 victory on, or a 4-point victory on Leverage if you can. Going to shoot another out. So now it's a 5-on-2. You definitely want to get this point on the board.
Yeah, the D side's completely blown open for the Tauntauns. And they know it. Yeah, they're not feeling any pressure. They're starting to push down that D side to try to capitalize on this situation. DeVivo throws his gun that way to try to stop the attack, and he's not going to be able to do it. Oh, it looks like he might have got clipped. No, he stays alive in there.
These next 5 seconds so critical. Here comes Marky Franz streaking, trying to catch DeVivo, try to get DeVivo off the field.
DeVivo moves up, and I don't think they saw him. Here comes the commitment from Marky Franz as he's going to go through with just 1 second left, and I think he's able to put that 5th point on the board. Oh, no, it doesn't look like they gave it to him.
Wow. Awesome job by DeVivo right there. You know, you're not going to win that point, but just by being a thorn in the side, crawling forward, getting lost, staying alive, that forces the Tauntauns to contend with him. Buys Leverage a few seconds, enough to lose by 3 instead of losing by 4. It doesn't sound like a big deal. It is a big deal. Great job by DeVivo, but better job by the Tauntauns in that one.
Yeah, Leverage actually took a 2-point win against Papalto.
Gotcha. Still coming out of the day, -1. Sitting at 1-1. Wins have been hard to come by for them. 2 in the last 2 tournaments.
Yeah, but if you can beat Dynasty, you can beat anybody out here. And they did beat Dynasty at the last event in the prelims. So they're still in this tournament. Extreme with some awesome gunfight victories and what looked like should have been an easy point win for Houston Heat in that last one. So what sort of attack is New York Extreme going to put together? Are they going to go heavy guns first to try to get an early kill, or are they just going to streak up the field?
Yeah, their MO so far today has not been taking big bites on the runs. So I kind of expect them to do a heavy guns, try to get that kill off the break, and then filter forward. Sometimes you say go hard, not far in this 1 minute down one situation. It's enough time where you can dive, you can play a bunker for 15 seconds. But the hard part when you have a little bit more time, like 60 seconds, is making sure that ball rolls together. Can't just be one at a time. We always know that doesn't work, especially against a team like Heat. Sam Monville getting a spin here in the time kill.
Heat's going to go hardcore heavy guns as they're doubling up both of the back spots with just one wrist with Soap to the Thunder Valley Aztec. They shoot Hennessy off the break, and here comes Kaya up the middle.
Yeah, so they did run deep with Hennessy. He ran from the wedge and across, but he gets shot. They also lose Ray Bucco out of the corner. Sean Salcedo asking for a check. He's clean, but 3-on-5. Not looking good for NYX. Down one with just 30 seconds left.
Yeah, and they only have one body at the 50-yard line at 30 seconds. They need to get up the field.
Harris now filtering out wide. Not really with the right pace, but they do kill Mishka. Now Harris getting out wide. Sean
but they get
forward.
the kill on Soap, though, here, Mike. And here comes the chance. Salcedo's going to commit. Kaya's still alive, but we're down to it here. Just 12 seconds left to go. Kaya's going to come through. Doesn't trade out with anybody in that back center. Still two bodies back there for Houston Heat as they're in a bendo break moment. They lose one of those bodies, and I think Extreme is going to have two bodies still alive here when time expires. Just off the pace of the attack. So it will be a 1-point loss for Extreme. Still a very close game.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes there for Heat, but enough to win. They had a couple points where they looked flawless. A couple points where it was a little dicey, but got enough to take out NYX here. Start the day 1-0.
So that is going to do it here for this set as Tonons and Houston Heat taking the victory. Next up is going to be the Hurricanes playing their second game as they pretty much demolished Diesel in the first match. And then we're going to see Uprising take on Energy Elite here at 2025 NXL World Cup. I'm Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey, Major League Paintball Plus. We'll be right back.
We went into the Bravo, or the the Alpha Bravo area. I switched on him real quick, Sam. Good job, Sam. But then the 40 shoots me. So I just need to stand. Around the 20. That's why I didn't see him. Because if he goes to 30, I see him under the crack.
With the corner and push me in, I just fall and I shut it. I knew it was a game, so it's not because we took corner. And nobody. Way to go, Heat! Way to go, boys!
Hey, Mishka. That point before. That point before.
there is a sport you've never seen. A game of speed, chaos, and precision, where milliseconds decide legends. Now, you get to see it for yourself.
Big moment in pro paintball history.
Let's go!
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that Carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day. What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person, you're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
Left to the right, to the left, to the right, let it happen back.
Available now, online, or at the HK Army booth.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force-feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNpaintball.com.
What's up, guys? R2 with X Factor. Got a Project Powerhouse rig right here. Honestly, never goes down, and even if it was to, I've got great techs that can take care of it any second.
It might be a double. No, I don't think it's Get out! Get out of there!
60 seconds.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey guys, Travis Lemansky here. I wanted to introduce to you our brand new joggers for 2026. We have 2 new joggers. These are the hyperlight joggers, so the lightest ones we've ever made, but also the most durable. Cordura knees, all double stitched. One cool feature here, you know how you've ever had a microfiber, you pull it out at the last second, but then whatever else is in your pocket, your ID or whatever goes flipping. So we have 2 pockets. So one to put your ID in, and this is YKK weather resistant zippers, best in the game. And a pocket that's just ready to rip. So you can pull your pocket-sized microfiber in and out as you want. Keep your valuables secured in here. These are super stretchy. That way they don't rip and tear on you. They also are like a quick dry. So as you get hot and sweaty or wet or whatever, these things dry out in minutes. 2 swab pockets, of course. And my favorite part is the little scrunch cuffs. I like the super tiny cuffs that just go on and off super easy. And of course, our plastic tipped drawstring. So for your comfort. So that's the first pant.
Welcome back here. 2025 NXL World Cup. Biggest and best paintball tournament on planet Earth. I'm Matty Marshall here with Mike Jeffrey in Kissimmee, Florida. We are in the prelims, professional division. It's going to be the Hurricanes taking on Papalto and Uprising taking on Energy Elite. So second game for both these squads here. And Uprising started off with a win against Infamous, and Hurricanes got a win against AC Diesel. So, but Papaleto's been getting off to decent starts out here.
Yeah, they've been shooting pretty well off the break. They like their moves forward. They're not trying to win out of the backfield against a higher quality caliber gun battlers out here on this NXL Pro field, which you like to see. Try to create some chaos. Hurricanes look pretty good in that Diesel game. Stu Ridgel has been important for them. Daniel Camp, Seawright, Drew Bell, and Nick Ripple. That's been the starting 5 for them, and those guys look good.
Yeah, they looked outstanding against Diesel. 6-2 victory. Nice, comfy 4-point spread to start out this tournament. But yeah, when you're playing, it's definitely becoming apparent. We'll see if Papalotto changes it up. But they're going to play offense. They're going to be trying to get to those 40s and 50s as early as they can.
Yeah, they definitely like the quick filter into that snake side wedge, the paintball fit bunkers over there, the bottom of your screen. Definitely not opposed to some deep Dorito and snake runs off the break. In that other set, Maddie, with Energy Elite and Uprising, every match from here on out is back against the wall for Energy Elite.
Mike, absolutely. Energy Elite desperately needing to summon some elite performance out here and live up to their names to win a game and stay in the professional division, because the options are starting to dwindle for them. They're playing an Uprising team that looked really solid against Infamous, so it's going to be a tough task here for Energy Elite to take down Uprising. Because Uprising had multiple threats across the field. It looked like they'd already figured this field out.
Yeah, Uprising playing with a lot of good pace. Their identity matches well with this field. Nate Schrader being able to go inside out from the snake and center. Having a little clock issue here. Want to make sure we get it running nice, full game time here. So take a second to get that running. Got a nice crisp breeze here.
It is a
clear sky.
Yeah, beautiful paintball morning right now.
Sure
it's
is.
Perfect paintball weather. Still a bit of a chill in the air. It's starting to heat up a little bit, though.
Nice job from the refs communicating. We got to reset the scoreboards. Going to take a second. Maybe pop in some shade. Keep those freshies in the loader. That loader paint being nice and brittle, always key out here.
Yeah, so as far as strategy tactics right now for Papalto against the Hurricanes, I think Papalto still has to just try to push the issue. I don't really want to see them playing out of the backfield and trying to out-gunfight the Hurricanes, because the Hurricanes have been moving up this field nicely, as they really showed us in that game against Diesel. They did get a little bit of a gift occasionally with the penalty, but they got some penalties themselves. So Hurricanes need to play clean right now and just keep rolling with what's working.
Yeah, the Hurricanes caught that major penalty at a big moment, almost allowed Diesel back into the game. Caught some minor penalties as well. It's tough with these short shots, right? If you got 12 pods on your back and you're going to one of these 2 bunkers on either side, you get shot in the pack, pull your gun up, that's a minor penalty quick off the break. Had some of those, but just got to tighten it up. Hurricanes, they had that second place in Las Vegas last year, 2024. Had a top 4 in Texas just one tournament ago. This team, you know, was a rising rookie team, kind of overshadowed by the Paintball Fits story. Best showing we've seen by rookies ever since San Diego Dynasty way back in the day.
Well, the Hurricanes have a new owner, and I really think that's going to help them out. Some more funding, some more stability. It's going to help with player retention, because they are still the team that no one can take lightly. 9th place at the first event, making a Sunday, but losing in that wild card round, and then just missing a couple Sundays, but right on the precipice each time with a 12th and a 12th. And like you were just saying, top 4 finish, getting right back there. They have a potent offense. They have a decent amount of depth. They're not the deepest team out here, but definitely not a team that you can sleep on.
Yeah, especially this starting 5. Hear that Uprising chant, who's got your back. But right now it's Hurricanes Papalto. And I think if you're the Hurricanes here, it's, hey, let's roll our guns, keep our composure for the first 30 seconds, and then rely on our superior teamwork to work out the Brazilians.
On the breakout, looks like Avery is going to be the only risk here for Papalto, and good zone control off the break here for the Hurricanes as they shoot. Avery win. Doesn't look like the Hurricanes lost anybody.
Yeah, filtered quickly into the wedge. Now in the snake. They do lose Drew Bell, though, out of the backfield.
Oh, and they're going to be losing Seawright as well, too. So Seawright just gunfighting himself into a quick death. And he had got to D4 essentially off the break. So that leaves 3 bodies left alive right now here for the Hurricanes. But no one is on the D side. Camp sees that, so he's going to start to filter that way. They do get a kill inside.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-2 now, Maddie. The Dorito 4, never mind. I think he got shot crossfield. No, somehow lived. Stu Ridgel putting a lot of paint on that Dorito player, and then it's just number 4, Filio, in the back corner for Papalto. Now Camp outside on the Dorito side, taking out the last Dorito player, so it's just the snake corner left for Papalto.
Here comes Stu Ridgel to finish off this last body.
No.
Oh, wow, he switched his gun at the perfect time and eats up Stu.
I don't know what happened. If Stu Ridgel's gun jammed or something right there, that was strange. But regardless, now it's a 1-on-2.
So, yeah, Nick Ripple made quick work, though, that last body. That was a little strange. It looked like he pulled the trigger. Nothing came out. Regardless, first point going to go here to the Hurricanes.
That was a recurring nightmare for me for a long time there, Maddie. Dream about paintball, have the moment where you bunker a guy, nothing shoots.
At the World Cup?
You know,
it didn't matter.
That context wouldn't be in the dream, but yeah, we can say it at the World Cup on this very field.
Mm-hmm.
But Hurricanes, some sloppy deaths, but yeah, let's see here. Oh.
So, yeah, we're looking at it, and it looks like he pulls his gun up. So you see that shot in the back of his left arm, and he looks immediately at his teammates. That's definitely a frustrating team kill here. Fortunately for Stu Ridgel, right there.
Yeah, team killed.
Well, and from that angle, it had to be Camp.
Yeah.
He was the only guy over there. So the culprit is Camp on the team kill.
Well, that's a really great job by Ridgel there to have the presence of mind to just not pull the trigger there, because that's a major penalty and a swing point.
Yeah, and he didn't even know if it bounced or not.
Right.
But might as well, if you don't know it bounced and you're in that situation, yeah, pull up.
Yeah, trust your boys to close it out, even though one of them just team killed you.
Yeah, because if he had got that major, it would have pulled both those last bodies, and
it's a swing point.
Yeah, it would have been really unfortunate for him. But so now Uprising here, Energy Elite. This is, again, do or die moments right now for Energy Elite. They have to find a way to put wins on the board here to stay in the professional division. They're playing against a real tough Uprising squad. But the combo of Adams and Betancourt has been pretty lethal for Energy Elite. Yeah. They had some good looks in the 3-man. Made it relatively deep there.
They got Evan Manners back on the Dorito side, Austin Buffton. I want to see some Devin Stewart out here. Thought he was a good pickup for them in the mid-year. But
yeah, he's definitely the most experienced guy on that team.
Yep. Formerly Houston Heat. Had been at this camp. Played last year on Revo. Energy Elite. Going to have to make something happen here against an Uprising team that has been trending upward since midway through last year. Won their first game here today against Infamous. Nate Schrader playing the one on the snake side. Alec Collins been big for them. Woodward, new pickup. Graham Arnold.
It's on the breakout right now here. Point number 1, throwing 15 minutes on the clock here. It's a prelim match. Taking some ground early on the D side. Energy Elite getting all the way into D3 and into the snake.
Yeah, interesting. Schrader going into that 50 brick on the snake side all the way into D4 already is Energy Elite. I think he might eat up Schrader's pack. No, doesn't see it. Now coming on to Uprising side of the field. Schrader retreats into the wedge. Energy Elite. Oh, and a minor penalty on Schrader, so it's a 4-on-2.
Yeah, tough break here for Uprising in point number 1. Energy Elite has to find a way to convert this high body situation in the gift that they were just given. Holland trying to do damage control here as he gets out wide, snake side, and he's gunning up towards that D side here. They do have 2 bodies left. I believe Woodward in D2.
No, it's Borromeo.
Borromeo? Yeah, Borromeo got the man bun.
Yeah, Holland and Borromeo. Whoever went into the Dorito 4 early for Energy Elite shot Schrader in the pack, which drew the minor penalty. That offensive push on the Dorito side has been a great look for Energy Elite in the early goings at this point. But it's these high body situations that have been their Achilles heel all year long. Should be an easy point to close out, but just because you're supposed to doesn't mean it's going to be automatic.
Well, Betancourt is now on their side. And he's going to crawl all the way down. And he's going to have the, easy crossfield kill, free kill for Betancourt. He's still scanning, just making sure that there's no one alive over there. Switches his gun, and he almost shoots his boy crossfield. But point conceded here for Uprising as coach hasn't seen enough.
Yeah, I think that was Walter over there on the snake side, or on the Dorito side for Energy Elite, who is really the difference maker in that point. Going deep up the Doritos early, getting some kills, drawing the minor penalty. Nice job, Energy Elite, taking that 1-0 victory. Sitting down in the bottom of the division, but they've played so many teams tight this year. They had all those overtime losses to start the year. So not slouches, but just too many mistakes in the critical moments. That's been the story of the year.
Yeah, and some changes in the roster. Well, they had all those close losses, setting records in the beginning of the year for losing close games. Changed the roster up a bit. Weren't as successful. Now brought some guys back. Papalto down by 1 to the Hurricanes. Teams have switched sides now. Hurricanes on the blue side, Papalto on the red side, and they're going to try to streak out to D1, shot off the break, as Seawright goes very quickly into D2. So he's been taking a ton of ground and hasn't really been shot off the break too much for the Hurricanes.
And they shot the wide runner on the snake side as well. They're going to kill another, I think, out of the backfield. So very quickly, a 5-on-2 advantage Hurricanes. They are looking like a very smart, capable team right here. Good guns off the break. Good secondaries. Seawright cruising easily into the Dorito 3. Oh, the Hurricanes going to lose a body, though.
Yeah, they lose Rigel up the middle. They get Ripple into the snake, though. He's gunned up down the sideline. Got that back center player trying to figure out where he wants to put his gun. They also still have a body in the South Electronics door as Seawright moves up into D4. So attackers on both sides, pretty far up the field.
Seawright was uncontested, kills the back center. Now it's just the Snake 1 player, number 137. That's going to be all she wrote for Papalto in this one, as the Hurricanes look dominant so far, welcoming the Brazilians onto U.S. soil with a couple quick slap around points.
Yeah, the Hurricanes, even in that Diesel match, yeah, a couple points, penalties were an issue, but other than that, they've looked pretty outstanding out here.
They look like a really good team. They look like they're playing with good field understanding, the right pace, great communication. Yeah, they're a dangerous team.
Well, if you're playing that man on your screen, Seawright, you got to stop Seawright if you're playing the Hurricanes. And it's one of those situations where we start saying things like, well, they might as well just let him start at D2 because he's made it there. I think he got shot off the break once.
Mm-hmm. Getting that 6 point. Yeah, coaches Justin Spencer, Matty Hotard. They've done a really good job taking over from Mike Bianca. There's really been no dip in this team's discipline, communication, zone control after losing their coach to Dynasty. But now Energy Elite with a 1-0 lead on Uprising.
Betancourt right
off the break.
Yeah, Betancourt right back into the Snake here for Energy Elite. He's been relentless for him all the way into Snake 3 here pretty quick as Uprising going to reposition, keeping all their bodies alive. First body to come off is going to be for Energy Elite. 5-on-4 here in favor of Uprising as Schrader into Snake 1. Body coming off from the middle, though, as Holland going to be taking the walk for Uprising. 4-on-4 now.
Yeah, that was Betancourt from the Snake 3, killing him out of that Badlands can, and another minor penalty on Uprising. So very quickly, a 4-on-2 situation, advantage Energy Elite with the 1-0 lead.
Well, Uprising making it hard on themselves here.
Yeah, 2 minors on packets. It's Nate Schrader is one of the 2. Got to be careful if you're Energy Elite. Evan Manners now streaking forward into that wedge. Betancourt has jumped inside to that mini wall. Schrader popping the top, wheeling and dealing, backed up by Graham Arnold.
Yeah, Schrader is just really engaging as much as he can, trying to sucker somebody into a gunfight. But Energy Elite cutting into that 50 brick in the middle of the field. Try to get the angle here. Nate Schrader's going to commit, goes across the gap, and does he stay alive? No, they eat him up. So good kill here. That's going to leave just Graham Arnold in the back corner bunker, and the concession from Uprising gives Energy Elite a 2-point lead.
Nicely done, Energy Elite. Lost a body early, killing Holland out of the middle with Betancourt getting into the Snake early. Betancourt making it off the break against these Uprising guns. If you're Uprising, got to try to find a way to kill Betancourt early to get back into this match. Ethan Adams, he's been playing a hybrid too, often coming forward into the wedge.
Yeah, the combo of both Adams and Betancourt is working really well for them. I know they dropped their first game to New York Extreme.
Yeah.
But we saw Betancourt have some good looks on ML Kings back in the day, and then Adams started to make a name for himself a little bit this season.
Yeah, and on Revo last year, he got a lot of spins too. I mean, that guy knows how to kill people. Now, both teams losing a body off the break. They kill Seawright, does Papalto, but they also lost their one on the Dorito side.
Yeah, both teams losing their first attacker on the D side, so no one over there for either squad. 4-on-4.
Papalto first in the Snake with number 137. Hurricanes calling 44. They know the situation. Stu Ridgel, he's been up in these wedges often today. Daniel Camp now getting into the Snake for the Hurricanes.
Well, Stu Ridgel tried to pick up that inside lane, but Papalto able to get a body to the D-side wedge.
Now he jumps over the top, plays off it. A little sketchy for the Papalto player on that Dorito side wedge.
Camp's going to get up a little bit closer and get that crossfield kill here. And looks like Papalto's going to be losing their Snake player well, too. Desperation run outside wide here for Papalto as the swarm continues here for the Hurricanes. They're looking real good right now. Still a little bit of work to do. They need to shoot out this back corner bunker. Does look like Daniel Camp got caught by number 4.
You have 4 coming forward in the low body situation. Boys not going to concede. Drew Bell showing mercy. I wondered if Drew Bell was going to come over there and double tap that guy in the blue Proflex lens.
Yeah, you don't have to shoot everybody.
Yeah.
You just need to hit that buzzer. However, Bell, if he wanted to, absolutely could have just walked right up on that guy and gave him a little back massage.
Yeah, we saw Chris Lasoya earlier this morning, and it was crispy. And I said, Chris, does this weather make you want to shoot someone in the back of the head real close, as he did in Texas, whatever that was 20 years ago on Kyle Stahl? People don't forget that one. But Drew Bell showing gentlemanly behavior, hitting that buzzer.
Was it before the Chicago? Was it before the Chicago?
No, it was after.
It was Chicago this morning.
Okay.
It was Chicago this morning.
Coach Matty trying to figure out how Seawright got shot off the break.
I should, but I see the phone. He's not even shooting at me.
So 2-point leader for Energy Elite. On paper, this should be Uprising's match, but this is why we shoot the paintballs at each other. So on the breakout right now, see if Uprising can get 5 bodies alive. They do not. They lose that body on the D side as Woodward's going to go right into D2. They shoot a body 4-on-4 here.
Yeah, we're seeing teams start to dial in that shot on that Dorito 2 off the break. Both teams here losing that. Both teams now in the snake. Betancourt first in there for Energy Elite, but now we got Nate Schrader in there for Uprising as Ethan Adams comes streaking into the paintball fit wedge for Energy Elite. That's a very powerful double stack.
Yeah, that's the duo you want. You want a body in the snake and a body at the wedge. We're seeing that look from multiple squads out here. So Energy Elite, see how patient they are. They're sitting on a 2-point lead. They're in some really good spots. You don't need to be getting in 50-50 gunfights right now when you're sitting on a 2-point lead and there's still 11 minutes on the clock and you're already in good positions.
Yeah, you said it, Matty.
You can roll off that lane and shoot the gap. Just staying alive is going to be very crucial.
Yeah, and if you're Uprising, I feel like the action needs to come from the Dorito side. You got to try to shoot Ethan in the back. They're in the Dorito 3. Would like to maybe see him make another move forward. It's going to be tough to work out Betancourt and Adams for Energy. Oh, now someone's ripping a bounce shot in. Those were zipping by Ethan dangerously.
Adams gunfighting here. Down the sideline. Putting a ton of pressure on that back corner bunker.
I'm hearing Energy Elite call roulette. That typically means something might be in the center. Not sure exactly where, but being wary of a center threat.
Uprising is also being very patient in this situation. They need to. They're just hoping to catch somebody on a gunfight. They might have shot Adams. It looks like it might have come off the bunker, but Adams just living on the edge here in this gunfight here on your screen.
Yeah.
Just dodging paintballs left and right.
Yeah, you got to chill out if you're Ethan Adams. There's nothing you need to do there. You just need to make sure Nate Schrader doesn't kill your snake player. That's all you have to do. You don't have to win gunfights. You don't have to pop the top.
I mean, they might be concerned about margin.
Yeah.
I think it was a 2-point spread on that first game, but they just need a win. That's what they desperately need right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, again, when we're saying things like don't over-engage when you have a 2-point lead and there's still a lot of time on the clock, especially if you're up bodies.
Yes.
Which they're not currently. It's even on the body count, but...
Maddie, can you see who that is in the Dorito 3 for Uprising? Because that's the player who has the ball here.
I'm blocked out, but Borromeo died early, so I think it's Woodward.
Okay, yeah, because he's just got to get through Austin Buffton's gun right now. Betancourt is backed up as well. But if you can make a move into that Dorito 4, make it harder for Buffton in that back center.
Well, Mike, Buffton has been putting a ton of paint down in that gap because there are at least 6 or 7 empty pods right on the ground beside him. So he's shooting through his pack, trying to keep Woodward from moving up.
Schrader popping the top, trying to catch Ethan Adams, over-engaging. Ethan just keyed up to make sure that if Schrader comes running, he's got Betancourt protected. Schrader now retreating to the snake one. Wouldn't be surprised to see him make a cut inside to the wedges. Maybe try to work out Ethan through the middle.
Yeah, this is a hardcore defense moment right now after taking really good ground on the snake side. But here comes Graham Arnold. He's going to join the attack for Uprising as he gets to the wedge. Yeah, trying to see if he can catch Betancourt.
The issue with Uprising right here is it seems like they're expecting Energy Elite to make moves forward, which is not what behooves Energy Elite in the situation or as an identity. Oh, but Betancourt dies somehow, I think, cross field from Woodward. Horrible death.
Yeah, that's a huge kill here for Uprising. Now they have a one-body advantage.
Yeah, that's what you need for Uprising. Now Nate Schrader, if he can just get Ethan Adams jumps the beam into Snake 2, goes undetected. Might have broken all the paint in his hopper, however.
Pretty much the same gap that Betancourt just got shot.
I know.
That's a high-risk situation, but he does have better outside containment from that spot. Looking at two bodies in front of him here, and again, they have the lead to protect. So with Adams in Snake 2, Buffton still just totally focused on the D side, and the Thunder Valley Aztec is looking in front of Adams. Adams almost blasted the ref.
Squirrely Ethan Adams nearly domed up the ref, checking his inside. Woodward had come off the zone, allowing Ethan to get wide. I don't think Uprising knows he's there. Graham Arnold has gone into the center brick. Now he looks inside. I think he felt Ethan Adams' paint moving through that gap.
Well, Woodward is putting himself in a better position now as he just fought his way into D4. Graham Arnold also at the 50-yard line in the middle, trying to put a ball on Adams. Arnold going to go back to the paintball fit wedge.
Yeah, I think the issue with Energy Elite sometimes in these situations is, of course, you don't want to make unnecessary moves, but they become so static. You know, Uprising, giving them opportunities to move around, figure out the situation. Now Evan Manners, I like that move into the Dorito 2. Try to scare Woodward on a wire shot. I love this move into Dorito 3. That's good work by Evan Manners.
Well, and the Snakeside players probably don't know he's there. They do now, actually, because Nate had eyes on that. And he's going to lose a gunfight. So even though Evan Manners made a nice couple of moves to get into D3, loses the battle from there, and it's starting to look rough here for Energy Elite with just two bodies left to go.
Yeah.
For Uprising to shoot. It's Adams and Buffton.
I like the moves, but just do a little less there. But now it's a 2-on-4. Woodward onto Energy's side of the field. Ethan saying get him out. Not going to happen. Pops inside. Austin Buffton just in the back center all day. He's got his welding bandana on. Going to try to shore up the defense right here with his blowtorch.
Well, a couple bodies here on the attack. Ooh, Graham Arnold losing a gunfight inside to Adams, and that turns it into a 3-on-2. A little bit better chances right now for Energy Elite, whittling it down with that gunfight win for Adams, but they have to deal with two bodies on that D side, and they control that side. There's no one outside wide here for Energy Elite to put pressure on him. So they're going to wrap around, but Ethan able to get the kill. Ethan Adams is wilding out right now. Gets the kill on Nate Schrader, too. And now it's a 2-on-2. And Adams has the snake side all to himself.
He's got to chill out a little bit, though. He can't go hunting for kills that much. You got a 2-point lead. I mean, that was filthy. He wrapped the top righty-lefty and caught Schrader after killing Graham Arnold to even the body count, but he's just got to be alive here.
Holland has now come across to the cannon. He's waiting for Ethan Adams to wrap around as Woodward gets all the way across and gets into D3 here for Energy Elite. Adams is going to get shot, and he's frustrated with that. He made it interesting, but now it's a 1-on-2 here in favor of Uprising as they're trying to peel out Buffton from that back center, tucked in as tight as he possibly can. And he's finally going to get taken out by Alec Holland. So Alec Holland and Woodward save this point here after Ethan Adams clocks in to shoot both Graham Arnold and Nate Schrader to turn it into a 2-on-2, but then just got a little bit antsy having that snake side to himself.
I honestly think if he stays in that snake 2 or even retreats to the snake 1, it becomes really difficult for Uprising to win that 2-on-2, but going hunting for more kills after getting excited on 2, granted, filthy kills in a low body situation, but Uprising doing what they need to do here.
Well, and we could see this was earlier on. So Adams was at the wedge. He had to make the big, bold move across. Yeah, see, just matrixing away from paintballs over there and just living completely on the edge. But this was a little bit deeper here. Those last closing seconds, he gets the kill inside on Graham Arnold and then finds a way to put a ball on Nate Schrader. But Alec Holland was the difference maker here.
Yeah.
Holland comes over to stop the bleeding on the snake side after losing those two bodies. Makes the nice move. First to the Hertz can, then up the field to get the drop on Adams. So Alec Holland really saved that point for Uprising.
Meanwhile, New Orleans Hurricanes in full control here, getting 5 bodies out alive, up 3-0, 10 minutes and 48 seconds left, and I think they're thinking mercy rule, Maddie. But we'll see if Papalto out of Rio can give them their money's worth here.
I mean, if I'm the Hurricanes, the way I'm playing right now, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but let's just do the work. But for sure, coming out of this game with a mercy rule would be ideal for them to try to move out of this bracket.
Yeah, to come out of day one 2-0 with a +10 margin.
Well, they still have to play leverage, and they still have to play the Tonons, but they handled Diesel easily. 3 points right now up on Papalto, having no problems with Papalto so far. Papalto dropping this first body here, Mike.
Yeah, and I believe that's C-Right, who's already onto Papaleto's wedge on the Dorito side. So good look. No, that's not C-Right. Someone else. C-Right's in the Dorito too, but nonetheless, Ripple's in the snake. Hurricanes with offense. Ripple eats up that back center. That's something light.
Little 2-pack here for Ripple. He popped the top and shot out the can as well.
Oh, that was Rigel who went into the wedge. Papalto moves into the Dorito 3 right by Rigel. Not long for this world, though, if I had to guess.
This is a 3-pack for Ripple so far.
Yeah, I killed that South Electronics door. He's going to kill this. Well, maybe not.
No, Rigel was the one that got that kill. Still, Nick Ripple goes off here in point number 4. And the Hurricanes, it's been all Hurricanes here in this match.
Goodness gracious. Ripple and Rigel. Ripple out of Germany. Rigel, number 99. Played great for them in Texas. Playing well for them today.
Yeah, Ripple from Germany flies over to not always to New Orleans. That's where the team's technically from. But that man puts a lot of miles in to play this game, and he has for the past couple years. But he's been the go-to snake attacker for the Hurricanes for the past couple seasons. And it's just a really cool story. I mean, if Ripple keeps doing this, he's going to go down in the history books as one of the best European players.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people make that type of commitment and then show up and make their name for themselves that way. Typically, it's like you play for the European team, they come over. You know, we're still going to see Joy Division in a little bit. We will see Breakout Spa tomorrow.
They look good in the 3-man.
They did.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how the Belgians do in this global competition.
The cool story with Breakout Spa is they also pulled out some of the best players from France, too, and brought them with Giger and Clarenbeau.
Now, Energy Elite nursing this 1-point lead. What do you think? We headed to overtime?
We very well could, because Uprising is a scrappy team. So, in some universe, maybe this one. But they're still a 408. We could see 2 more points.
Yeah, definitely. But right now, Uprising 5-aliving very quickly into the Dorito 3. Betancourt basically just starting in Snake 1 in this match, though. That's been the biggest difficulty for Uprising.
Yeah, Betancourt, he's beating everyone to the punch over here on the Snake side.
Yeah. Ethan Adams now filtering up into that wedge for Energy Elite. Schrader looking like he's going to jump the gap into Snake 1. He does safely. Oh, and a bad death by Walter, I believe, out of the backfield for Energy Elite. So 5-on-4. We have the Snake 1, but no one wide Dorito side. Evan Manners is the furthest one over there, and he's only in the South Electronics store. But
Graham Arnold going to get behind here. Nate Schrader, Snake side. So a great crossfield spread and a ton of ground on that D side for Seattle Uprising. All the way into D4. He's got some help behind him at the Thunder Valley Aztec. He's looking to go across into D2.
Yeah, and Ethan Adams has been feeling some zingers come off that Hertz can. Ripping the bounce shot is Uprising. Betancourt now going forward on the Snake side.
Yeah, Betancourt's going to look crossfield, look inside, see if he can catch anybody from that position. Realizes he doesn't really have a shot on anyone right now. He's going to keep his gun that way.
Alec Holland just keeping his eyes on Betancourt, trying to make sure nothing crazy happens on the Snake side. Now switching off, looking like he might make a move through the middle here for Uprising. Coming into that Badlands tower, creeping, hunting, finding nothing so far.
Yeah, but catching no pressure and making it clean. Checks off on that gap, and then he's going to continue to get creative out here in the middle. Alec Holland trying to put it together out in the open area, using those bunkers downfield to block off the angles. He's got that double stack of bodies with him over here. He's going to get in a gunfight from a very precarious zone. See how long Alec Holland decides to play out there using those bunkers downfield for cover.
Oh, and he kills Betancourt that way. Awesome job, Alec Holland, to use the blind spot. Ethan Adams goes through the gap.
But here comes Nate Schrader. Nate Schrader cuts to the middle. Thought for a second he was going to run the highway. Still thinking about getting across the gap and into the brick. As Holland and Woodward release, they shoot another body with Buffton taking the walk, but they have dropped the ball on Adams. Adams is now looking for bodies. He needs to head check inside. Ethan Adams, if he just looks inside, could start getting a bunch of kills. He's going to get an easy free one on Nate. They still haven't picked him up. Arnold has no idea he's there.
Yeah, they have no idea. Ethan Adams, I threw my pen.
But that D side is, I know you used to coach him, but that D side is completely blown open. So Adams needs to head check his buzzer right now. Ooh, did he get a ball? He did. So Ethan Adams now with a 2-pack, but then finally somebody picks him up. It's Alec Holland. Ethan Adams again making this one very interesting. So in a potential loss, Ethan Adams, not yet, it's a tie game, but Ethan Adams is having some interesting looks out here in some treacherous situations.
You know, that's like the best and the worst of Ethan Adams right there.
We don't have a camera on us right now, but Mike got so frustrated he literally threw his pen.
Ethan makes this beautiful gap, jumps into the snake, crawls forward. He's behind the entire Uprising team. He has 3 kills. If he looks inside, he's looking for them in the backfield. You got to understand, you're up 2-1. They're coming at you. You got to open your periphery.
We call that, I tell when I'm coaching guys, I say, you need to know what's happening based on process of elimination.
Yes.
And situational awareness, contingent on the moment, right? So just like you're saying, you need to head check immediately to the middle and across field, because that's where the enemy's going to be, man. They need a point. They're going to be up the field. They're probably not going to be in those back Doritos anymore, which is where he was looking. He still did get a couple free kills, but
yeah,
he could have blasted everybody.
Uprising tying it up. Hurricanes in this one up 4-0. Papalto going to lose a player coming into that middle wedge. So quick 5-on-4 for the Hurricanes.
See, the Hurricanes keep doing this, Mike. They keep shooting a body early. They put themselves in a high body situation and then just have capitalized on all of them.
Yeah, they got Cato Warner getting a spin now. Playing the one on the snake side.
Yeah, Warner had some good looks for him at the last event, too, so got to keep him fresh.
Yeah, he's from their region. Used to play on PC Katana, I recall. Good player. I like that pickup.
He also played on Elevation as well, too.
That's right.
Yeah, good pickup. Add some depth. And Warner is now crawling up here. So it was D side of the last event, snake side this time. Gets all the way up on a little bit past the 50-yard line. He's going to check off inside here, go hunting for those inside bodies. Not able to, he's putting shots on the door. Put pressure on him. Door's going to try to engage with them. Oh, and he does get the kill on him.
Yeah, Cato Warner. Not a great death there in a 5-on-4 with a 4-0 lead, but Daniel Camp going to take over the snake attack for the Hurricanes. Still got 4 bodies, still got Stu Ridgel in the middle of the field. Ridgel's looking really dominant, playing these middle bunkers with a lot of comfort. Drew Bell filtering forward up into that Dorito 3.
Yeah, great communication here currently for the Hurricanes between Camp and Ridgel. He's asking, so Ridgel's asking Camp, because Camp's slightly more up the field and looking inside. He's like, what else do we got? Oh, kill there. Here for the Hurricanes, shooting out that insert bunker snake side. Now they're trying to pinch out the South Electronics door. Another easy kill, and the Hurricanes are just on cruise control right now.
Yeah.
I haven't really seen any mistakes. The only mistakes they had in that first match against Diesel were a couple penalties.
Yeah.
Other than that, they looked great. They definitely know this field very, very well. They did their homework, and they've had no problems against Papalto.
Yeah, it's been a bad death here and there for the Hurricanes, but for the most part, looking pretty flawless, handling business.
You're right, a couple, it's not perfect, but that's okay.
Yeah.
The results are going to be perfect through day one with sizable spreads in both these games. In fact, they're just hanging out right now. Not even going to hit the buzzer quite yet. Did you get yourself a new pen?
Yeah, I pulled a pen out of my Hormesis fanny pack. You know, watch another Ethan Adams point. Hopefully I won't throw another one, but...
This is his last game, so...
What makes Ethan a wonderful player and a frustrating player is that he does so many things like that are insanely talented, great shot, super athletic, and then every once in a while it's one of these things that just makes you want to throw your hat, sunglasses, headset, pen all up in the air. But it's a game.
But it's always interesting when you have a dog in the fight when you've coached a player.
Oh
before.
yeah.
And you see what's possible for that player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's in here?
I mean, he's been super solid for Energy Elite, though.
He's been a shining star for them in this match, which they're tied against Uprising with 1:18, and he's a huge reason for that. So let's see what they can do here.
Well, early on, Mike, it was Energy Elite taking all the momentum.
Well, no one told us.
Yeah, tell me about this.
Okay.
Ooh, some confusion down in the pits here. Huh. Yep, about to jump into this next point here. Possible last point. We will see. Might be going to overtime, though. 1:18 left to go. Aggressive breakout here for Uprising. They go back to that. Take the Dorito 2 off the break. Woodward's going to release and take a ton of ground to get up to the D-side wedge, and he makes it clean, and they shoot a body with Betancourt taking a walk. So it's a huge kill here for Uprising, as you got to get Betancourt off the field.
Yeah, Betancourt just a little sloppy there. These are really difficult situations because Energy Elite might have come out to win this point, but now after losing a body, the Uprising is streaking up the field, and Energy is in horrible positions to hold them off. If you're Uprising, the door has opened for you. Time to capitalize.
Just 45 seconds left to go to try to steal this win. They got 4 bodies at the 50 or past it, and Graham Arnold's going to dive into the snake. So they have position to try to launch into the attack, but everyone's locked in the pocket. All 4 bodies left alive here, which is not ideal for Energy Elite. They're going to peel off the first kill as Ethan Adams takes the walk, and they've doubled up the center. So Holland can go right at that bunker. He's going to dice up 1. He gets 2. He's begging for a penalty. Not going to get it. I don't see any flags. Schrader's going to die. Woodward's going to die. And with 14 seconds left, still 2 bodies left alive. Actually, no, Woodward did not die. He hits the buzzer. Thumbs up. Point is good. And Uprising with 3 unanswered. Just 11 seconds left in this match. Probably going to play that 11 seconds. But the story here, Uprising most likely come from behind victory to have their first day be 2 wins, no losses, defeating both Infamous and Energy Elite. And what a another close, heartbreaking loss for Energy Elite, which has really been the story for them in 2025.
Yeah, I mean, just very sloppy on that move into the snake by Betancourt. Probably lives if he makes a clean dive. And then with the play call there, once you lose that 1 on the snake side, you're stuck in those back 3 bunkers with 2 in the back center and Uprising, an aggressive team coming at you. I like the vision and the execution much better than Uprising. That's the reason why they've been a, threatening team this year, and that's the reason why Energy is where they are, fate on the brink of being relegated.
So still 6 minutes and 15 seconds.
And then I'm tucked in,
Wait, let's
and he's
listen
still
in.
shooting. He shoots me in the fucking arm. I'm like, yo, bro, he's hit. I'm saying it's a penalty. They're just not even doing anything.
Don't talk about majors in that moment. That's poor execution. It's not the right time to talk about the refs. Sorry. No, you guys got smoked right there. Don't talk about the refs. Sorry.
The coach and Mike Jeffries coming out right now.
I hate when people talk about refs when we die sloppy and we're in the back 4 bunkers and we get it handed to us by a team that played the situation correctly. Wrong time to talk about the refs.
Just frustration setting in here for Energy Elite. 2 more games in the prelims to try to play for their professional lives out here. Again, they're sitting 20th this year. If you're 20th, you get relegated down to the semi-pro division. So currently here, yeah, there's time on the clock, but it's been all Hurricanes trying to put the finishing touches on a Mercy Rule victory. They are going to be losing a body out of the backfield.
Killed 2 off the break, though.
Yeah, and then Warner's going to get in the snake. Ooh, but then Warner catching 1. So that's another rough death there. Oh, they're shooting. Yeah, but Papalto also just getting shot off the field. Trying to make moves. Good zone control here. So both teams dropping bodies, but Papalto dropping way more than the Hurricanes. So it should be an easy 6-0 Mercy Rule win as the Hurricanes with Brown and Bell just trying to count bodies. Seawright also making his move. Trying to be safe. Don't want to step on any landmines in this situation.
Certainly not.
But the ground's been dug up. There's no landmines out here right now. Brown's going to hit the buzzer. Officially good to go here. 6-0 the final score. What a day for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, awesome job. Really putting themselves in a great situation to move on in this tournament. Try to win World Cup. Hear people say it all year long, win World Cup.
So we're getting deep into this set. We do have a bit of a really cool set that's coming up. So we're going to have a lunch break for the pros, but we are going to see an exhibition match between some members of the U.S. Armed Forces versus members of the French Armed Forces. It's going to be a 15-minute match, all veterans. And I got the list of these. A lot of these people seen some combat. These are hardcore veterans. Some French Foreign Legion members out here playing for the Team France. And it's 15 minutes on the clock. No mercy rule. Sideline coaching is encouraged.
Oh, I love that. That's fun. I love that, Brendan.
So you guys are in for a bit of a treat here, as these ones can get a little wild. The Commander's Cup, which I also believe we have tomorrow, I think it's Commander's Cup. That's a really fun one, too, because it just gets absolutely wild out here for that.
That's the best part about World Cup, the spectacle. If you've never been to one of these, recommend it. If you can only go to one tournament in a year, this is the one. International crowd, big grounds. Hormesis, they're running the joust out there.
Yeah, we're going to have Oliver Lane come up for a set today, hopefully. But he's got 2 jousts going on. One is at noon, and then the other one, I believe, is at 3. So I'm hoping to get him up here for the Arsenal Ironman Damage and Aftershock set. Should be a good one.
Absolutely. Oliver Lang always looking dapper out here. Head to toe Hormesis. Head over to that booth. You want to get threaded up. I get complimented on my Hormesis gear all the time, Maddie. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I get some care packages from the boys, and wore one out the other night, actually, on a little outing with the wife. So here we go. Full court press right now as time ticking off the clock. It's going to take a lot here for Energy Elite to try to tie this one up. They are going to all die on their swords.
No, Austin Buffington's in the snake corner.
Yeah, I don't. What? Okay. All right. Well, well, 4 of them died on their swords up the middle. Maybe they were trying to keep him there as a safety valve for the spread. But the biggest thing they need right now is wins. So what a great performance from Uprising, going down a couple early and really rose to the occasion yet again. Like their chances out here at Cup to move on to Sunday, especially when you're starting out with 2 victories. Again, one over Infamous and one over Energy Elite here in this close battle. So we're going to take a quick break and then heading into this exhibition match between the U.S. Armed Forces and the French Armed Forces. This one should be a pleasure. We're here at the 2025 NXL World Cup. I'm Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. We'll be back.
Hell yeah. Everyone's dead. Ricky. Oh my God. Shake hands. Oh yeah.
There is a sport you've never seen. A game of speed, chaos, and precision, where milliseconds decide legends. Now, you get to see it for yourself.
Big moment in pro paintball history.
Let's go!
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person, you're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
Left to the right, to the left, to the right, let it happen better.
Available now, online, or at the HK Army booth.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNpaintball.com.
What's up, guys? Archie with X Factor. Got a project powerhouse rig right here. Honestly, never goes down, and even if it was to, I've got great techs that can take care of it any second.
It might be a double. No, I don't think it's get out! Get out there!
60 seconds.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges. power through every hardship. And understand this stress test is a blessing, which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey guys, Travis Lemansky here. I wanted to introduce to you our brand new joggers for 2026. We have 2 new joggers. These are the hyperlight joggers, so the lightest ones we've ever made, but also the most durable. Cordura knees, all double stitched. One cool feature here, you know how you've ever had a microfiber, you pull it out at the last second, but then whatever else is in your pocket, your ID or whatever, goes flipping. So we have 2 pockets. So one to put your ID in, and this is YKK weather resistant zippers, best in the game, and a pocket that's just ready to rip. So you can pull your pocket size microfiber in and out as you want. Keep your valuables secured in here. These are super stretchy. That way they don't rip and tear on you. They also are like a quick dry. So as you get hot and sweaty or wet or whatever, these things dry out in minutes. 2 swap pockets, of course. And my favorite part is the little scrunch cuffs. I like the super tiny cuffs that just go on and off super easy. And of course, our plastic tipped drawstring. So for your comfort. So that's the first pant. This is the Hyperlight. Oh, almost the most important thing. If you are a team and you're interested next year, you want to get your logo on here, these are fully customizable. Just put your team in here. Super easy. Talk to sponsorship at infamouspaintball.com to get that done. And our second one, for everyone that plays on turf and practices on turf and all that good stuff, Kevlar knees. So triple stitched with the same Hyperlight material. So again, the lightest weight Kevlar joggers we've ever made, the lightest in the sport, but with the most durable knees. Same YKK weatherproof zippers and our plastic tipped drawstrings. So check it out. Available today on infamouspaintball.com. And if you're going to World Cup, see you there.
Hey, it's Walker with CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
What's up, guys? Archie with X Factor.
Hello, I'm Leo from Russian Legion.
This is that guy with the LA Ironman.
I'm Constant Photo.
Kyle Spica.
Kyle Bowen, Baltimore Arsenal.
Cole Roberts, San Antonio X Factor. Got a Project Powerhouse rig right here.
This is the best regulator in the game. It's the best air system what we can expect. You know, like, it's so consistent.
Honestly, never goes down, and even if it was to, we've got great techs that can take care of it any second.
I use the flyweight tank, 80 cubic inch, 0 issues, lightest tank in the game.
I love my Powerhouse reg, ensuring that airflow is always consistent as it goes into my CS3 Pro. Superior to all of the regs.
Got the Powerhouse rig here, super consistent, easy to adjust. You know, if you want to have the fill nipple out to the side, kind of gets in the way, have it bottom or up.
Anytime, in any weather, anywhere, you can be sure the gun is works.
Always shooting the Powerhouse rig, most consistent rig on the market. Service is always good. They're in here taking care of us.
Here in the United States, of course. 0 issues. Choose Powerhouse.
Use the Powerhouse. Choose Powerhouse.
This year's World Cup is shaping up to be an interesting one, as support players are really going to feel the pressure, and as teams try to figure out what the heck to shoot at from the back center. To get ready for a weekend packed with action, let's take a look at a few key things to watch out for as the competition kicks off. Starting off with the snake side, the bunkers primarily responsible for locking down this side of the field are the wedges, as well as the stand-up brick on the Dorito side. Both of these spots have strong angles that can stop the snake side push, but both have weaknesses to watch out for. For the Dorito side brick, this bunker is highly visible to both sides of the field, making it susceptible to being pinched out. And for the wedges, they'll need to worry about the center pushes that pull their attention for fears of being run down. On the Dorito side, setting up traps from the center as well as matching your opponent's positioning are what's going to determine how this side of the field plays. Keep an eye on the Dorito side brick, as where this player's gun is focused could make or break a point. And lastly, the middle. There aren't many great shots from the back center, but as we mentioned earlier, the center bunkers can apply immense pressure and take control of both sides of the field. Watch out for how teams find creative ways to avoid shots off the break and take control of the middle. Well, that's it for now. To keep up with all the action, be sure to follow Major League Paintball on all socials, and we'll see you in the next one.
There is a sport you've never seen. A game of speed, chaos, and precision, where milliseconds decide legends. Now, you get to see it for yourself.
Big moment in pro paintball history.
Let's go!
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that Carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us. Because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person, you're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most...
Welcome back here, 2025 NXL World Cup going down here on center court.
Stop talking, Maddie. Same problem.
Back on center court, have a little echo.
No talking, no talking. Something's wrong. Try talking again.
2025 NXL World Cup going down here on center court as we are about to watch the Veterans of France take on the Veteran Militia here, a little U.S.
Have someone else talk. Someone else talk, please.
It's going to be France against the United States. Military service members on both squads in this exhibition. 15 minutes on the clock. No mercy rule. Sideline coaching encouraged.
Absolutely.
Both teams aggressive
Yeah, I know.
out here.
Something we don't know what it is. We're working as hard as we can. Sorry, guys. Negative.
Been a long time since we've heard sideline coaching out here. It feels spicy. Lots of noise over here for this exhibition between France and the United States. Here comes the U.S. trying to bunker the last player.
That's Travis Strick coming down the center, and one player left for France right now in the state corner. And it's Chris Rangel getting the crowd hype here.
Yeah, quickly raucous out here with the sideline coaching.
It's like we've gone from tennis to violent tennis.
From what to what? So here we go.
This is a fun one, though. So I'm adding Marshall. Sorry, technical difficulties here.
We got our boy Jeff up here helping out for this veteran showdown. All 3 branches of, or 4? All
4 from the U.S. military, and a good representation for the French military as well.
That's great.
So yeah, Jeff here. No mercy rule, 15 minutes on the clock. We're in the pits right now with, again, apologize for the technical difficulties. So Team France, again, all veterans here on both of these squads. And then we also have the Commander's Cup coming up tomorrow and Saturday as well, too. So can't wait to see that. That's always a fun one.
Bragging rights for an entire year, just to put in your boys, like, hey, by the way, you suck for an entire year. So a lot of cool service stories about the French specific. There's a couple guys that are actually on the French Foreign Legion. 10 seconds.
Yeah, so we're going to jump into this one here. Again, just working through some technical difficulties. Apologies. Going to jump into this next point here. Point number 2. And off the break, looks like USA going to be taking hyper-aggressive breakout as they're going to get into Snake 2 here very quickly. And also, France is going to match that. They get into Snake 2 as well. And then the battle going down in the middle here. France going to be making a move up to the Snake 3. But here comes Team USA. As they're going to crawl up, so we got a battle going down here. Snake side, slightly better field position, though, with France outside wide, as they have the back corner bunker here on the Snake side, and the first body to drop is going to be for the USA veterans, dropping a body from the D side. Oh, they're going to be losing their Snake player as well, so France is answering nicely here. So a 2-body advantage, a 5-on-3. Now make that a 5-on-2 here for Team France. Just 2 more bodies that they need to shoot. Both those bodies are in the backfield here at the South Electronics can. He's going to get pinched out. And that is going to do it. So Jeff, looks like Team France here, the veterans answering. Should be 1-1.
So I did a little background check on some of the French guys. It's again, like, these guys are playing mostly with the Black Legion semi-pro in the division. And we're gonna pre-apologize to everyone about slaughtering last names, because I had to call a bunch of guys that were stationed in France. Say, hey, how do you pronounce this? So let's go. So the biggest one here. So Jean-Michel Sardon, right? So he's actually in the French Foreign Legion, and he just got some really large, prestigious award for his service. So Jean-Michel Sardon. But he's been Yugoslavia, Kosovo, Haiti, French Guiana, Belize. This man's been all over the world with the French Foreign Legion. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not messing with that guy.
Yeah, no. That guy's scary. If you ever want to party you want to party hard, you go party with the French Foreign Legion. They will show you what a good time is.
Have you done that before? Did you check that off the bucket list?
I have not partied with the French Foreign Legion guys. They were actually a camp over, and they were rowdy. Aussies are fun too. I've partied with the Aussies, the Australian Army. They're pretty cool. But
and what's your background, Jeff?
So I'm an Army retiree. I spent 20 years in service, and now I'm just doing real estate things. But I've been part of veteran militia since its inception, and this game itself, it wasn't like a long thought out plan. Like, the French guy said, "Hey, Tom, we want to participate in the Commander's Cup. What can we do?" And then we kind of threw this together, and just like, hey, like, literally, like, the French guys have not really met us. Like, we haven't really met them. So hopefully we'll drink after this and we'll have a good time. That's what military folk do. You convene over drinks. You make the best of war plans over drinks, and you shake the best hands up.
So instead of breaking bread, it's cracking some bottles.
Absolutely.
So again, full X-ball here, 2 minutes in between points. Tied up 1-1. Bad survivability here off the break for the veteran militia, Team USA.
The good thing is, like, no one's a spring chicken. It's like everyone sees it in the sport too. So this is good.
But Jeff, the interesting thing here in this situation is that a much deeper roster here with the full 15 minutes and no mercy rule.
Absolutely.
For Team USA, whereas Team France, I think you said only running with 6 guys.
7, I think, from where I'm counting right now.
Well, body dropping early here for Team France from the D side as Team USA making moves all over the place. They're going to get eaten up trying to get into D4, repositioning up the middle. Already have the double stack of bodies here.
USA on the attack right now coming up. Wrangle, piecing, trying to shoot that snake corner.
Who's this playing the snake for?
That's Reyes. He's Reyes from the Wrecking Crew.
Yeah. He looked familiar. Really good player. Tell the way he's moving. Wow, 75 just bunkered the snake player clean. Then he gets picked up at the last French.
Yeah. Chris Wrangle, like, just beasting down there. So the way the numbers are working on the back of the jersey, so each number is the last 2 years of the when the service is actually put in. So 1775 for the Marine Corps, the United States Army, and the Navy, and then 1947 for the United States Air Force.
So Team USA going to go up by a point here.
Bolet from the French team, he actually fought in Afghanistan with the United States Army in that. So that's, I mean, I love this. It's, yeah, there are some guys that we might have seen like just on the same side as we've been deployed and as we've, you know, been doing scary things on the other side. So you never know. Like I'm very interested to see what tonight is. Like I'm excited about this game, but I'm more excited about what happens tonight. It's like, oh hey, I was actually here at that time.
Are you guys all in like a hotel together, or is it a bunch of houses? How do you come? Don't you guys roll deep?
We roll super deep, man. So like it's you just party jump. That's what you do. It's like, hey,
are the houses all close together?
You know, that's why they created an Uber, man. So that way no one's doing anything irresponsible.
Yeah, I hear you. So if you had like a compound or something.
We do. We actually have the compound, like the veteran militia guys have a compound, like by the paint trucks. I'm not going to say that we might roll deep there in liquor, but I'm not going to disclose that. A gentleman never asks, and a lady never tells.
So in the pits here currently with Team USA. Who are they coached by?
So we didn't pull a coach for this one. Now for Commanders Cup, there's a rumor that Skinny Kevin's got he's got the Navy guys again.
Hasn't Bianca helped out before?
Yeah.
Ryan Gray?
Yep. Ryan Gray has. A lot of guys that just want to support this. And, you know, honestly, thanks to the NXL for letting us do this, you know, especially last minute. And this is really neat. Like just an international event, you know, on the world's biggest stage, that people just want to represent their countries and their service. And again, happy late Veterans Day to everyone. It was Veterans Day this week, so I mean, this is always important for us to come out here and represent.
Well, it's like your birthday. It's not really just the day; it's the birthday week, so it's Veterans Day week.
Yeah, except you hear from the Marines, like, you know, the entire week. It's terrible.
Why?
Because the Marine Corps birthday is the day before Veterans Day.
Oh, gotcha.
God. That's all you hear. Is you hear the Marine Corps hymn being screamed in your Airbnb in the morning. I'm like, that's great, guys. Cool. Cool.
Let them have their moment, Jeff.
I guess. Whatever. It's
I know,
nice
just
to be
because you're
second.
Army, don't be so bitter.
No, I'm going to be bitter. That's what you do.
It's on the breakout right now. Team USA. Ooh.
Oh,
major
red
penalty.
flag.
Yeah, major penalty thrown immediately at the start of it, and it looks like they're gonna wave off this.
Oh, yeah, they're stopping the point here.
They're trying to stop it, but no one's stopping. So they're trying to wave off the point. Did Team France maybe start with 6 bodies?
One.
Yeah, that must have been the case.
Oof.
Hey, they only got 6 or 7 on the roster. I want to play everyone.
The math ain't mathing right now.
So they are going to stop it as chaos is set in here. So I'm guessing we haven't seen this a lot. I did see this in the WCPPL, or at the last event where a team started with 6 bodies. Let's count them up real quick. I see 5. The only reason they would stop it is if somebody's goggles came off or if they started with 6. But I only see 5 bodies out there. 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is... No, I don't see another one. I'm wondering what the major penalty was then that would stop the game.
I think they just gave veteran most of that point, so that's...
4, 5 on the U.S.
And then...
Well, if they gave the U.S. the point,
yeah,
it would be... Because the French are the ones out here arguing right now.
Uh-oh. You know, if I was going to yelled by anyone in a foreign tongue, like I think like it'd be pretty cool to be yelled at by a French guy. Because it's smooth. It's like it's supposed to be yelled like a German guy.
Yeah.
It's like that's not a sexy language. Like I love my German guys, but man, that is not sexy at all.
See, I feel like with the German you're gonna experience more anger, but with the French person yelling at you,
it's smooth.
No, but there's more condescension. So I'd prefer to get yelled at in German or Russian than French, because the French, it's like I feel like I love the French, but the nose is gonna be in the air, and that's gonna affect me more than anger.
Well, Germans just have a little bit more. The language, you know, everyone's just losing their mind down here trying to figure out what happened. But yeah, German it's a harsh language. Like so, for in English, butterfly. Do you know what butterfly is in German?
What is in butterfly?
Schmetterling.
That's cool.
My little Schmetterling. Come here, my beautiful Schmetterling.
So yeah, so we got this. This is what we thought.
6 players in the box.
Then somebody snuck off though, because we were trying to count the bodies. Look at that. He comes back around. So they start with 6. They're only allowed to start with 5. Come on, let's count them.
They're playing French European rules.
You know, when you draw that play up with 6 guys, it always looks so good.
Right? Like, oh, man, there's an extra lane here.
And on this field, you kind of need 6 bodies to cover all the lane. So on the breakout with now 5, but spotting veteran militia on point. And they're going to be shooting a body on the break, though, so USA losing their attacker here in the snake, but they filter it up and get in there immediately. Rangel, saw him at a tournament in Texas. He looked really good.
Rangel's lost a lot of weight, and he's been doing a lot of different life choices. Oh, Rangel needs to look left.
There he does.
There you go. He pieced that guy up. Devin Morris in the snake right now. Devin's actually he's an active duty chief. They get shot. I just commentator cursed me. He's shot in the head.
Well, Rangel is still alive, already with a couple kills here. See if Chris can finish it off. No, Chris is going to get peeled off, and unfortunately for Chris, even though he was up there doing damage, 4 bodies have dropped. So I think it's just 1 body left alive in the back corner bunker on the D side here for Team USA.
And Francis picked that up too, so they're looking for it. They know it's open.
2 on 1.
30 is that? Let me see who that player is.
I believe that's
35. Is that Vandenberg?
Yeah. Well, Jeff, what's our highest level of division out here represented? So on the Team France.
So Team France,
division are these guys at?
They're semi-pro. To my understanding, most of these guys are Black Legion semi-pro. To my understanding.
And what team do they play with overseas then in Europe?
I have no clue. You know, I just met Wendy last night. Wendy's actually Wendy Stewart. She's on the French roster, and even she's a veteran. She used to work with the what is she at? Let me look at this real quick. I had some notes on her. Wendy Stewart, Commando Marines. She was a mechanic for the Commando Marines for 6 years. I love that. War is non-discriminate to male or females, and I love that. So
well, and the mechanics are very important.
Yeah. Why does my tank not go?
Yeah, the vehicles kind of need to work.
Yeah, absolutely. Every job in the military is it's just so important no matter what you do. I'm sorry, just whatever. If you're a trigger puller, that's super important. If you're a supply logistics guy, that's important too. You can't give bullets to the people that are pulling triggers. If they don't have bullets, what are you going to do? I'm sorry. And that's why I love Veterans Day. It keeps everyone on an even keel. Service is hard. It's making sure that you understand that the picture is bigger than yourself. It's others before self, and you're giving to the bigger cause. So, bless every single military service member out there, France included.
Well, and again, if you guys are just joining us, it's the veterans from France taking on the veteran militia here from the States, and big old fun exhibition match with 15 minutes on the clock, no mercy rule, sideline coaching is expected and encouraged. And are we going to have that same rule set for the Commanders Cup that's going down this weekend?
It's going to be WWE guerrilla warfare, 15-minute, no mercy, sideline coaching. That's what I love about that, because like now the crowd on both sides is going to get into it. The pits get into it. It's just the energy goes way up when we do it like this.
Last year was absolutely wild. I had such a fun time with the Commanders.
It's like it's a bar fight now all of a sudden.
It was a blessing. Who looks good this year? Because every year it seems to change a little. Don't even start with like Army's.
Well, here's the thing.
Give me your no BS like logical assessment of who looks good.
So the Army should win this one because we haven't won one yet. However, if I was going to say who looks good, logistically looking, Air Force looks good. Okay. I'll say that Air Force looks good.
I'd love to see you guys crank it up to 15 balls per second.
I would love to.
That'd be fun.
Bet. Do it. Say no more.
Can we talk to somebody about that? Anyway, jumping into this next point. 1 point game here is Team USA going right back into the snake off the break. A little bit quicker to go on the offense, but a good crossfield spread. Making that back bunker here on the snake side for France.
I'm not gonna lie, the French look so very natural. They're not doing like non-biometrically sound moves. They look natural. They look good. They're communicating very well.
Well, a couple nice secondaries here for Team France getting into snake one. And losing a body early, so this Team USA keeps doing this. They take some ground, but they're losing bodies early on.
Travis Kerr, the center. Chris Wells in the snake. And then the snake player for France, if I can see his jersey. I'm going to give him some love. I got to give the French guys love.
Oh, he's getting coaching, so the sideline coach.
Yeah, there you go.
Know where he's at.
The one advantage for the French, if you're on the U.S. side, you're probably going to hear a lot of different English if you can pick out one French voice on the sidelines.
Right.
In the thrall of the English voices, that's useful.
I'm surprised there's not more counter coaching. Oh,
top death for Team France out of snake 3 or snake 2, and he
automatically filled.
Yeah, get right into snake 1.
I think that's Sardon.
The one that filled?
Yeah.
The one that lost the gunfight.
I think Sardon just filled. Sorry, man. I'm cursing people.
Yeah, Sardon also taking the walk. So it's looking good for Team USA here. They're trying to stack up a little 2-point lead. They're going to double stack the wedge going up the middle. We'd like to see them get a body outside wide here on the snake side since the snake side's completely
I think he gets
open.
shot.
Oh, there he goes. It goes across.
Chris Wells coming over. Shoots the burrito. And they're going to go ahead. Oh,
I don't think he put a ball on him. He did not.
And that's it.
So a little bit of a sketchy close there for a moment, but U.S. with plenty of bodies to spare. Going to take a 2-point lead, 4-2, 8:43 on the clock.
Well, I see the 47 on the player here who was in the snake. That's Air Force.
Yep, so that's Chris Wells in the Air Force. He's actually an EOD instructor in Florida here.
What's EOD?
Explosive ordnance. So they're bomb dogs.
Cool.
Right. Kyle Enriquez on the other side, the Dorito side. He's actually they're active duty. Kyle is a he drops bombs from airplanes. That's what he does. There's a guy on the French team. He was a paratrooper for like 30 years. Army Sergeant. Yeah, it's Stéphane Pien. Army Sergeant paratrooper. 30 years of service. Here's the thing about 30 years is a lot, right? But if you're a paratrooper jumping out of airplanes for 30 years, your knees are gone.
I was going to say, and he's still walking.
Yeah,
I've known a couple paratroopers and their backs aren't good.
Absolutely.
What they're going to do is these backline and fucking dig in.
Yeah.
You don't need to run to our fucking death. Get the fucking kill, talk to the guy next to you, and then just keep pulling him fucking in. Yeah. Pull him in and drown him.
Hey, the longer this match goes on, the slower they will get, I promise.
Yeah, I
don't have the body for it.
Give them an opportunity to make a mistake.
Reyes, Rangel, Devin, that's Wes Idle, and it looks like Jacob Miller on the U.S. side.
And when is the Commander's Cup going down?
Tomorrow. It's noon on Friday and Saturday.
Gotcha.
During the lunch break.
Yes, we got the kind of seeding semifinals, so to speak. There's only 4 branches. What about Space Force? Where are they fitting in?
So we've only touched out to, I think we have 2 Space Force guys in veteran militia that we've actually talked to, and they don't really talk. We ask them what they do, like, oh, no, we're just here, man. Cool. It's our super secret squirrels. It's like trying to find like coasties.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're dime a dozen, man.
Late to the box is the French team.
Yeah, but wasn't I think only riding with 6 or 7 bodies here, Mike.
I'm in.
Yeah, they said it in the box.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Yeah,
that was Damien's Coast Guard though, right?
No, Damien. He's Navy. He's a boatsman. He used to be a boatsman.
The U.S. pit, they were saying the longer this match goes on, the slower they're going to get, meaning the French, as they're rolling with a short roster and true Xball quick turnarounds on these points, could favor the U.S. Veterans Militia.
Hey, back center player asking for a check, though. Not getting a check, though. It's like, oh, the referee doesn't want to run over there. You're good to go.
He's like, yeah, you're good. My knees hurt. I'm good. Which
a body dropping right now for
comes
Team USA out of the snake. Yeah, Reyes taking the walk, and a body from the center here for France. USA looking good again, though. Still a lot of time in this one. 8 minutes on the clock.
USA being super aggressive. They're taking more bumps, a little more risk, but wrangling the snake. Here he comes. Here comes the USA in the attack.
Oh, bad.
Bunkers, no one.
Might have gotten
Jacob Miller goes, you know what? There's no one home.
Yeah, Chris Rangel, though, on that chaos with the move from Miller up the middle as he gets into this snake 3 position, wrap around, feeling no pressure. It's going back.
Oh, back center play, good shot for France.
Yeah, I think that was Rangel wrapping around to get the inside kill.
2-point lead for the U.S.
There's one guy in the Dorito side for the France. Is that
correct?
Yep. And then the guy in the snake corner.
And the door, South Electronics. So 3 bodies remaining for the French.
So Rangel jumping over the beam and getting into that 50-yard line mini wall. Only body over here right now currently for Team USA.
So a 2-on-3 advantage for French.
I love that they're getting that sideline coach, the guy in the snake corner. I love that.
Yeah, in this situation, I've been here before. I was around when sideline coaching was a thing. Yeah. You just have to pick one voice you listen to.
Yep.
Because they're going to have 50 people screaming at you, and you have to have one distinctive voice that will break through that madness.
Oh.
And he immediately looks over at his coach saying, oh, I think it's...
Rangel doesn't understand there's a drill there live. So he gets pieced up. Oh, but he also shoots Devin out. So
1-on-1? 1-on-2? No, 1-on-2. France advantage.
Well, I think that's Wes Idle in the Dorito corner there.
Well, as long as Team France can finish off this high body situation, this 1-on-2, which they are.
And Wes gets shot out. Good. Whoa.
But it's going to make this. Standoff?
Oh,
Major penalty.
That's a
gonna
bad
be
major on the U.S. right there.
Here,
tough situation right now. Losing their minds a little bit here. You got a 2-point lead.
Right.
You're in a 1-on-2. You got to chill out a little bit. Instead, doing a little standoff here.
Bag your
Major's
emotions.
thrown in. What's that's going to – now they're going to have to start down, which could essentially just spot the next point to Team France. And we could see a tie ball game here in about a minute.
6:14 left on the clock. Again, 15-minute no mercy. So if you're down 8 points, guess what? You're down 8 points. You're going to finish this game.
This was going back and forth. I don't think we're getting anywhere close to a mercy rule in this battle. But who is it that kind of lost his head a little bit there and turned around with the standoff in that one?
I think that might have been Wes Idle in the Dorito corner. Army guy.
Well, let's listen in.
And there it is.
Again, always parental advisory when we cut to the pits here.
Out of their wedge, Chris.
All right, the monster.
Let's take a look here on the replay. So
here it comes.
This was Chris Rangel.
Oh, bunkers, no one.
No, actually, no, that wasn't Chris Rangel.
That was Jacob. You know what? Air bunkering. There's no one home. Bolay in the corner now.
Oh,
bunkers, no one.
Might have gotten
Jacob Miller goes, you know what? There's no one home.
My body situation.
Yeah, so this was the situation we were interested in here. So it's last body left alive. Feels like he trades out, catches a couple extra.
Yeah, Wes just gets up and just, that was not smart, Wes.
Man, you're the last guy. You're going to get a couple extra.
Congratulations.
Like,
Sucks to suck.
I thought the French player definitely put a little extra there after they had traded, but still, it's like the NFL.
Yeah.
One guy pushes, it's always the guy who pushes back
Right.
and catches the penalty.
You got to just eat those.
Absolutely.
You got to eat those.
If you're in a winning situation.
Then an anvil eats a hammer, okay?
Yep, absolutely.
Just absorb that. Let's not put our team in a bad situation because now you spin around. You want to shoot the guy. This is not a practice here in this situation. So, but I mean, I believe Team USA should be starting down, which could essentially spot this next point.
Yep, you are correct.
Yeah, just take those extra. Who cares? You're going to get shot 4 more times. Who cares?
Bolay in the box, Sardon, and then getting the box right now. 35. It's 35.
It says guest on the back of his jersey.
Oh, it's Vandenberg, I believe. Vandenberg, he is a Air Force Frenchman.
So sure enough, Team USA here, only 3 bodies out there, but all 3 make it alive. Do they shoot anybody on the break? They shoot one.
Oh, wow.
3 situation here.
I think that's Sardon takes the walk. But they are up in the 50, or in the 40s, piece on that Rio side.
So it's a 3-on-3. I don't know if the French also started down one. If they received a minor penalty or something at the end of that last one. But regardless, now it's a 3-on-3 situation. Even body count. USA up 1 point here, coming in on 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the exhibition.
I hope you guys can hear the crowd in the background, the sidelines. It's going nuts. It's this great. I love this. Interactive paintball.
So still 3 bodies alive right now for veteran militia Team USA. And they try to extend out. Ooh, tough death though, trying to get into that. Again, you got to lead. Tries to make the move into D2, gets chopped up, and now just 2 bodies alive for them.
No one on the stakes there for France, right? No?
Yeah,
no.
Back corner bunker. This is Sardon, I believe. Right?
That is Sardon.
Yeah, the French Foreign Legion.
I need to buy that guy like multiple drinks, man. Like,
I want to hear the stories. Yeah, He's got to have some good ones. Sardon, come see me, bud. Yeah. I'll buy you a drink. Tell me some stories.
Sardon looking super fluid in the snake right now. Piecing it together.
Oh, he's trying to bounce shot here. It's a little off from that angle. That's not going to get him.
Oh, that's it. He gets it.
Oh, he does. I think that was a legit actual shot, though. Tried the bounce shot, moved up the bunker, gets the kill. So it was looking pretty good here for Team USA. The 3-on-5, they whittled him down a little bit, but a couple inopportune deaths, and we're going to have ourselves a tie game with right around 4.5 minutes left to go.
I love it. This is good.
French erasing 2 2-point deficits so far in this one. Great back and forth battle. I feel like the Americans have been more aggressive. But
doing more dying out of bunkers.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So Bolay ends that point with Sardon and the other gentleman on the Rio side, which I want to give him love. I do.
Yeah. Legion, the French Foreign Legion, pretty much. But the Team France is playing a little bit more tight paintball. They're not playing a reckless brand of this game. they're taking some decent spots, but they're just playing better out of their positions, and they're being a little bit more composed.
Yep, they're taking their time, piecing it together, taking the data they on the field and off the field. So,
yeah, I mean, Veteran Militia, Team USA, they're sending it, and they're making great spots, and they're getting into great zones, but just too many deaths out of bunkers, and honestly, that major penalty really cost them. Because if that guy just eats those shots, we're in a completely different situation. Because if he just gets shot, they start 5-on-5, and yeah, they'll be going to be down by 1, but maybe completely different.
Oh, Wes's pick of the bar tab tonight. I'm just saying, like what? That is like it's on the webcast, sir. That's a thing.
We even got the replay on it.
Yeah, and then Jacob Miller, he goes the second round because he air bunkered no one.
Yeah. Could have been counter coaching. Could have been someone on the sidelines. Seemed like he made a bad read.
I'm just gonna give him hell tonight though. Still doesn't matter. Like someone told me, that's good. You're now a highlight. Congratulations.
Stop giving them bodies.
There you go. Exactly. Stop giving them bodies. Who's that? Who's this coach that's in there for him?
I can't tell who that is. That's not one of our guys. Maybe they pulled. I don't know.
Tied up 4-4, 4:23 on the clock. Team USA versus Team France here this Veterans Weekend. Make sure you tune in for the Commanders Cup during the lunch break.
Again, like Veterans Day is for everyone. I can't think of one person that doesn't have a veteran friend or family member, so happy Veterans Day to everyone out there.
It's really anyone's game right now. Different styles, and here comes Team France, though. They go aggressive this time, diving into the snake. Both teams actually into the snake, but a little bit better field position here for Team France. But then now they drop a body out of the backfield, might be losing their player from the wedge. 2 referees converge on him, and he does take the walk. So it's a 5-on-3 situation here in favor of Team USA.
Team USA having advantages. Scoreboard in aggression, now killing the snake. Nice move there, but they do lose a body off the Dorito side.
Rangel's going to get pieced up if he doesn't look over. Oh, no, but he gets shot.
Rangel just going gun dominant turret over the top of that wedge. His snake player now at the 50-yard line, looking inside, trying to pinch out that back center. Yeah, back center's having a rough time here for Team France.
Tough death out of the snake, though.
Team France might want to concede this point.
Just to save the time,
yeah. Yeah, why not? I mean, you're going to go down by 1 unless this guy can pull off a miracle here. He does shoot out the body of the snake.
That's it.
And he's going to get taken out.
And
so now we're going to see the concession. So after Team France stealing the momentum with 2 unanswered, Team USA comes right back. Take a 1-point lead, 5-4 the score here, 3:18 on the clock. Keep spinning Rangel. I know they got a deep roster, but he looked really good in Texas, lost a bunch of weight. If we want to win this game here, and I know we do because we can't. Team USA does not want to lose to Team France.
No. It's again, like there's the inside joke is like, is this the battle of the Statue of Liberty? I don't want to lose that thing. It looks pretty New York right now. Gentlemen, do not lose this one, please.
Yeah, we like the lady in the harbor.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, lady in the harbor.
You can't reverse gift things. It's not a thing.
Big stakes.
I want to
Liberty.
I do want to see Wendy Stewart come out here again. Wendy was the person that I got to talk to from the French team. Gave me all the data points on all the French military guys. So thanks, Wendy, for doing that. And everyone looks great out here, to be totally honest. Wendy, when you watch this, so thank you very much for that.
I mean, I know we still got ourselves a game, and this doesn't surprise me because I've played against a lot of French players over the year. They look pretty good out here.
Yeah, they look solid.
They're handling themselves nicely. They actually look a little bit more. Looks Tonton's coach here, Scotland. Love that. He's helping them out.
Love that.
French paintball
still going out
right now.
They do, and they honestly look a little more composed than our guys do.
Yeah,
guys are a little bit too frantic.
It's all the energy drinks they're sucking down there. Pumping rippets.
15 monsters before June.
If you're not cranking rippets before you got the wire, you ain't doing it right.
Hustling to the box. Someone trying to tell the French players he has an untied shoe. That's some creative counter coaching right there.
On the breakout, a little bit better field position here for Team USA as they get into D2, but I think he's going to lose his first gunfight. And I definitely saw something break off of that player in D2. Sure enough, that is the case. So deaths out of their bunkers kind of haunting Team USA right now. trying to protect this 1-point lead. But they did shoot the wide body here on the snake side, so it's a 4-on-4 situation.
It looks like USA decided to play more of the pocket because we're going to...
Ooh, they're going to kill the
nice
corner player for the French.
4-on-3.
Now filtering out to the corner.
Yeah,
the insert.
About 2.5 left. Crucial point here. Oh, but
no.
Penalty assessed. Minor penalty assessed.
French.
On Team France.
And USA coming close. Crossed over the 50 right now.
Yeah, they don't need to rush in and hit this. You actually want to take your time. Kill some clock. Going to go up 2.
That's Chris Beasley that came down that snake side. Beasley's he is a pilot he's active as a pilot in the Air Force. He's still flying.
Yeah, I'd love to see this by the Army guys there or the U.S. military guys. They were sprinting downfield. Was worried they were going to go and hit that buzzer, but it's their benefit to let the clock run down. And there's the concession from the French squad.
So that's Beasley, Curtis Roberts, Chris Rangel, and Devin. Chief Devin Morris.
Trying to go to the fucking ledge. Did I get him back on?
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. Good shit, boys.
The depth of the roster is starting to become important because you can see that Team France is starting to be slow to the box. You only get 2 minutes in between points. They only have 6 or 7 guys. Veteran Militia.
That's the hard thing.
Deeper.
Like, you never know what you're going to get. I mean, again, when I guess the French guys and gals approached the league about it, you know, again, Veteran Militia, we're 3,000 people, 3,000 members strong.
Wow.
And it's what do we do? Is paintball the vehicle that brings us together? Absolutely. But it's just all social networking, right? It's our safe space. It's the things that we do to connect people. If a guy comes down to Texas and they want to talk real estate, they say, hey Jeff, can you talk to this person? If someone's talking about VA benefits, hey, we've got a guy that does that. It's just sourcing. Like everyone gets taken care of.
I got a couple guys from a D4 team that I work with in San Diego occasionally. Got a guy that's a former Marine, good D-side player.
Yeah.
And then a active duty Coast Guard, but I don't know what it's called, but he's the guy that boards ships.
Huh.
So I don't know. He's told me before. I can't remember the name, but he is the guy that trains to board ships.
That's so
gunned
rad.
up, and like he's the, not a Coast Guard guy that's just on a boat hanging out. Like literally trained to attack ships.
Nice.
Yeah, and he's pretty good too.
Send them, Maddie. Send them my way, man.
I will do that.
I'd love to.
But if you need a Coast Guard guy, I got a Coast Guard guy for you.
I would love to have a Coastie out here.
I know you got a lot of Marines. So, and Aaron's pretty legit too. Shout out to Aaron Johnson and Kyle Media.
Yeah.
But Kyle's the if you're listening, shout out to Kyle. But yeah, he's Coast Guard guy.
So people are going to ask about how you get on these rosters for Commanders Cup and this and that and the other. We did actually a blind draw, open draw for any Veteran Militia person this year, so it made it a little more fair because, you know, we can call Kyle Bowen. Like Kyle Bowen, we're like, hey, Kyle, come on, play. You know, we could do that, but we didn't want to do that. Just to get more people involved. You'll see a lot more diversity and experience in Commanders Cup because, you know, there are people that don't get to play as much because of life situations. They're like, hey, you know what? Come on in, man. Like, we'll make it a fair draw.
Yeah, Kyle Bowen would crush out here.
Oh, man. Kyle's my boy.
Great guy.
Yeah, are there any pro or semi-pros playing in the Commanders Cup this year?
I think
I know you guys try to limit it a little bit.
Well, Reyes is playing semi-pro with the Wrecking Crew for the Marine team.
Okay.
And I think that's about it. Like, I think we kept everyone kind of like lowered vigilant to make it a little more fair. We'd like again because like you bring Damien out here, it's like all right, Damien's just to start pounding on everyone.
Jumping into a crucial point here, under 2 minutes to play. Let's see if the veterans from France can answer. They're going to double up the back center. No real risk for Team France this time. More of a risk for Veteran Militia, but they might have some...
Oh, takes a walk at the back center.
Yeah,
that's tough.
But America, right now, we're just totally focused on Snake. There's no one in there to shoot at, and the referee's going to come out and check out the player in the back center. He's good to go. So advantage Team USA right now. Options dwindling here for Team France. They're tucked in the pocket. They don't want anyone upfield.
They're just locked in.
Now they're going to get a body upfield, though. They get a body into D3. But that's their only attacker. So it's looking really good for Veteran Militia, Team USA, to seal up this victory here.
Chris Wells starting to attack on the Drio side.
Good timeout call by the French before this one to gather their breath. They're going to need to make something happen in these next 30 seconds. If they can.
I mean, these guys are fighting. Like, they're doing the best they can with a shallow roster, and I get it.
So there's the only attacker really here for Team France. For a minute. They got to try to make something happen right now.
Good shot, though, by the wedge player. Great zone control by the U.S. military here. Looks like they're going to put the finishing touches on this unless we can see some French heroics in this last 40 seconds.
Rangel's going to join his teammate. He's going to actually go past him. He's just going to run through. Here comes Chris Rangel with a big bite with 30 seconds left to go. But did anyone come off? And no, the Aztec did not.
They lost a body in the backfield at the same time too.
But no penalty assessed, and that forces the French to pump their brakes slightly.
Under 20 seconds.
But they do have the player here on the D side, and Zabata goes down. He's going to get double bunkered, and he flags. Looks like a clean run through potentially.
Here's the thing: like if they tie it up, if Beasley gets shot.
Not going to have enough time.
1 second. That is it. We're keeping the Statue of Liberty. It's it.
Oh, he doesn't realize the time expired. Well, it got a bit dicey here for Team USA at the very end. Veterans from France needed maybe another 6 seconds, but they didn't have it. And so the final score will be 5-4 here in favor of Team USA. But a highly entertaining match here, Jeff.
Super salute out to the French guys. Like that's pretty amazing. Like this is super entertaining. Again, interactive paintball with the crowd, sideline coaching, no mercy. This is great. These are one of the funnest matches for me to watch. Not because I'm a veteran, but just because it's just so interactive, so much fun.
Yeah, so congratulations to Veteran Militia, Team USA, but also shout out to Team France. Holding their own out here. They look very composed. They look pretty good. No slouches at all, and it was an incredibly close match. So for the Commanders Cup, let everyone know what's going down tomorrow.
Okay, so Commanders Cup, it's all 4 branches going to be represented. So at noon here on the webcast on the pro field, it's going to be prelims. Again, 15-minute matches, no mercy, sideline coaching. So if you're here at the event, come scream at the teams. Counter coach, do whatever you're going to do. Pick your branch that's going to want to win. I'm rooting for the Army guys, but again, I do think the Air Force looks pretty strong. I don't want to lose another one.
Who's playing who, though?
So it's Army, Navy, and then Marines, Air Force in prelims. And then finals will go on Saturday, winner both teams. And that will be a 20-minute no mercy match.
So stage is set for the Commanders Cup tomorrow. And stick around here. Going to jump into the afternoon prelim brackets as Aftermath taking the field, about to play the Lucky 15s, and the Sea Dogs taking on Joy Division here at the 2025 NXL World Cup. Thank you guys so much for joining us. There's a lot of paintball to go here. So much paintball at the World Cup, the biggest and best tournament of the year. I'm Matty Marshall here on Major League Paintball Plus. We'll be back.
Waving the French flag. Got joint in the hand like it's they're starting to get tired. Yeah, with 8 bodies.
I guess that's that. What? We're not coming out? Very Frenchy. It's brand new. All right. Well.
Gotta love the one you want. Say, all right, baby, you can't use me. All right, take, all right. You're all I ever need.